30 seconds, players, and referees, 30 seconds. Also, I'd like to congratulate Pat Matisse on his 100th coaching appearance at Inferno NCL.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium for Friday's matches of the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. We open today's play, the men's 45s division, the Sydney Scorpions and the Sydney Mets. Great rivals, great mates, but also great rivals on the field. And I'm joined in commentary once again by Des Fogarty. Des, great to have you aboard again this morning, mate. Men's 45s. You know a few of these lads. What are we expecting out here today?
Well, good morning, Adam. The main things I'm looking to see here is a bit of passion. There's always passion involved when it's Scorps versus Mets, but from the Scorps side, we're really going to be looking for Steve Beaver Menzies out on the field, legendary NRL player, and we're looking for Tony Eltashi. The mixed open shield is named for him. He's a legend of the game.
We see the Scorps get the first attacking opportunity. And
Straight
that
through.
is the opening score for the Scorpions. Dean Murphy was the man that got across the line. So, yeah, good opening. You talk about Steve Menzies. It's great to see him out here playing in the Inferno National Touch League. I don't know how many tries he'll score without Cliffy Lyons out there. He made a name for himself running off the old Cliffy. But it'll be great to see how he combines with the lads in the Scorpions outfit. The Mets, they've been a little bit disappointing, I've got to say, for mine. Some great talent out there as well. And I know their coach sitting back at home. He'll be up early this morning. Dave Collins, unfortunately, suffering a slight heart attack in the lead up to the tournament. But he's all good. I had a chat with him last night, and he's watching back at home. And we see his team go over through one of his very, very good friends, Corey McLeod. So that one's for you, Conky. Corey gets across the stripe. We see Alan Woods there with the ball. He's dangerous for the Mets out of half. Good passing skills left and right has Woodsy. And he finds Corey on that occasion. He's happy with himself. Doesn't mind a chat, Corey.
Well, it's a really nice basic sort of attack down the short side there, just making sure that the Scorps are awake.
So we're back live with the action now. The Scorpions take us forward from the tap. Dudek, it is in half there with the hat on. So one out, coming to the right-hand attack. Slips it back to the left. The sweeper goes around. Jack Jardim, return pass. The big body of Shane Wilson gets up in the passing channel, takes the intercept. Can he go the length? I'm not sure that he can, the big fella.
But as soon as he took that ball, he was looking around for support.
His head was on a swivel. But they regroup now through Jared Reardon. Back into the middle third. 3 touches gone, or 2 touches after the intercept. So this is a good opportunity now for the Mets as they attack the line. Long ball right to left this time. Wilson goes off his left foot. He's been busy, the big fella.
Looks like he's been busy keeping the strapper busy as well.
The big left knee strapped up. As he said there, no, he's got him beaten on the left-hand side. Can he find a player in space? He can. And that's the second try for the Mets, so they go ahead. See it there. Number 27, David Toomey it is, I believe, who's on the end of it. Looks on the inside. And there's Toomey in space. Gets it down quickly. Try number 2 on the Painaway scoreboard. The Sydney Mets leading over their Sydney counterparts, the Scorpions.
Scorps defender just overread just a fraction back to the open side. And the Mets are able to attack. Back to the short, lots and lots of space to run through. Plenty of time to find an open defender.
Here's Tashi. There's your man Tashi from half. Dangerous. And, yeah, one touch finds a support player in Stuart Siren, I believe it is. But Tony Eltashi, two or three plays before that one, you could see him setting up. Just directing traffic, and there he is in half. Silky skills. Yeah, draws that edge middle and gets that beautiful ball away. The link not in tight enough. And we're all tied up.
His pass selection's always just spot on. Always knows the right option when he goes through from half. Be interesting to see if we can see a bit of defence coming up here. It's already 2-2 and we're only 4 minutes into the game.
It's all about the attack. As now the Mets back down on the Scorpions line, spreading it out to that their right-hand edge. It's Paul Cray. Oh no, it's Simon Webster with the ball in hand. Here he comes again. Short ball's on. Nice. Nice defence there from the Scorps, just coming in to shut that one down. Wraparound play. Numbers defended well there. It's Dave Roberts, I believe. Yep. Dave Roberts also coaching here at the tournament, as is Anthony Dudek from the Scorpions lineup. So quite a busy tournament for some of these lads, putting back into the game at all levels, coaching, managing, and out here playing as well. This is good attack up over the halfway line.
Good yards.
Great meters there for the Scorpions on the back of it. Tashi gets out of half. The ball bounces off one of the Mets players and taken by the Mets. So a let off there for the Mets defence. And now they take it forward up to their interchange area. Get the fresh legs on. Woods is dangerous there from half. That's Paul Cray now. He'll drive in for Woods to go down into half. Reardon on the sweep from right to left. Doesn't get the ball in the half, is caught there. So that's good play there in transition from the Mets, one end to the other. William Chan. He's in half, always busy. Willie Chan working hard in that ruck area. These are good meters. The Scorpions really building the momentum. They're getting that direct settling. Tash out of half again, a late switch back on the inside. Woods comes in and shuts that one down nicely. Real driving skills and patterns there for the Scorpions, and getting some reward off the back of it with those final plays.
It was a real intense drive for the last couple of touches, and that really is what opened up the opportunity for them. Tony Otashi just probing around the defence, just making sure that they're alert to their short side.
And we see the Mets lose possession there. There was a real change in pace in the Scorps. The first couple of patterns, they were just setting up field position, and then that massive change of momentum, like you said. So we'll keep an eye on that and see if it comes off for them, because they have certainly got some good plays on the end of those sets there.
One of the things to watch with Tony Otashi is that he'll very much just look in at half. He'll look to send a sweeper around if it's a middle roll ball at the line, and just to try and create that. So as we see the sweeper go around this time.
They'll come back to this shot. No, they go to that short sweeper. Anthony Dudek it was. You see on the screen there. Duty coaching the Scorpions Women's Opens at this tournament. They've been impressive throughout as well.
The referee's picked up an error in the roll ball here. He's saying that it wasn't rolled between the legs. The Mets are
not happy,
not convinced. But they don't need to be.
Exactly right. Yes, it took me many years to realise that you don't win those arguments. The Scorpions back on the attack now. That's Dave Roberts.
Mets are playing with fire here. They're not moving up.
And the referees have been lethal with the calls in those penalties, not moving up. The Mets, see, they're pulling back there a little bit early. You can hear the play on call from the referees. Long ball intercept taken, but the penalty be given. Yeah, the advantage. You could see the referees indicating to the defenders that they weren't moving forward appropriately. So when that ball's outside the 7 metres, they have to push forward. The referees communicating right throughout. If they don't go forward to the referee's liking, a penalty will be blown. And if there's 3 of those penalties, well, then one of the defenders is put to the side of the score area until a changeover occurs. So they ostensibly give away a defensive advantage or disadvantage. This is an intercept. He was right up in the channel. That was telegraphed. The big fella, Ahmed Darsley, can he go the distance? The strides but the defenders come across. He looks for the off ball, and that is Heath Eggleston to the corner, but great cover defence from the Scorpions. They scrambled then, and they had to, Des.
The winger that came across to make that touch, I can't quite see the number on that one, but he came flying through from the far side, far corner, and mowed down that space. They were able to offload and then chase back out into the other corner. Didn't quite get there.
Yeah, that's that passion you talked about, the commitment from the Scorps boys in that chase. Big Ahmed, he started to paddle, the strides were lengthening, and they started to shorten up as he got further and further away. The Scorps boys up to the task. Jack Jardim coming across in cover that time, making the touch. It's Roden with the ball now. Webster's dangerous here from half. Nice pass, but shut down by the Scorpions winger coming in. And that'll be a changeover. See there the movement directly over to their interchange sub box.
After the long break, they need the extra legs back on.
Isolated there. No touch called. So now they've got their full complement on. Tashi. This is good.
Here we go. Tashi coming to half. Sweeper will go around the back.
Dudek gets it down quickly for Tashi. Little short ball. Oh, the late link coming into that hole there. The channel opened up nicely, but Tashi had already thrown the short ball. Just the timing was off a little. Oh, Tony needed to go short there. Look for Steve Menzies, as you said, Beaver. On the end of that pass, will he have that same combination? Unfortunately, I think there Tashi pulled the wrong ripcord. See it here, it opens up. The link comes into this channel nicely, unmarked, and
the link does appear to be wide open. It'll be interesting to see. It looked like from my angle, it looked like the defender was actually in that channel, so couldn't quite get the ball to him, and the defending winger was able to really just stay super glued to his attacker.
Many get past Corey. He's one of the best wingers in the game and has been around for a long time.
Here we go, Mets again not moving forward.
It's Jardim. Jack Jardim with the ball. Dudek in half. Jardim now. Steps out, gets the ball to the right-hand side. Mark Spud Leonard there, goes into half now. Late switch. Well read by the defenders. Simon Webster from the Mets stepping up to the task. There's Dudek, gets outside.
Oh, he's managed to do it.
Yeah,
nicely done.
Just drew in that link defender with that little jink. Brought him in long enough and finds number 14, Chris Rowdy Benfield. See it here again, Dudek, it is there. Just holds up. Little stumble step.
See the defending link, just that little step inside there.
Yeah, unfortunately for Shane Wilson there, he just got dragged in. And it was enough for Chris Benfield to find some open space. And the Mets go ahead, 3-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. So they're back in front after scoring the opening try of the match.
I think the Scorps will be looking to really. Oh no!
Try time. Richard Halverson it is on the end of that one. That was a good team play. Let's have a look as they load up on the... That's Alan Woods on replay now. Paul Cray off the deck to Woods. Woods looks to go long, just that little pump held up the link defender. And Halverson just running those straight channels that the Lynx are renowned for. And we're all tied up at 3-3 on the Mets and Scorpions here on the Painaway scoreboard. The Scorpions, as you said, Des, seems to be whatever you can do, I can do better. The defence really needs to step up here a little bit.
they've had a good period now in the last 10 minutes where they stayed at 2-2.
No touch call, but the referee says play on. Tashi goes over at half.
There'll be a penalty here because you can't pull out of that touch no matter what happens. Onus to make the touches on the defender.
We have seen a few of those voluntary roll balls called as well, but so it must be a fairly fine line.
Yeah, it's the idea being that we want the defenders to actually move forward. Oh, that's a nice dive, just off a straight little quickie.
Yeah, Paul Cray there needed to push out a lot better than he did. He won't be happy with himself, Paul. Let's see it again. He got back on side and just was probably looking for that other defender to come in and help out.
One of the things that we'll see in this kind of division, and as good as these players are, they're still fighting a little bit against a bit of muscle memory about the old rule of not changing directions, which you can now do when you're getting back on side. And a lot of the techniques that those of us, and I count myself in this because this would be my age group if I was a good enough player to be able to play here, the muscle memory is very much about, no, I'm not changing directions until I'm on side. So every once in a while, particularly under fatigue, you'll just make a little bit of an error based on the old interpretation.
Yeah, sloppy play the ball. You're right there, Des, under the 8th edition rules. You can change that direction now, and it's taking some players some time to get used to that change. We see the ball back inside, but good defence. Shuts that one down, and now the Scorps roll up to the halfway line. Willie Chan gets that one away. Straightens the attack now. Tashi into half. I'll get a penalty there. That's a real relieving penalty for the Scorpions. It sets up an opportunity now into enemy territory. The Mets will have to stand up here.
Well, somebody's had a bit of a chat.
Yeah, he's that's really come from nowhere. It was a nothing situation. You just cannot talk to the referees with any disrespect.
Well, the penalty on David Toomey was for the hard touch. And it was one of those ones where the defender is really just trying to slow the momentum of the Scorps. You could see the Scorps were building some momentum. Here we go. The numbers are just going to be way too comprehensive.
Great touch, but across in cover. Big Mark Williams that was, gets across in cover. Yeah, you're right, but it wasn't even Toomey that was mouthing off.
Yeah.
He'd accepted the decision. The late switch was on there. Another penalty for the obstruction this time. Saying that one of the support players was obstructed, held out of the play, as we see. Yeah, you can see it there, the contact from Ahmed Darsley, I believe it was. You probably had to do that. It was one of those decisions. I'm going to give away a penalty to try and stop a try.
Yeah,
Took one for the team.
Always that little risk that it could be seen as a professional foul, and he ends up in the bin as well.
Yeah, I don't know that there was enough contact in there.
Yeah,
He probably was just a body check. So, yeah, well played by Ahmed. But now Tashi just turns that man inside out a little bit, and he was offside. So is this the third penalty?
No,
I
this
think
is
he's
the
indicating
second
for that infringement.
So the penalty for the back chat
Yep.
occurred outside the 7 metres. Now they're inside the 7. That's the second penalty, one more. And somebody else will be excluded.
And that'll be tough. Real tough. 6 on 4. So let's hope it doesn't get there. For all those Met supporters at home, let's hope the boys lift. We see movement now.
Pass, not right there. On forward.
So relief for the Mets. We see Corey McLeod clapping that decision. And the referee calls on the sin bin player. That was close for the Scorpions. But they might rue that one to have that at numbers advantage and not score.
Did I miss something in there somewhere? I should have thought there'd be
Another set.
Another 3 sets of play before that player could come back on.
Well, the referee's the sole judge of fact out there,
Yeah,
and they called him back on.
He's called him back on. Good luck to him.
Play's back underway, this time right on the halfway line. The Sydney Scorpions, almost as good as a tap-off from that location. So the boys just use that consolidation of field position there again. No real speed in the settles at the moment.
Yeah, we're just looking to build some pressure. Here we go. This will go long.
It's not quite executed.
Ringer just got the hand to it.
Yeah, big Inferno hard. It is, we'll see it here. Inferno got up into the channel. You can see there the indication he just got his fingers to it. Benfield in the middle, into half. Steps out, throws right.
Just didn't quite execute the play there. I think they might have been about right.
So the siren sounds in the background, and that'll end the first half here. The Scorpions have the lead on the Painaway scoreboard, 4 tries to 3 over their great mates and rivals, the Sydney Mets. There's a good first half. We'll come back to open the second half with a bit of a wrap-up. Have a think about what you've seen out there, and we'll get your thoughts as we return from half-time here at the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. Second half action coming your way in about 4 minutes' time. Stand by for all the action.
All Flag Signs and Banners is one of the largest grand format printers in Australia. Our aim is to work closely with our clients to help build better brands and provide eye-catching print solutions. With 30 years of local production experience and the most advanced printing technology available in the world today, we're able to produce the widest range of quality print and signage with the Australian-made certification. Whether it's billboards, a simple teardrop flag, or even event displays, there is no limit to what we can produce for our clients. Our 2,500 square metre facility can produce more than 55,000 square metres of print per day, giving us some of the shortest turnaround times in the industry. Our product range and fast turnaround times is why All Flags is the preferred supplier of many professional sporting teams in Australia. Right from the start, our focus is providing the best service for our clients, from art support to custom sign manufacturing and installation. We work closely with your business to provide your complete print and signage solutions.
So we're back live here at the CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium, the men's 45. Scorpions and Mets. Scorpions ahead 4-3. Des, quick wrap-up. What did you think of that first half?
It was pretty much what I expected. I did think that there would be a little bit, a few more tries towards the back end of the half. The first couple of minutes was try for try, but then it really did solidify in. Scorps were unable to take advantage of the man advantage. So they've got a lot of pressure. They built a lot of pressure. They weren't able to execute the final pass in a lot of those times. They've got the lead. I expect to see them win this game.
The Mets might have a different view here as they get back underway. That's Woods with the ball. Thought the player might have been called out there, but the referee said he was onside, so Woods will take it back. Have to restart. Cray from half gets the ball off the deck. Quickie, didn't get it through his legs.
Didn't get the foot over it.
Just a little bit of a rush there, and you can see Woodsy shaking his head.
It's good to see the referee pick that up. They sometimes miss them. They're looking at a bunch of about 18,000 different other things, and sometimes they miss that one, but referee on the spot that time.
Yes, good decision. And the Scorpions roll on up the field as they're accustomed to. That's a nice drive. Willie Chan. Nice release out to the winger. Inferno harboured come in and left his winger unmarked, but that ball goes to ground. So a let off for the Mets. And they'll come off their own scoreline here through Woods. That's Reardon. Out to McLeod. A lot of pace in this transition set here. The fresh legs onto the field now. It's Eggleston. Goes into half. Out of half. Little tap on play. Ball goes to ground. So not much doing here from either team at the moment.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot on there. And one of the things that comes with familiarity when Scorps and Mets, they play a lot against each other and with each other in Sydney competitions. They've known each other for long times. A lot of these players will have played together for New South Wales and will have played it together.
Some of their club sides as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's a lot of familiarity, so people know what's coming.
It's just being able to stop it when you have the likes of El Tashi, Dave Roberts as they combine there. Roberts running a nice line for Tony. This might be a penalty. He didn't return that ball to the mark.
Yeah.
But referees have allowed that one. So he gets away with it. Bit of gamesmanship, as you said, just buying some extra time and gets away with it on that occasion. As we see McLeod take it forward. Mets loading up over their interchange area again, trying to get those men on, and they have been able to do so. Slow in the transition. Roden to half, gets that one away to Ahmed Darsley. Wrap around play. Switch back inside now. So a little bit of ball movement, just trying to move those defenders around. Darsley out of half.
Long ball. Oh.
You have a penalty here. You can see the referee talk, or you could hear the referee in the effects mic, and the indication was that the support player was obstructed. Let's have a look. Yeah, just a hands-on from El Tashi there. Yeah, just a light touch, but enough for the referee to say that there was obstruction.
Well picked up. The long ball was well and truly on.
I think Daisley tried to get there and couldn't get over those players in that channel, that passing lane, as you said earlier. Had to look for that short pass. Simon Webster with the ball now. Defender shoots up out of the line. That's Dudek, aggressive in defence. Scorpions line regroups. And forces that defensive pressure there, just forcing the error in the Mets lineup. So the Scorpions would be happy with that one.
Yeah, they're looking all right. Oh. I was counting the numbers and Scorps only had 5 players on the field. The winger drifted off early with the outside of my view. Yeah. The green jersey disappeared into the grass. That's what it was. That's what I'll blame.
Camouflage. It's a play that they've been developing.
The old lying down on the ground so the defence can't see.
There's Tashi again, left and right, skipping out. No one out on the left-hand side. He had to go back to the right, and unfortunately, I think it's Dean Murphy puts that one down.
Just again, execution, just letting down the attacking team. and it's happened. That's 3 possessions each, or 3 possessions, and they've each had just a little problem with execution here. I think the coaches would be looking for a little bit more crisp passing.
Yeah, it's the execution of the simple skills, isn't it, really, that counts here, as we see the Mets on an attacking raid. This might be the final touch.
I think that was late. Yep.
Yeah, late pass. I think it was the final touch. It was a bit of a scramble just trying to find the hole, but the Scorpions defenders were up to the task and really created that indecision. See the touch affected on the wing for Hub, making that one. So now the Scorps back on the drive. That's the halfway line, you can see. Chan goes across that halfway line. Jack Jardim busy at a half. There's Benfield now. Chan just losing the handle on that one when he looked to load up for the pass. The shutdown defender came in and knocked him over, but again, it was no malice in that. It was just the body coming in at pace, unable to slow down from Reardon.
It's just one of those things where Chan's looking for the ball because it hasn't quite gone into his hands, and turns around, focus goes onto the ball rather than where the defender is.
We've seen that. Yeah. We've seen that too. That miscommunication. A player going off for transition, and then the ball pops up suddenly. They had no hope of taking that one, Paul Craig. So that miscommunication around that ruck area.
There's also, you always expect the ball. That's one of the things that you need to do on the field. So it doesn't matter if you're running off for a sub. Always expect the ball until it goes away from you.
It's one of those things under fatigue, but isn't it, Des? Your mind wanders. So we see Tashi go over again from half. This time he finds a support player.
That's a good finish too.
So let's have a look at it here. I think it's Jack Jardim that is the beneficiary. So Tashi goes over, turns Alan Woods around. Woodsy had done pretty well to stay with the defender. He actually made a touch, but it was before he had possession. So it's that timing. You can see Woods pleading with the referee that I touched him. And you're 100% right, Woodsy, you did get him, but it was before he had the ball. So a good decision from the referee. We often see those go the other way.
They can. It's a very. I mean, we're watching that in slow motion, and we can just make it out. You know,
but a great
players live.
Great call from the officials, and the Scorps now extend their lead 5-3 on the Pain Away scoreboard. So now the Mets have to come back here.
Football and equipment supplier. Steve is running a promotion up until midday.
See what they've got up their sleeve. That's Toomey.
That's good defence.
One of the try scorers for the Mets, David Toomey. And a changeover.
And at the end of the set, just turning the ball over in the corner. Nothing else happening.
And they'll bring it to the middle. A little pop-out play there for Roberts. Gets it back over to the top to Dean Murphy. Murphy takes it down now. They're up to the halfway line. Could have been forward that one. Referee calls play on. Again, a bit of a collision in there. We see Stuart Siren hit the deck. Not square.
Yeah. That's one of those ones where there's a strong touch, and it's just enough to push the defender into a skill error, but not enough that it's deemed to be a hard touch.
Yeah. So nicely done. Once again, the Mets on the attack up over the halfway line. Brewster. Daisley loads up this time. The defender gets the job done on that occasion. Andrew Windsor it was. The big long levers of Windsor get up in the air and knocks it down. He had to do it too because I think it's Inferno hard on the outside. He would have taken that one. He looked like he was going to try and dive there, but just couldn't get his footing right. It's Webster. I believe it's Roden that's working with him here in tandem. Roden There's the sweeper. Dosley gets it. Hits the link. Wilson couldn't get that one down in time. Dosley goes at the line. Is he saying pleading with the referee, asking the question, is he offside? And the referee said no, he'd retired the appropriate distance and calls the touch. So a bit of a disappointing end to that opportunity there for the Mets.
Yeah, it's good defence from the Scorpions there, I think. It really just sort of frustrated the Mets into just trying to play for a penalty in another set, and it just wasn't successful doing so.
They're looking for a cheap option. Doesn't go their way. So the Scorps load up. But that was better defence by the Mets then. They were hitting the line and coming forward again. A little bit more aggression in that defensive line. And takes it forward. McLeod up over the halfway line. So this is good opportunity now. Deep into Scorpion territory as we see a little fumble back on the inside. Pass that didn't really need to be made there. McLeod puts his hand up. Says, sorry, boys. And the Scorps roll on. There's Tashi again. Pull out of that defence.
This is a try.
Yeah.
Hasn't made the touch.
The cover defender looked like he was couldn't establish his footing here. We see it in replay. Richard Halverson it is in cover defence. Gets it trying to chase Jeff Gudgeon. He just couldn't quite get his footing right to affect that dive. And Gudgeon also losing his footing, but gets there in time to get the ball across the stripe and extend the lead now.
It looked like Hard was trying to milk a penalty for a voluntary roll ball, and he's just pulled out, and it's just opened the window for the Scorps to get through.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 play, isn't it really? I mean, field position like that, it's not too bad, but you've got to have that support around you, and unfortunately then the timing was off.
When you're down, you do tend to try different things.
You've got to have a crack, and yep, didn't work for them on that occasion. And now the Painaway scoreboard is out to 6 tries to 3, the biggest margin we've seen in the game. But these boys here from the Mets will keep having a go. Long ball on there, well taken by McLeod. Yep. But unfortunately, as you called it there on the run, there's a nice pickup. It was called forward, as you suggested.
It's one of those ones that you can see him switch. He's obviously right-handed. He switches, goes to throw it.
Yeah, he turns.
And then goes right-handed pass behind his body. And it's enough that the referees can look at it and say, no, your hands were going forward.
And well taken by McLeod, I must say, but unfortunately, yeah, called forward.
It was the right option, just couldn't quite execute again.
So Tony Tashi now just skips out of that one. The Scorpions, I mean, they'll be happy leading by 3 here on the Painaway scoreboard, but neither team will stop trying. We see a nice long short ball out to the left edge. Well read by McLeod, and that'll end the set for the Scorpions. So the Mets will bring it off their try line.
Yeah, the score right now is a little bit more, reflects a little bit more where I thought it would be. I don't necessarily think that it actually reflects the standard of the game or the execution that people have been able to perform out there. I think the Mets are a little bit stronger than what the score's showing them, is what I'm saying.
It's been a good game. They just, a couple of times that last thing hasn't come off for them, but they've been asking the question.
Yeah.
And it's that final play that just hasn't really worked, but they certainly are having a go. So we see a penalty there for throwing the ball off the mark against Heath Eggleston. He looks also to be in a little bit of discomfort.
Yeah, he's giving himself a whack on the ground there. He'll shake it off. He's not looking to make an interchange, so he's happy to just play.
Intercept attempted. Is that the 81, Mark Williams? Tried to pop it up for himself and run onto it, but couldn't get that second effort. Here it is. You see him shoot up out of the line here. Yes, unfortunately, it's out of his reach. The Scorps roll on up over the halfway line now. Willie Chan gets it down nicely for Antonio Tashi. He'll go long this time.
It's good defence, well covered.
Corey McLeod pushes out. Big albatross-like arms, the span of the wings there.
Do albatrosses have arms?
Well, the wingspan is what I was actually getting at. Thank you, Des, for my bird anatomy lesson. Yes.
That's a nice bit of defence there, just laying out the body full stretch. Just makes the tag on the diving link to finish the set.
Yes, a good end of the set there for the Mets defenders. And now they turn it into attack. Bit of a body check there. The referee said that's okay. Get on with it, Corey McLeod, the referee says. As we see the ball go down, Roden not able to grab the handle on that one. So the Painaway scoreboard with 4.5 minutes to go. 6-3, the Scorps leading the Mets. And we thank Painaway, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and topical pain relief cream, for coming on board here at the Inferno National Touch League. Painaway, great supporters of Touch Football Australia. And I reckon some of these lads might be bathing in Painaway later on this afternoon.
Yeah, I would imagine these are the divisions where Painaway are making their money.
Yeah, nice little release there, but the referee's found an infringement, so not onside. So this is danger signs here. Scorpions with a full set of 6, 10 metres out.
Full set. Tashi on the field. We'll be looking for a middle link play at some point here. They'll have a little bit of a crack.
Heard a call there from the referee in the effects mic. 14 no, 14 no. He had to retreat to get onside. He was able to do so. That was Simon Webster. So good recovery.
Here's Tashi. He'll drop it off. The sweep will come back around.
Tashi and Dudek.
Good defence.
That's Mark Leonard there as well. Yeah. Good combination of these players on the field.
Again.
Here comes Dudek with the pace. Tashi goes back the opposite way.
Somebody's fallen over, so this will open up an opportunity.
McLeod had gone in to help that play that had fallen over. And then got turned around. And that is try number 7 for the Scorpions. Christian Papalia is the recipient of this one. You see Tashi skip out to the right, changes direction, comes back left. And as that player stumbled then, the defenders have to charge in the way they did. And unfortunately for McLeod, he was caught in no man's land. And Papalia gets that one down nicely to go out to a 7-3 lead. Now, a bit of a blowout, not really expected. Des?
Probably not quite. I mean, I wouldn't describe this one as a blowout. Coming from Tasmania, we're used to blowouts. But no, I think the score doesn't quite reflect the strength of the Mets. And that's a nice ball, but that will be called forward, unfortunately.
Yeah, you mentioned Tasmania, mate. It's great to have the Tasmanian team here with us. You know, the slow burn, the development, and hopefully, you know, some more numbers coming in future NTLs.
We've got a really strong junior program developing down there that's starting to see just a little bit of fruit, and we're really pleased to actually be able to have a team here this year. We've got a women's open side, almost had a men's open side. Just a few people dropped out from injury and work issues just only a few weeks before the tournament, but we're reasonably confident of being able to get both teams here next year to rebuild us. And we've got two of the men that I had in that team are here as pool players, and both are getting strong reports from their teams. We've got some real talent coming through in our juniors, and it's just good to actually have Tasmania at a national touch league to have, so that it is a national event.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The Tasmanian teams have always been fantastic at other events, and it's great to have them back on board. So yeah, wish you all the luck in the world, mate, in getting that together. And that development program sounds awesome. As Tashi goes across again.
Some good defence there again from the Mets. So we're all on the short side, so it's all man on man.
And you saw that there. The winger just held his space, no obstruction. It was just my body's where you need to get by. And that's really good defence from the Mets men. And that's the difference. No penalty on the end of that one. So well played, gentlemen. as Alan Woods takes it forward, gets it back inside to McLeod. That's something we've seen right throughout the game. Into the middle of the field now.
They've got the numbers there. That's a nice long ball for a good try. That's really well executed.
Yeah, well executed. Ferno Harb on the end of that one. And it was David Toomey. He'd scored one himself earlier. You can see him. He set himself up beautifully here. Gets into half, skips out, draws that in the middle. And just those outside defenders then were ball watching a little bit. Their focus was on what was happening on the inside. And Ferno was able to skip to the left and be on the end of that pass to close out the scoring. And that's all she wrote as the siren sounds in the background. The Scorpions convincing winners in this one. 8 tries to 4 on the Painaway scoreboard. Des, I guess we talked that one right through. Some great skills on display, and your man Tony Tashi, as the tournament goes on, he'll be dangerous.
Yeah, he's always just dangerous. He does the not the same things, but he's got a very simple game. It's very easy to read, but there's so many options off it that he knows how to execute all of them.
There's some more games coming your way. We have another one coming right at you shortly. The men's 30s, the Hornets taking on the Brisbane Cobras. Should be another great game. The Cobras, talent right throughout that outfit. And the Hornets, a developing outfit, and we're looking forward to bringing you that one in 4 minutes' time. Stand by for all the action from the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. Welcome back to the National Touch League for 2021. Proudly brought to you by Inferno, the men's 30s, the Hunter Western Hornets and the Brisbane Copperers. Adam Collins in commentary, joined by Jay Miller. What are we expecting here, mate, this men's 45s fixture?
Men's 30s, I think
sorry,
it is.
My apology.
No, that's okay, mate. We saw these teams face off on the first day of the competition, and they actually ended up in a 10-all draw. So both sides hopefully will be looking for the win in this one as the Cobras go on the attack early. Good touch there from the winger, Mitch Wallace from the Hornets.
So the Hornets now bring it from deep within their own territory. You see the big body of Matt Tope there enacting half. A pick up for the Hornets. He'll bring some experience to this outfit.
Yeah, mate, Matt and his brother Mitch both playing this year for the Hornets 30s. Matt's been obviously the main man for the Hornets so far in this tournament. Hopefully he can get a bit more support this game.
Tim Penny out there as well. Some good names in that Hornets outfit. And over there from the Cobras, plenty of talent as well. So it should be an entertaining game. As you said, 10-all in the rounds.
Yeah, I believe Cobras got off to a pretty early start in that one, and Hornets had to make a pretty impressive comeback late in the second half. So we'll see if Hornets can get a little bit of a better start this time. But Cobras get a repeat set here on the line after a nice little scoop there from 23, Lee Drennan.
Yeah, good to see Lee out on the field. He's been here with us in the commentary position quite throughout the tournament. It's good to see him in action. We'll have a chat to him about that later on. Number 23 in the Cobras outfit. So a penalty goes the way of the Hornets. No, a changeover, so he brings it back into play. Aggressive defence here from the Cobras, really getting up in the face of the Hornets, forcing an error as well. Overstepping the mark on that occasion.
Yeah, Colin Cedric just a little bit too keen to get up the field there, force the turnover.
So great opportunity here for the Cobras on the Hornets line as we see the first attempt. Defender comes in time, gets that one. That was Atherton Griffiths going for the line. Doesn't get there. Forward pass if he gives this one. That was Drennan in front of the player shouting instructions. Drennan into half now. Steps out. Gets that long ball. Back inside the pop pass. Doesn't come off on that occasion. Quick hands from Drennan. Late switch. A lot of footwork there, but no real damage done to the Hornets' defence.
Yeah, that was well read there by the number 5, Lyndon Simmons from Hornets. He saw that bump play coming, got up high and cut it off early. As now they look to get up the field. There's the player coach, Anthony Tipple. And Nosti goes from half. Late pass there, good defence from the Cobras.
Yeah, good penetration from the Hornets, but that was some nice momentum. Got deep down into enemy territory, but as you said, well defended by the Cobras. They'll change their point now, come into the attack, but another penalty here. This time the referee skips back the other way. The forward pass from the ruck, I believe. So now the Hornets get a good opportunity. They haven't been down this end much, so see what they have. Jay, who would you be looking for here to be most dangerous?
You've got Matt Tope back on the field now, so you'd think most of the setup will come through him.
It's Tope there with the ball.
And there you go. He's caught the defender offside and gone straight through on his own.
See it in replay here. You see Tope, he steps out, grabs the ball, heads up, touch footy. He knows exactly who is on and offside. And the referee's right on the spot. Tope, very tall athlete, able to get to the ground very quickly there. So he will open the scoring for the Hornets, just as you called it, Jay.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. Much better start to when these two teams faced off yesterday.
So now the Cobras have to answer here. Have they got one in response? The defenders for the Hornets appearing quite solid.
Just a little bit of miscommunication there from the Cobras. Turn the ball back over. We'll see Hornets will just want to finish this set after scoring up on the 7 as they ruck to their box.
So Matt and Mitchell out there working together, combining well, and they head off as the new fresh legs come on for the Hornets.
Cedric just a little bit unaware of the touch count there.
Yeah, we've talked about that throughout, Jay, the importance of knowing where you are in the touch count. We've seen that changeover occur quite often where they think they've got another one under their belt and they're loading up for it, but it's one too late.
Yeah, the Hornets just had to take one extra touch to the sub box there. So, yeah, that pod that comes on, he probably thought he had that extra touch. I think the Cobras have got that down there. But
no, the referee was on the spot, calls it. I think he got an indication from the sideline as well. That was tight. We see it here in replay. Let's have a look. I'm happy to go with that.
Yeah, I think he got that one right.
So we're back live here. The action for the Cobras, attacking the line of the Hornets. But as we said here, that went forward. Referee drops into the spot to call that one.
It's a nice setup there from Cameron Say, just couldn't quite execute that pass. It might still be a little bit slippery. These first games every day, there tends to be a fair bit of dew on the ground, and you see the execution really pick up later in the games.
Yeah, the moisture content out there, we had a bit of rain yesterday, and as you can see on our screens, it's quite sunny, so the humidity is high. We also have that dew on the ground, so there's plenty of moisture on the ball. So handling will come into play in these early games, as you said, Jay. Nice movement here for the Hornets.
Forward pass.
That last pass, wasn't it?
Yeah, Touchy was in a great position there.
They're going to come all the way back here. I thought the on-field ref had called play on, but...
yeah, he picked up that call from the touch judge a little bit late there, but they've got it right. It was good lead-up play from the Hornets. Really nice late switch from Tim Penny. Just again, can't execute that last pass. So both sides will be looking to improve that as the game goes on.
Yeah, Penny, he's been around the traps for the Hornets. Men's Opens representative. Played a little bit of mix too, I believe, at some stages. And
yeah, mate, he's played a lot of touch for Hornets. Brother-in-law to Dean Wilbo, Australian representative, really well known in the game of touch.
And brother of Liz, also
yes.
Quite a good touch player in her own right. And shout out to Liz and Dean if you're watching back home.
Yep, and brother to Joel, who was actually supposed to be in this team when it was first selected, but had to withdraw.
So now the Hornets up to the halfway line. Hopes are back on. At least Mitchell is. Late switch. And shut down by the Cobras defenders on that occasion. So now they get a good opportunity, reasonably close to halfway here. That's 2, and they're up to the halfway line. So 4 opportunities, 3 now in the opposing half. So this is where you want to be, Jay. You want to be in enemy territory with, a few touches up your sleeve.
Yeah, Cobra's starting to roll up the park a little bit better now.
Jared Rigby, that was, got it down nicely. Play on was called. And Mitchell Higgins will be the beneficiary of that one. You could hear it clearly in the referee indicating with the sweeping arm motion, play on. You'll pick that up on your screens as we roll here through this replay. That's a nice ball. Could have been forward, but the referee calls play on. The play was offside clearly. And Mitchell Higgins opens the scoring for the Cobras. And we're all tied up at 1-1 on the Paint Away scoreboard. Playing the referee, playing the whistle. Nicely done by Higgins.
And it came off that back of that roll, off that drive pattern, where that set they didn't look to slow up the play, they just kept going direct. I think they'll be looking to do that a few more times.
So the Hornets now right down on the Cobras line. Cedric's been busy. He's given away a couple of changeovers, but he's also been quite busy around that ruck area. The ball thrown away here. This will be a penalty. Had to be.
Yeah, a bit of frustration there from the Hornets number 9, Marcus Beebe.
Relieving penalty for the Cobras. So again, up to the halfway line with 2 gone. Giving away metres here, the Hornets defence. I want to be a little bit more aggressive for mine, moving up in the line. Penetration and a great ball. The referees are going to call all clear there. I have to say I agree with that one. Let's look at that again on replay. That's impressive.
Yeah, beautiful ball there from the Cobras. It might have ended up forward, but it definitely was out of the hands backwards. So it's a great call from all 3
It was a good
officials.
strike dump there, and number 11 it was. Sean Lynch gets it out wide, and the grasp of Philip Taylor and the skills to get that one down to the deck for the go-ahead try. The Cobras 2-1 on the paint away scoreboard. That was impressive, but again, it was on the back of the momentum that they were getting from their drives.
Yeah, and you said it, Adam, just Hornets just starting to roll a little bit more in their defence, allowing Cobras to get out the park a little bit too easily. They need to stop that roll.
You see the Tote brothers out there.
Kearney's play from Matt hits the link, but it's well read. Philip Taylor again, he scored one and he stopped one.
Yeah, they've been good. Both teams here, just as you said, feeling each other out. Not a struck match in it. 10-all in the earlier game. Both teams asking questions of each other. So far, the Cobras have the ascendancy. We see that rolling defence again. Not Drennan with the long ball. Back inside, it's touched in flight there, 6 more.
Oh, good honesty there from Stuart Campbell on the wing for the Hornets.
So the Cobras, 7 metres out, that's Drennan in half, gets the quickie ball off the ground. We've talked about the importance of that pass, that quick, direct pass straight from the ground at acting half. The timing, so important. And that's where a lot of those forward passes come in as well, that it's a skill that really needs to be developed, getting the ball from the ground in a backward motion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following
This is good for the Hornets. Rolling forward up to the halfway line.
to be removed immediately. A silver forward, registration 869XW1.
Into half. Quick ball now. Gets a handle on that one. Needs to release. Did that go forward? I think it did. Unfortunately for the Hornets, that was impressive, but that last pass just goes forward out of the hands.
There was a much better set, much better go forward from the Hornets, a bit more of a direct set. So again, whichever side's getting that better penetration off their drive seems to be getting a really good setup on the 7.
And that time, just that final execution was a little bit off for the Hornets, but it was much better than their last couple of opportunities. So here they are again. They've regrouped.
Tim Penny and Nosti working together. They've played a lot of touch together on the Central Coast.
Penny there, Nosti now. Wrapping around was Lyndon Simmons. The last touch coming up. What can they do here? Again, just a nothing end of the set there, Jay. If you were the coach, you wouldn't be happy with that.
No, you just want to make sure you get your setup on the 3rd or 4th, so you're not getting caught out on that 5th on a stagnant roll ball. But they're still in the game. This is really just a grind at the moment for both sides to see who's going to give.
Play on there. Good call from the referee. There's nothing in that touch. The player lost his balance, but it wasn't because of the touch. Long ball left to right. Well taken, that man once again.
Great ball there from Sean Lynch.
Philip Taylor. Let's have a look at it in replay again. Sean Lynch out of half. Picks up that long pass left to right. That's a beautiful ball. And Taylor reaching up as high as he possibly could there to take that one. Gets it down And that's an extension of the lead now. On the Painaway scoreboard, the Cobras 3, the Hornets 1. And Jay, I've got to give a shout out. We've just been joined by an absolute legend of the game, Stacey Gregory. Welcome aboard, watching the men's 30s action here, the Hornets and the Cobras. Long ball, the Hornets answer.
Got a hit back there from Mitch Wallace. And I think it was Matt Tope with a beautiful long ball, but we'll have to see the replay.
He looks in a bit of discomfort as well. Could be winded. The pass might have hit him in the chest that hard. You're right, Tope fires that bomb right to left. Gets it down. He's landed on the ball there. Hopefully he's okay. Just the old bit winded. Sucks in the big ones. Trying to get some air into the tank. That's Mitchell Wallace.
So back at 2-all. Cobras looking to move the ball around quite well.
It's Drennan.
Oh,
goes for the line.
Nice little punish on the link there, but I think they've got back and made the touch. I think it's a winger that's come in to help out.
Yeah, millimetres in that one. Drennan got it over the line quickly, but great defence from the Hornets.
We see there both plays there. The Cobras looking to isolate the link Hornet defender. They've managed to get a penalty out of it.
7 metres. So penalty number 1 here on the 7 metre line. Where those penalties are working. If there's another 2 penalties in this set here for the same infringement or within the 7 metres, the player will be taken out of the defensive line and put to the sideline. And they will defend with a number disadvantage. So the referee's communicating right throughout about moving out. And the Hornets boys getting up off the line well there. You really don't want to be a man down on the line, do you?
No.
So it's part of the 8th edition rule changes, and one that's kept teams on their toes here at the Inferno National Touch League, as we see Tope shut that one down and end the set for the Cobras. There's Mitchell taking it forward. So now they'll regroup. They're pushing towards their sub-box, trying to get the fresh legs on, Jay. 3 touches gone. So they'll need to get some direct momentum now. Only 2 to go. They have to cross the halfway line. That's better. They set up here for Cedric. He picks up. Gets that one away in time. And they'll end the set over on the far area. Not a bad end of the set. I thought their early part of the transition struggled a little bit, but they picked up there towards the end.
Yeah, no, good finish to the set, getting it up on that 7, which is pretty much what you're wanting to do every set. But, yeah, they might just need to focus on going a little bit more forward on the first 1 or 2 touch, just to make sure that they're not going too lateral to their sub-box.
And a good change over here for the Hornets now. So, attacking opportunity. They're behind by 1 on the scoreboard. A good opportunity. Just a little bit of movement around the middle. What are they setting up for here, Jay? Can you pick it?
Link sweep, but they dummy to him and come back to the open side. The Cobras have got it well covered.
Yeah, well read there in defence. Did look promising at one stage, but great defence from the Cobras, pushing out hard. There they go. They've got that middle turned around now. This is good. He needed to get up in that channel.
That'll be a forward pass.
Drennan with his soccer skills on display as well.
Cobras did well there to get up in the channel and knock that off the deep rooster play, but it obviously went forward, so the Hornets will get a repeat set here as they look to get Matt Tope back on the field. Him and Josh Lewis will probably be the main 2 players in this set.
Go pass off the ground. Quick ball back. Shut down defence.
Nice phase play there from the Hornets, but Cobras able to knock that one down as we hear the halftime siren.
Yeah, and on the Painaway scoreboard, the Cobras leading the Hunter Western Hornets 3 tries to 2. Jay, we'll get a wrap-up of you about the first half when we come back for the second half action. That'll be coming your way in around about 4 minutes' time. Stand by as we bring you action from the 2021 Inferno National Touch League here in the men's 30s, the Hornets and the Cobras.
The world sporting landscape has changed forever. This is the new normal. New logo, new sizing, new templates, new range. But for the same great quality and service you've always expected and demanded, visit the team at Inferno. Inferno. It's comforting to know some things you can always rely on.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Costello. As a young kid, I've always had a passion to play touch footy, as well as becoming a qualified plumber and a tradesman. If you're unsure of what you want to do, check out myskills.gov.au and look at doing a real skill for a real career. Now, don't underestimate a vocational education and training qualification. It could be what you're looking for. That's real skills for a real career.
So welcome back to CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium for the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. And on the the Painaway scoreboard we've got here, the Cobras 3 lead the Hunter Western Hornets 2. I'm joined by Jay Miller once again. Jay, 3-2 in favour of the Cobras. Mate, how did you see that first half?
Yeah, look, it was a lower scoring game than the first time these two teams met, but it was pretty evident that when either side got good penetration on their drive sets, that they were effective when they got up to the 7 metre line, and likewise when either side stopped the roll in defence, it made it a bit easier for them. So I think both sides will be focusing on their defence and both sides will be focusing on their drive.
Yeah, they really need to establish in those early touch counts that field position and then get the momentum.
Yeah.
When both teams went direct, they looked much more impressive.
Yeah, and as we see here, straight away a repeat set for the Hornets. So we'll see if they can level this game up straight away.
Yeah, 8 metres out.
And it's Tipple and Tope again who'll be the main two. As Mitch Tope has the ball now and looking to go down for brother Matt.
Very laid back, Mitchy Tope. There's a sweeper coming round now. That's a good release from the ground. Gets it down there. They've got a man out of the line. Mitchell Tope, good enough to get it down. That was well constructed, that sweeper. Comes from that side, draws them in. When they get that second phase play, it's very tough to defend that quickie back the opposite way. We see it now. Down they go. Good, quick roll ball. That offside player retreating, and the cover doesn't come out in time. Well done. Well executed by the Hornets to tie us up here on the Bonaway scoreboard. 3-3. That's the start they needed, Jay.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be happy to get back on level terms now. So I think both teams will be looking just to get back into their structure, get back into a grind. Still plenty of time to go. They're long halves up here at Coffs Harbour. So you don't want to do too much too soon. You've really got to get just back into the flow of the game.
And we talked about the humidity as well. Even though it's early in the day, the humidity is still quite high here, so it'll be energy sapping. And as you said, they're only 20 minutes, but the 20 minutes can be a very different time in these conditions.
Yeah, and look, most of the state competitions are 30-minute turnarounds, so that extra 10 minutes, it makes a massive difference.
So the lead-up preparation that the teams have been through really count here at the back ends of these halves.
Yeah, if you don't do your fitness for a national touch league, then you're going to struggle.
Nice release too. Sorry, Jay, to interrupt. That last pass, poorly executed, but definitely much better setup there from the Hornets. They've come out for the second half, switched on.
Yeah, I think they'll still be happy with that set, even though it ended up with a penalty. But they look like they're definitely switched on at this early stage of the second half. Now we get to see Cobras ruck up the field. They'll go their sub box to get some fresh legs on.
It's 4 touches gone there. They're not over the halfway line yet. Final touch coming, so the Hornets will want to get up. They've done so there, shut that one down.
It's just that penetration again. A little bit too much lateral movement from the Cobras there. They'd be looking to go a little bit more direct.
The Hornets punch up through the middle, across the halfway line. Fresh legs coming on now for the Hornets. They load up to the left hand. Down goes Cedric. Little body check there. Wow. Thought that could have gone a penalty for the Hornets, but the referee sees it differently. Indicates the final touch coming up, so it'll be a static end of the set.
Oh,
he gets outside his man. He needed to go himself there, Nolly, when he went through the line. Unselfish play when he needed to be a little bit more selfish.
Yeah, former New South Wales mixed open representative.
Here it is again. Just a little show and go. You need to eyes up there, straighten up. He had the winger beaten. Wow. When he looks at the replay there, he might say, why didn't I have a crack?
I think a few of his teammates will say the same thing to him.
Yeah, merciless, the teammates. Why didn't you? But anyway, the Cobras are back on the attack. That's a beautiful long bomb out to the right-hand edge of their back line. Unfortunately, he puts it down.
So that was Sean Lynch again with that nice left-to-right long ball.
He's been impressive, Lynch. He's really been their integral part of the game for the Cobras. Beautiful passing, left and right for Lynch.
We've got a bad error here from the Hornets on the first touch. Just again, you could see there after the first roll ball, all of the players were just looking for the sub box. They need to go forward before they get to the sideline.
That's that condition we talked about. Nice touch there by Colin Cedric. Let's have a look. Who's out there for the Cobras? There he is, the man with the hot hand, Sean Lynch. Takes that one down. Wraparound play. There's Lynch. Long ball once again. Left-handed. Too big on that occasion. Brad Powell, he's been on the end of a couple of those now. He'll be saying, Lynchy, hit me on the chest, buddy, and I'll get the job done.
Oh, no. I think that man we've just spoken about, I think he's just done a calf, Adam.
He went down hard right on the paint away sign. So hopefully he'll be okay. Yeah, there seemed to be nothing doing there.
It might just be let's hope it's just a cramp.
He is hobbling off, but he seems to be okay. For those people watching at home.
He's been, as we said, he's been a major part of the Cobras' attack, so hopefully he can recover from that one and get back on the paddock.
He looks okay in the box there, Jay. We can see him over there. He just seems to be a bit tender. You might be right with the cramp, I think. Hopefully that's all it is. There's a soft end of the set there for the Hornets, just on the opposite side of halfway. So this is a better opportunity now for the Cobras. 2 touches gone. Wraparound play over towards their sub box. It's changed back inside. This is where the momentum changes. They drive forward into the line now. That's Mitchell Higgins, earlier try scorer. There's our mate Brad Powell. Takes that one on the chest but couldn't get it down. Good defence from the Hornets coming across in cover.
Yeah, Stuart Campbell again for the Hornets there. He's a very good winger. Yeah, very good winger. Played a fair bit of touch with him back in Newcastle. So he's a good reader of a game and quite quick as well. As the Cobras go again, but I think they've caught the Hornets out here.
I think they have as well, buddy.
Mitch Wallace just getting caught up a little bit too tight to his link. Cobras just eyes up footy and took advantage of it.
You see it here in replay. That's Jared Rigby. Goes off the right foot, gets outside his man, draws the winger in, and a nice finish by Philip Taylor. That's his 3rd try of the game. We talk about finishes, and obviously Taylor is right up there for the Cobras. But that was nice lead-up work from Jared Rigby to get outside his man and draw that winger in. And Taylor gets the job done. Nice wraparound play there. But unfortunately, the ball goes to ground for Joshua Lewis. The Cobbies take it forward. This is more direct that we talked about. Just pushing through the middle third of the field. Drennan. Now they get it over to their sub-box. Look, those fresh legs. That's Drennan again. Handles twice in this set already. Here comes the change of speed now. Unfortunately, that ball goes to ground. That looked better for the Cobras then.
Yeah, no, I think it was just that first touch. First touch just went straight forward before coming to the sub-box, but just a little bit clunky towards the end of the set.
So let's see if they keep that up, as now the Hornets bring the play back into the middle of the field. It's McLean there in the number 10. You can see him pointing the instructions. Cedric. A little bit of miscommunication there. I think Colin Cedric wanted to go into half, but just needed to get the ball to the deck on that occasion, Jay.
Yeah, I think he actually saw the link pop up a little bit and was hoping that Ian Tipple would just pop out. But, yeah, Tipple was just looking for the more structured play there. So, as you said, a little bit of miscommunication. But Cobras have turned the ball straight back to Hornets. We'll start again through Noel McLean. As you see, Matt Tope joins him on the field. He'll direct this set. You see him already talking to Dean Marjoriebanks coming around on the sweeper. But Noel probably splitting the wrong way there off the roll ball.
So they'll reload here now.
It's a little bit slow here from the Hornets.
A man like Tope in control. Anything can happen. There he is, splits out himself. He'll go low and get the levers over the line again. But the referee, you can see him nodding in the background. Touch was made.
Yeah, good touch there by Ethan Sorrell.
We'll see it here on replay. He gets down low so quickly for a big man.
Nice flick there from Marge. Hornets are in.
Is that McLean?
It is, yeah.
Yes.
Dean Marjoriebanks with a sleight of hand out of half with that cute little flick pass back inside to Matt Tope, and he hits McLean at link.
And nice again. There's that flick pass you talked about. Marjoriebanks picks up Tope on the runaround play, and that nice short ball. McLean doing what a good link does, just hitting the straight channels.
Yeah. It was good depth there too from Matty Tope on the switch, but Cobras will be a little bit disappointed with leaking one there on the 5th touch.
So now we're tied up again on the Painaway scoreboard. 4 tries apiece here, the Cobras and the Hunter Western Hornets. As Higgins gets touched just on the opposition side of halfway. It has been a really tight fixture. Not the big score is of the earlier game, but still as tight. 10-all in the earlier game, 4-all here at the moment with 9.5 minutes remaining on the Painaway scoreboard. And the Hunter Western Hornets drive forward now over towards their sub-box. Probably should have given that one. This is good release and direct momentum there. In behind the defensive line now, hands And getting up into the passing lane was Hamish Jones. Geez, he had to make that one, Jay.
Yeah, no choice there. Had to knock the ball down. They were short here.
So nice work again here for the Hornets. Another one knocked down in flight. 6 more.
And it's Nosty and Penny again.
See if that combination can affect
Good
the
read
scoreboard
there.
here.
Good read there from the winger, Philip Taylor.
Yeah, tough shutdown, wasn't he? He's been good in attack and defence, Taylor. Really standing up for the Cobras.
And here, Ann Tipple out there making some pretty strong calls for his Hornets side.
The captain coach,
Yep.
Tipple. There he is, goes down now. Just not much doing. They're asking questions, but the defence of the Cobras is right up to the task so far. Gets outside. Couldn't get the ball back in time. The late switch was on, but nice defence from Mitchell Higgins. Shuts that one down for the Cobras.
There's a bit of a disjointed set there from the Hornets.
But they had a couple of repeat sets too, so they would have been hoping for a better outcome. They need to be aggressive in defence here. The Hornets, as the Cobras roll on. This is good. Drennan, ball back inside. Down they go. Momentum here, building nicely. Switch back. And great defence coming in. The man sprawled on the ground. Shuts it down.
Yeah, Josh Lewis there for the Hornets making that crucial touch. Josh, a former junior Australian representative. Had a few years out of the game, but he's been back now for the last 18 months or so.
And you've called him in the run of play too with some of those big touches, so certainly putting it out there for his teammates. This is good penetration. We talked about Cedric now. Can he get behind the line? No, that's a nice touch. Lee Drennan. Gee, Cedric looked dangerous then.
Yeah, good set again from the Hornets. Even though they didn't come up with a result, they got it down on the 7th, so they'll be happy with that. And again, it's those sets where both sides are going more direct, more forward, that are really paying off.
7 minutes remaining here, mate, and both teams appear to have lifted their intensity. The pace has changed somewhat as we see a breakaway for the Cobras. That came from nothing, but it's on the back of that change of momentum, the shift from the Cobras, just accelerating and getting on the outside. Let's have a look at it here. So here we go, nice ball, gets on the outside. That man was in motion, and a beautiful release found that man, Philip Taylor, we talked about. Look at the style and the speed there. That's impressive for the Cobras. And really, I mean, it came from nothing.
Yeah, I think must have been a miscommunication there from the Hornets in numbers. There was really nothing doing as Cobras just went to take a settle over to their sub-box. But Philip Taylor, again, he's having an outstanding game here for the Cobras. He's been the difference so far.
I have to say, a man that went down injured earlier on is back on the field and was involved in that play. He was the first of the long passes. Oh, unfortunately there for the Hornets. Tope puts that one down. That was open line too.
Yeah, big brother won't be happy with little brother there. Matt Tope created the overlap. Mitch Tope just couldn't quite handle and finish off.
They really have lifted intensity here, the Cobras. This change as well has been accelerated. But you're going back, it's good to see Lynch back on there. So for all the viewers at home, he is up and at them. Intercept taken. So a 7-touch set. 0 touch, yeah. This is one now on the halfway line. So this is where the change of pace is different. Look at this here.
Just holding it up a little bit there. The Hornets looking for their support players where they'd be better off just continuing to go forward, I think.
And that's the changeover. They probably need to take a leaf out of the Cobras book here and try and do exactly what they're doing back at them. Take some of the running out of them, but at the moment, the Cobras have the ascendancy. That's Drennan. Nice ball. Here we go again. Pick up one-handed. Scoop gets in behind the defensive line, and now it's open play. But good cover, the man onside. Makes a touch, and the referee calls him back. It's a good defence there, but also great momentum from the Cobras, really taking it to the Hornets' defence. The Hornets coming to their interchange area. Let's see what they do here in transition. Needs to give that one as well, Cedric. He had to keep going left for mine there, Jay.
They're just getting caught up a little bit in the middle, the Hornets, when they're coming on from that subset. I think they need to let the ball go a little bit more.
Another dead end of the set as well. Gives Cobras great field position here on that changeover. Now they come onto the attack, the Cobras. Skips to the outside again. Numbers, Lynch with the ball in hand. He's away. A missed touch there, and Sean Lynch scores one for his team. He's been a hot hand and gets a just reward. They're great to see him moving freely, because he really did look to have done himself a mischief when he went down on the paint away sign earlier. We can see it there. Just gets on the outside, and the pace gets away from Tipple. And Lynch, the big smile, lights up, and he gets that one down. I think that might be all she wrote here, mate. The Hornets need to lift here.
Yeah, it's just been on the back of those Cobras drive sets. They've been more direct. They've made more yards. They've really hurt the Hornets in the last 5 minutes.
6-4 on the paint away scoreboard now with 3 minutes remaining. Jay, I think the Hornets have to score in this set.
Yeah, it has to be this set. Down 2.
And letting the ball move around like this, there's no real urgency out there at the moment. They need to get this ball back in play quickly. No touch made there. Was there a penalty blown? I'm not sure. I heard a whistle, but it might not have been here.
I think there was, mate. So I believe if there's one more, we might see a player go to the sideline here.
Miscommunication again, slowing the play down. It's not what the Hornets need here. Tope goes along to the link hole. His brother Mitchell running onto it, doesn't get there. We're going to have a changeover call now, so there mustn't have been a penalty blown.
No, I think it was a whistle from another field, so...
It's tough in the effects mics. We can hear that whistle blow, and it was at the time where an infringement could have been called, but obviously the referee was happy with what happened and called play on. So sorry if we confused you at home, but we were confused up here in the box ourselves, which often happens, I have to say.
We've got an infringement here from the rucking from the Cobras. I don't know if it's 7 on. Yep.
First one in the game.
Yeah, just a slight infringement area there from the Cobras. So the Hornets will go back on the attack, but there's only 1 minute and 20 to go, so they really, really need to get back up to the 7 and with a bit of urgency.
It's too slow here.
Yeah, this dancing around, it only suits the Cobras at the moment. It's just chewing time off the clock, but here we go, a bit more direct from Tope. Oh, they've done...
knocks it up. Did that well, but we're going to have that one called forward when the player deflected it. But no real damage here for the Cobras. They'll be happy just to soak up the clock.
Yeah, they did really well there in defence to get up in the channel again and knock that one down. They'll be happy just to give away another penalty here because, again, it's just chewing time off the clock.
The Hornets with it all to do in front of them. 40 seconds remaining. They're 2 down. So I think this one is beyond their grasp, but they'll want to finish on a positive note. There's Tope. Skips out, goes long to the right-hand corner. That one, defenders read it well. And who was it again, mate? Philip Taylor. He's been the MVP for mine, Jay.
Yeah, look, he's been my best as well, closely followed by Sean Lynch. But credit to Matt Tope too, he's been strong for the Hornets as well.
Yeah, it has been an entertaining game here. We've been a little bit critical sometimes of the momentum out there, but hey, these guys have been putting it out there in conditions that we don't have to worry about up here in the air-conditioned commentary position.
Yeah.
And that's the siren in the background, Jay. And the Cobras take this one out, 6 tries to 4 on the paint away scoreboard. Is that what you expected from these two teams, Jay?
Oh, look, it was definitely going to be another close battle, which it was. I think the Hornets might be a little bit disappointed with that. I know that they were hopeful of getting the win second time around, but yeah, Cobras just played too well.
Well, there we go. The CX Coffs Hub International Stadium. This is where all the action is today for the Inferno National Touch League. We've got more 30s action coming your way next, but this time it's of the women's variety with the Cobras taking on the Victoria Storm. So that action will be coming to you in around about 4 minutes' time. Stand by as we bring you the Brisbane Cobras and the women's 30s taking on the Storm.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium for the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. The women's 30s Cobras taking on the Vic Storm. It's Adam Collins here in commentary, joined by commentary royalty Scotty McAllister. Welcome on board for the first time for the tournament.
Well, welcome. Thanks very much, Adsy. It's good to be here. Made the trip down from Brizzy this morning. And couldn't be better. What about the weather? I was sort of getting messages coming through. Take your rain jacket, get prepared for the usual Coffs weather, but she's turning it on. It's a crucial time here, day 3 on Friday for the Inferno NTL.
Yeah, beautiful conditions out there. A little bit humid, so we'll see what the effect that has on the game. The two lineups that we see here, mate, you'll be quite well known, some of these Cobras girls. Talk us through the lineup.
Yeah, some pretty good names in this 30s team as we see it getting underway. And the number one at the top of the list, Bo Dela Cruz, absolute touch football legend. Great to see her still rolling around for the women's 30s. But yeah, quite a few representative players who are in Albert, Davina Galetto as well to keep an eye out in the Cobras team.
And they open the scoring early here. Stephanie Thomas on the end of it. But a well-structured play as we see a nice release there. Letitia Stowers getting it away, and that is a nice pass from Jenna Rousel, finding the try scorer Stephanie Thomas in the corner. So they take the early lead on the Painaway scoreboard. 1-0 the Cobras.
Just a bit of open space out there. A little bit of miscommunication to start from the Vic side. Easy stroll over to get the first points there for Cobras.
So now the Stormers go on the attack. Nice drive there. Penetration, getting the ball out. How about that athleticism? The forward roll.
Give it an 8.5.
Degree of difficulty. Tough in the conditions as well. Let's see it on replay. Have a look at that.
It's quite a athletic feat. We're seeing that now creep into touch a little bit more. It's so prevalent in the NRL as soon as they took the corner post out. And some of the wingers are now starting to shift the ball into their left hand and really bend around the corner post and get some pretty athletic tries as we see the Cobras turn it over. Coming out of their end of the field. Good chance here for Vic.
Yeah, so kudos to Catherine Houston for that athleticism there. As the Storm get another opportunity with that turnover coming off their line. The Cobras will look to fix that one. But the Storm here with a chance. Zira Norman takes it down. Bronte Angel gets it there.
Flat ball. No, the referee's going to pick that one up. Just too lateral on that play there, the Storm.
So Panagiotta Dunias there, unfortunately, found the infringement. That's her on the screen. But early opportunity there for the Storm. They'll be happy for that, to have the ball in hand and just, find out where they are on the field and get that, try and build from there as we see another turnover right at the interchange area for the Cobras. So they want to regroup there, and that's twice now they've turned the ball over deep in their own area.
Yeah, spot on. Back-to-back sets coming out of their end. That's probably a little bit of a concern for the coaching staff from the Cobras. They're looking to throw the football around as they're coming out of their end, but the execution of the pass is letting them down at the moment. Gives another opportunity here to Victoria. Oh, a little bobble as well themselves.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Enbright, that one goes down. Zira Norman's been busy for the Storm. Keep an eye on her in the number 3 jersey. This is better, yes, from the Cobras. That more direct settle and just a little dummy towards the end. That's Jenna Rousel. She's been around the game for quite some time. Very experienced young lady. We'll see it here in replay. This is just much better direct settling, and then just that little dummy. Unfortunately, that was Zira Norman who just got found wanting on the inside there. And Jenna will extend the lead on the Painaway scoreboard now for the Cobras, 2-0. Some good pace there, Scotty.
Yeah, just got on the outside of the left middle there. A little bit of lack of communication between the middle and the link. But probably concerning signs for Victoria. Just the 2 tries that Cobras have scored have been quite easy on the outside. They've just got to tighten up a little bit.
Nice ball.
Yeah. Better execution on that one. They had some space out here on the right-hand side. Might have seen another little forward roll out here from Catherine Houston.
So a couple of times there, they've looked to go to the right-hand edge, and it has looked promising.
I like the early release as well as they were coming into the line. Just caught Brisbane flat-footed, and they might look to go back to the well on that play.
So now this is better, much better for the Cobras. Could have been a change over there. The referee lets it go.
Yeah, a little bobble. And they end up the footy gods.
Yeah.
They do amazing things sometimes.
The commentary mock.
Yeah. It's such an important aspect of the game now, that transition coming out of the sub-box. But you can just see that even with, they got away with the play the ball, but it slowed down the momentum, and then it just put pressure on them for the next play to get going forward again. And you can see Victoria here really struggling as they're trying to make the changes.
Yeah, 3 touches affected within a couple of metres there. They have to regroup on this one. This could be the last touch coming up. Here he comes now. What have they got up their sleeve? Sarah Norman. Yeah, just a nothing end of the set there.
Yeah, it's a tricky... I mean, they end up finishing down exactly where they needed to, but like you said, Ads, they burnt 3 touches in the middle of the field as they were trying to make changes. It's hard because the pace of the game is so quick, but almost you'd like that team to stay on for the 6 there and just try to punch down and have 2 or 3 shots rather than just 1 on the 5th touch.
Yeah. I kind of lost count there. I thought it was a 7-touch set, actually, but...
Could have been.
Anyway, we'll play on as the Cobras. Here comes a sweeper. Nice ball off the ground, and that sweeper play, just that direct momentum was enough. Good wheels for Letitia Stowers. Just that little dummy was enough to hang the link defender out there. And the middle coming across, couldn't get out in time. So for Letitia to go ahead. Now the Cobras leading 3-0 on the Painaway scoreboard.
And Wood have just caught a glimpse of Bo Dela Cruz in the sub box, sitting this one out, taking it easy. Now, the strategy when you're talking about long tournaments such as this, when you're coaching, looks like the Cobras might have a full team of 16 or 15. So you get the opportunity to rest players. With one eye potentially on the finals, you've got to start thinking a little bit tactically here on day 3.
Yeah, you're right there, Scotty. And for the Victoria Storm, it's not looking so healthy. They have a much smaller squad.
It can be really tough, and that can really separate the good teams from the bad teams. Just how well. You've got to have a bit of luck as well. Saw a few injuries on day 1 and 2 to some key players, so that puts your plans under a little bit of stress.
Late switch. But well read there in defence from the Storm, so they stand up to the task there. Yeah, only 11 in the squad for the Stormers, so yeah, they could find it tough towards the back end of each half, especially in these humid conditions.
And it's tough coming up against a powerhouse in women's touch footy like Brisbane are and always have been, but they'll learn so much from this game.
Oh, absolutely.
You only get better by playing the good teams, and I can tell if this squad, they look like a pretty young squad as well, of ladies here from Victoria, they'll be better for the run next year, and they'll remember the things that they learnt when they played against Brisbane here today.
Yeah, you can't buy experience in Coles. They have to, you have to really live it, don't you? And the girls here, they'll acquit themselves nicely. They have shown some great skills. It's just about the consistency of getting those runs in their legs here as we see another one. Just the timing of the shutdown, not quite up to it. And Pierre Gallen, you see here on replay, steps back off the left foot. Was Letitia Stowers.
Go to the video for the grounding. He was right in front of the referee. The main difference is just the running games between both players. You can see the Victoria defenders. They're completely on the back foot, bodies turned out. And as soon as Brisbane cut back in, they're in 6s and 7s. So the running game of Brisbane is at the forefront in this match early on.
So this is better. More direct from the Storm. That's Bronte Angel there. Picks up Jennifer Galea. So steps off the left, goes to the right-hand corner. Quick release there. Late switch. Just moving the ball around, asking questions, but the Cobras defence right up to the task there. And they force the error, the late pass. And we're back underway through Christy McTaggart, but a changeover. The referee was right onto that one.
Yeah, I must say, I was just lifting my head up at the time. It must have been
I was as well. I was caught on the hop, Scotty.
A little bit of a bobble, I'm guessing. Or the only other thing could have been whether it was just a changeover and the tap was taken.
They took a tap, yeah.
We'll have to look back in the archives for that, but it's a good chance here for Victoria to try and get first points on the board.
It's Galea with the ball now.
Play
on the call. That's Ann Bright. She's over the line from half. Gets it down. That's the opening try for Jennifer Galea for the Vic Storm. The play on call heard clearly in the effects mic. The referee's talking loudly. Let's see. He got that right. One foot was behind the line. The other one was in front. So play on was the call. And the ball down cleanly for Jennifer Galea to open the scoring for the Storm. That's it, Scotty. They just got to keep having a crack, mate.
Yeah, definitely. Really positive play. Props to the referee there, Johnny on the spot. Great call. Played the advantage too. Good response from Victoria. I love the little late bounce out to get the try. It's Brisbane again, straight back on the attack. So positive signs there. Good work. They're hanging in, Victoria.
The Cobras now 7 metres out. Well taken. Serena Albert that was. Plucked that one out of the air. The little dive over the line attempted by Rachel Day. Doesn't get there on that occasion. The Storm defence stand up to the task. So the Paint Away scoreboard shows the Cobras leading 4-1. But the Vic Storm were the last try scorers, and let's see if they can work their way off their line now. They really need to get this transition stuff happening here, Scotty, with that more forward momentum required.
Well, you could see there was pretty much only 2 on the field. That just really gives
This
the
is
Cobras,
better, but it's late in the count. It's the last touch.
Too late, so they're going to start their set here pretty much just shy of the halfway line. There's just got to be more flow. It just gives the opportunity for the defence there when they're transitioning just to compress up and put massive pressure on. But again, we've seen this. This is definitely an area Brisbane will be looking to tidy up on. They're trying to go expansive, which is great, and probably make some changes themselves, but they put a lot of balls down.
I'd call that an unforced error as well. There was no real pressure applied.
Yep, 100%. So that's the concern. You can probably there's going to be more leeway from the coaching staff when you can see the defence coming up and put pressure out, exactly like we see right there. But there's no one within Kui, and they're putting balls down Brisbane.
So the Storm, good opportunity here. 10 metres or maybe 15 metres out. That's Ann Bright. No, sorry. Jennifer Galea, the try scorer, driving into the line. Little dummy thrown there, so this could be try number 2. And that's all it takes. That much more direct from Bronte Angel on that occasion, and it pays off. The little dummy taken by the defender. Let's have a look. Nice quickie ball off the ground, and that's just sheer pace.
Yeah, and that's what we've said. It's been a highlight of Brisbane's game. It was the running, and we haven't seen that from Victoria so far in the match. Just a nice, easy sweeper, and the speed gets on the outside. Those ones throw me sometimes where you think, oh, they've got on the outside, and the defender was just casually make the touch, but yeah, he got right on the outside shoulder and back to back. That's real good signs for Victoria.
So Paint Away scoreboard shows 4-2 the way of the Cobras over the Vic Storm. And good defence too. So Victoria really standing up here.
Yeah, this is a big set for them, and you always hear after scoring points they got to hold out defensively here. There might be numbers they get a little bat on. That's really
the ref
unlucky.
Calling play on right throughout that as well. And just as you were talking about the importance of standing up once you've scored. Some quick hands here from the Cobras. Let's look at it again in replay. That was nice work from Pia Gallen, who just a little bit of a shimmy step and held 2 defenders in, able to get the quick hands for Laura Bain to score. And they're out again, 5-2 now on the Paint Away scoreboard. And Paint Away Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and topical pain relief cream. Great supporters of Touch Football Australia. And on their scoreboard, yes, those Cobras are leading 5-2 now. But the Storm have been impressive, and they've made the venture down to the Broncos line as we have another attempt there from Galea. So this will be the final touch. Again, just in the end of the set that they probably need to ask a little bit more of just running from half, but no damage done when it's changeover down on the opposition scoreline.
Yeah, they had a little crack there on 4th coming into 5th, and obviously when it doesn't come off, it takes some sting out. But on the opposite, when we've seen the Cobras really struggle to transition and put the ball out, they needed to finish in the corner there, Victoria, and try to continue to put that pressure on. The Cobras, they've done a good job to transition. They're going to have another crack here.
Their final touch now, and that'll hold it up, so it'll be a static end of this set. Can the Cobras get through the line? Good defence by Sharon Donaghy there. Again, that immediate lateral movement, an unforced error. It's not what the Storm wanted. And I might sound like Captain Obvious there, but again, they needed to be more direct and probably didn't need to have to, or shouldn't have needed to pass that last one.
This is a big set in D here for Victoria. They're starting to get towards the back end of this half.
4.5 minutes remaining.
Oh, yeah, that's good footy.
And again, just that direct play. He held that offside defender, so the link had to come in and help out. We'll see it here again. This is what I'm talking about. The number 4 goes to the line and draws that link in. Galea was up to the task, but unfortunately, the winger couldn't come in time, and that is try number 6 for the Cobras, scored by Davina Galetto.
Yeah, it's Brianna Eels that set that one up. If you watch that one back on the replay, the good part about that, when she swept around, straightened her run into the line first, which just held that line in defence from the Victorian player. Kicked out and then committed the outside in defence. Just smart footy coming into the line.
Yeah, well done to the Cobras. They've answered the questions applied. So 6-2 now on the Painaway scoreboard. The Cobras leading here with 3.5 to go. You really can hear the communication out there from both teams, and also the referees, which is great for the viewers at home to be able to hear that.
Good little kick out, picks up extra metres. They're on the back foot again here, Victoria. Back's turned. Just running into
nice
traffic.
Shutdown.
Yeah, 6 touch will be called, so deep down their end.
Junius there coming in to shut that one down for the Storm. Clunky.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't mind the change. They've been coming to the box straight away. This time they went forward, but just having to overrun the mark really took a bit of sting out. But they're pretty much just gone 4 or 5 touches straight through the middle. At least they're going to finish out here in the corner, so not too deep down in territory, but still went forward at least.
So that was Emma Fittick unable to take that last pass. So the Broncos much more direct down that middle third now. Really sets the platform for the back end of the set. As we see just a little juggle there, an incorrect roll ball, so ball away. But the momentum was what was needed.
Yeah, so a variation there we've seen for the majority of the first half. They'll put it through the hands on the first touch. That time they took 2 straight through the middle. And again, that got them pretty much to the halfway line. So you'll see teams that they'll start to vary up the way that they transition out of their end of the field. It's not one-dimensional anymore. Plenty of things as Victoria just sort of go laterally across the field, pick up from half here, well numbered.
0 Norman it was, picked up. But yeah, as you said, the shutdown defence from Brianna Eels responded accordingly. This is now, again, good momentum.
Yeah, so that's back-to-back sets now where they've just gone through the middle.
Meters made. Good ball movement here from the Cobras. Just turning the defenders left and right. This young lady's dangerous with the ball in hand. It's Pia Gallen. But a nice touch from Emma Fittick. Back off the left foot. That's a big step. Letitia Sowers. Lethal left foot there, Scott.
Yeah, it was an absolute ripper off the left. They probably weren't too bad, just probably on the outside shoulder, a little bit tighter. The inside defence not there to support. That's just individual breeds.
Sharon Donaghy did her utmost best to try and get that touch, but that's a beautiful left foot. It's hard to defend.
Yeah, they didn't look like they were in a too bad a position defensively.
That's Letitia's second try. They now lead 7-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. And a late pass to Victoria as the Hooters sounds in the background. We'll have this penalty played out. Will they have a crack here, or are they happy just to run it out?
Oh, they'll be going for oranges, I think.
Here we go. There's an old school term, Scotty, going for oranges at half-time, mate. I think that's what we expected. The scoreboard indicates, you know, the ascendancy of the Cobras over the Storm. But the Storm girls have done enough out there to be impressed.
There was a really good period where they came back, those back-to-back tries. They've only got the 2 on the board, but there was a period there where Cobras just kind of it was coming off the back of unforced errors coming out of their end of the field. And it doesn't matter really what opposition you've got. If you give them good field position, a lot of the times you're going to give them an opportunity to work their way back into the game.
We'll bring you plenty more action here from the CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium. The second half of the Cobras women's 30s taking on Victoria Storm coming your way shortly. Stand by for all the action.
Indomie, flavor favored by the world.
So welcome back to the CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium for the home of the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. The women's 30s match here, Vic Storm and the Brisbane Cobras. The Cobras well in front here on the play away scoreboard, Scotty. But as we said, Victoria really just having a crack throughout. They never died in their run.
No. So, yeah, real positive signs at times there throughout the first half. But they'll be looking to start the second here with a bit of positivity as well. See how they go.
Yeah, small squad for the Storm girls as we see the first opportunity. As you said, out there on the right-hand edge. Static play to bring us back underway now. Straighten up it in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Donaghy looking for the wrap with, I think it's Emma Fittick there. But a forward pass was the call, so a penalty goes the way of the Cobras. They'll bring it off their own line now. They started to go direct late in the first half there. This is good movement. Nice hands. Find some space on the left-hand edge. And good cover defence from the Storm girls. But now they shift it wide early. Here, good momentum. But the defence for the Storm has really regrouped and scrambled well then.
Yeah, good recovery. They really had to get on the skates as the Cobras were flying down that left-hand side of the field. And they're holding strong at the moment.
See Serena out, but just tucked in the pocket for the Cobras there. She's going to run that inside line. No, they go away from her. So the final touch coming now. Christy McTaggart finds Serena Albert. And Albert just pulling that direct link line. A nice try for Serena. We can see there McTaggart skips out to the left, draws that out of middle in. The link can't shut down in time, and Albert opens the scoring for the Cobras. 7-2 now on the Painaway scoreboard.
Yeah, those ones hurt. Just tried to get across pretty close, read the play, just couldn't quite get there in time, but it was also fifth touch. So it was a bit of a dead play, and it wasn't really anything too over the top that created the opportunity there for Brisbane. Like I said, they did a good job to scramble, but in the last play there, just leaked the points. This is all right. Oh, they're looking for the penalty.
Yeah, you really...
They'll get it.
She should have played on there. You've got to...
Yeah, that's one of the great aspects of our sport is the opportunity to take the advantage, and the referee did a good job to
and there was a real advantage there.
Yeah, absolutely. Play it down, and it was definitely on that right-hand side. Regardless, 6 full touches here, but when you got the rub of the green and you got all the momentum, you got to take those ones.
It was a great call by the referee too. Kudos to the officials. They've been having a great game here, as they have right throughout the tournament. Looking resplendent in there, what I like to call the magenta.
No, it's
uniform.
definitely magenta. It's definitely magenta. It seems like it's given a lot of confidence to people. They might have been hiding about, wearing magenta out on the Saturday night or something like that. Now they get the opportunity and they're flourishing.
It looks great out there. And of course, we welcome DoorDash, the new naming rights sponsor of Touch Football Australia, and the referees' uniforms reflecting that sponsorship. Welcome aboard, DoorDash, and thank you for the support of our great sport as the Cobras roll on once again up over the halfway line. They've looked impressive in the match so far, and as you said, resting players like Bo Dela Cruz here. So the healthy scoreline, 7-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. That's a nice shift too onto the left-hand edge. Little short pass. Probably need to put a little bit more into that last one.
Yeah.
But we're going to have a penalty the way of the Storm. They've called it late.
They're probably just in two minds there, whether the show and go and hold on. The pass definitely needs to be on. They were collapsing. They had the 2-on-1. And just that short little pump to start with just caused the error. So a chance out there on the left-hand side. Going begging.
Bit of a AC/DC coming through the effects mic too. Maybe a bit of rev up for the Storm team.
Oh, thunder, Storm. I've just connected it. Took me a while to pick it up. I like it. That'd be Heckendorf on the dials out there.
7-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. The Cobras leading as they come over the halfway line. Here they go again, looking for another one. Can they get one more? Cobras turn it back. Good defence from the Storm. They're really pushing up off the line. They actually bought some territory there. This is the last touch coming. Cobras drive into the line, little dummy thrown, but the defence was up to it. Fittick, I believe it was, made that touch. Nicely done. So now the Storm girls will push hard off the line. Hopefully they did get the rev up from Thunderstruck. There's Fittick taking it forward. Very, very tight lines there around the ruck area, Scotty. They need to go direct, but a little bit more space as well.
Yeah, it's just giving the opportunity there. It's pretty much they were just running at the one defender, which is hard for that person. They've got to put a lot of work in. But for the other 5 players on the field, they're taking a breather. They're just having to roll back into the line, so it's not putting too many questions out.
So let's see what the Cobras can do here. They're going to go lateral on this occasion. Straightens it up a little bit now, but again, slow play the ball. This is better. Albert takes it forward. You can see pointing forward, Serena Albert, just drive. Zoe Parker it was, my apologies. Nice pick up this time. Jenna Rousel, she was dangerous in the first half, as was that young lady, Pia Gallen.
Yeah, I like that transition set that we saw a little earlier on where they end up flying down the left-hand side. And all it came from was someone taking that direct hit up and then they just that late wrap around. So just an easy play, and they created a 3-on-2 straight away.
This is better by the Storm too, Scott. A little bit more about what we were talking about there, that direct momentum, as we see Deshanti Nanthakumar there taking it forward. And unfortunately, just the momentum was slowed by that touch. That's a forward pass. And the referee spots that one. It was right on the 10-metre line.
Yeah, still plenty of time here in this second half. Just go out there and throw the footy around now, I think. But they've got to continue. They can't just go side to side.
You're 100% right there, mate, as we see a nice late shift. Just gets in behind the defensive line, but good defence by the Storm girls coming up there. Shooting up was Bronte Angel. They've turned her around now. Short ball back on the left-hand edge. Touched nicely, the link defender coming in to make that one.
And Norman making the touch there.
Skips out to the left, gets outside the middle defender. That's Fiddick. Finds the winger. And the referee says that's a great touch, and yes, it was. That'll end the set.
Yeah, Brianna Eels has been dynamic from half throughout this match. Again, just a bit of a dead play, not too much going. Just took on the line straight away, gets on the outside of the defender, creates another opportunity for Brisbane.
A beautiful defence from Catherine Houston there for the Storm.
She's been good defensively.
There's Nanthakumar again, taking the ball forward hard. Calling the support players around her is Nanthakumar. That's a nice pass. So this is better. Last touch coming up now. That's Ann Bright. Gets the ball out to the right-hand side, but a late pass called. But more enterprising. Yeah, play on.
Give us a go. But that was better, and it was the right call. Probably just a little bit clunky in the roll ball, but just pick up and go. They got on the outside of the defence, but the late pass turns it back over to Brisbane.
A better set, something to build on there, Scott. They should be able to see the rewards they had for that. And hopefully next time they bring it back in exactly the same way as now the Cobras. Have a change over there, little drop pass. Just gets away from Rachel Day on that occasion. So this is where that direct, this is better. Good stuff again. That's the second.
See, they're compressed again, though, Ads. Like
there's 4 people in a 1 or 2 metre space.
It's 4 around the honeypot. There's sometimes just even that extra pass, like that, like we said before, where Brisbane had that direct runner with a wraparound play, but even just direct and then pushing it off to another player, it's going to draw one defender out from Brisbane. It's going to have to make another second player react, and it's the play after that where you're going to get your benefit from. So trying to play one ahead at the moment. At the moment, they're just trying to get down the other end. But they're doing it tough trying to get there.
Yeah, nice scramble defence there as well. The girls were pushing out nicely, working well together, and they forced that error on that occasion. So the ball goes down for the Cobras. And now the Storm girls, this is where they really do need, and that's good.
He just kicks away from the defence.
And now we need the half into position quickly. This is where it counts. Nice work. Nanthakumar in position nicely. This is good for the Storm. Up over the halfway line on 3. It can't break down now.
This is where you can often see that it does when there's new players coming on.
Yep.
They've at least got
last
their
touch.
6.
Fiddick.
No options.
Yeah, Fiddick out of half.
Just having that awareness as well. Like they came back to the left-hand side, but they're attacking. All their attackers were on the right, so they've gone away from where the numbers advantage was. Ran straight back into the Cobras wall.
The good building blocks there for the Storm girls. Yeah. They have shown they can take that momentum forward as now the Cobras sweep up over the halfway line. These are the fresh legs on now for the Cobras girls. Good opportunity. 20 out. They roll in. This is Zoe Parker out of half. Parker on the wrap. Cuts her out. The ball knocked down in flight. I think that was Jennifer Galea getting up in the passing lane, knocking it down. Galea, try scorer for the Vic Storm. Yes, it was Galea that gets in the way. Done nicely. So now they're building for something here, the Cobras, a set place. They had a little split coming through the roll ball. Didn't go that way. Oh, yeah. That was heavy contact with the ground there for Zoe Parker, but she gets across the stripe. You can see the smile on the face there. Zoe skipped to the outside, took a nice ball. They had the set piece, but went away from it. And I think that was... There we go. Just
did a good job because the ball hit the ground before she got to the line. So could have probably easily just popped out on that occasion. But, yeah, they really set up to come open side. They compressed up their short side. But the right middle and right-hand attacking players there from the Cobras were deep and wide. They're just nice little out ball. Gets on the outside of the defence. And a good finish in the end. Doesn't matter how you score them as long as you score them.
That's right. Came down on the ball too. Might have been winded. She's over on the sideline sucking in the big ones. It's 8-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. How have the referee seen that one?
Yeah, bingo.
We're going to go all clear. And the crowd, you can hear the crowd love that one. And well deserved too. We can see it nicely done. That was Norman, got the quickie ball. Bronte Angel gets it out to number 8. Finishes off Catherine Houston. She's been busy. Look at her, yeah. Sir, that was down. And he agrees. 8-3 the score now.
Hey, that's a ripper try. They did a great job there. The execution left to right as well. Threw it from near on the middle of the field, but threw it at the perfect time. So retrieving defender, as soon as the other came up to put pressure on, ripped it straight away. And a great finish too, the cover defence coming over.
Yeah, well executed. Catherine Houston, she's been good in defence and attack and deserved that one, as we see the Cobras strike back through Rachel Day on that occasion. Just too many legs there, too many wheels. You see it, she steps out of half. Jennifer Galea, the defender, was drawn in by that the acting half who'd taken on the line, and just that nice short pass out to Rachel Day. We get try number 9 now for the Cobras on the Painaway scoreboard. Painaway, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and topical pain relief cream. Looking after our scoreboard and clock here at the Inferno National Touch League. And the Storm roll on.
A few tubes of Painaway starting to make their way into people's bags on day 3, no doubt.
Absolutely. Yeah, shout out Heavenly Amaya, Bronte, you beast. Great support back home for everybody watching the Inferno National Touch League. We're greatly happy to bring you all of this action. Fantastic pictures provided to you by Bar TV as we see Jenna Rousel scorch the grass.
Any half chance, that becomes an opportunity for her. She takes it 9 times out of 10. Too quick.
Heads up. Nice ball out of half.
Here.
You see, exactly right. The player's in retreat, and Rousel just heads up touch football, spots the opening. She's lethal.
Oh, yeah. Lightning quick. But, yeah, the eyes would have lit up. You just, unfortunately, it's hard, particularly deep end, like, no doubt fatigue is starting to become a real factor. We've made mention they've only got 11 players in the team. But just need to get your body position flipped around at least. As soon as your back's turned, it's pretty much game over. Definitely when Rouse has got the ball.
So 10-3 now on the Painaway scoreboard. The Cobras girls driving forward relentlessly. But the Vic Storm, they've really stood up to the task here. There's been some solid defensive efforts as well. Need to push out. They've done well. And that's exactly what I'm talking about there. They were retreating. They made that nicely, pushed out in numbers and forced the error.
Yeah, that was good on the line. See the replay here, just sliding nicely. Even if the ball was thrown with the player down here, she'll put back up on her feet. Might have been a little bit of a collision there. Yeah, but even if that ball hit the mark as well, I think they would have been over there in cover defence to make the touch. So it's a bit of line D there from the Vicks.
Yeah, it was Bronte Angel again that made the touch and broke. She broke to the short side really well and just pushed the co-defenders out, said, I've got your back, just go hard. And they read that really well. Bronte's been important for the Stormers. So we said a late switch opportunity was on. Over the top from Nantha Kumar. Holy Dushanti, Nantha Kumar with the over-the-top pass. And celebrate you should, young ladies. Let's have a look at this in replay. That's a nice ball to Nantha Kumar. No look, over the top.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. Panagiotta Dunius on the end of a perler. And applaud you should. That was outstanding from the Storm girls.
But that was no fluke either.
No.
Don't just think it was a Hail Mary over the top. You could see her eyes as she had the football in hand. She knew that the sweeper was coming around.
100%, and she knew exactly where the defenders were as well. It had to be over the top the way she threw it to commit that defender in. Nantha Kumar, take a bow. Beautiful touch football here at the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. They're behind on the scoreboard, but that is highlight reel material.
Yep, lock it in. Play the date.
So the Cobras girls keep going. They attempt one themselves over the top, but not executed as well. But 6 more called by the referee. That really brought the crowd to their feet, that one, Scott, with just over 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the Vic boys hanging on the fence line there. I knew they were floating around somewhere. That's the best. I love this tournament for that reason. When your team or one of your other divisions from the permit you come from are playing, everyone gets around and watch them. Obviously, we're missing a few spectators this year, but the support amongst the team. The Vics are great. They're known for it. It's great to see touch footage really starting to flourish down in Victoria.
And some of the bigger permits as well get behind these guys and support them throughout the tournament. We've had Tasmania are back this year as well. We had Des Fogarty in commentary. The Tassie Women's Opens are here. And as he said, hopefully next year the Men's Opens, they had one building for this year, but unfortunately not able to make it due to a few different circumstances. So the national concept of the Touch League really to the fore this year.
Oh yeah, they're into it, the boys on the fence line. They might have chucked another little sneaky late pass. They might have gone back to the well there.
And that was Bronte Angel again. As I said earlier, she's been important for the Vic Storm. Young lady on screen.
So I think Jeff Hooper here is the coach of the Cobras. Will just be looking for them to still finish strong. They've obviously done a great job. It reflects in the score line. But this is like we've made mention. There's a little more touch here. Might just let this roll out. And the switch turns it over. So this crucial day 3 where you obviously they've probably got. I'm not too sure how they're shaping on the ladder, but you know that they're going to be up thereabouts already. But momentum starting to go into finals is really important. And I'm sure they'll be looking to finish this game off strong.
The mark was called by the Cobras, but play on the referee. So on the halfway line now. Storm roll in. Just losing a footing there in the roll ball area. Nice from Sharon Donaghy there, just to acknowledge a teammate and check she was okay as she lost the footing. And they're back on their feet. Play on. Minute to go on the Pain Away scoreboard. Cobras 10, Storm 4. The Cobras. This might be their last opportunity, and then the Storm will get one more as well. If the Cobras don't score first. Good D from both ladies there, Galea and Dushanti. Nantha Kumar coming in off the wing. That's her on screen.
What a second half.
What a great second half. I can't remember calling her in the first half, but by golly, she's been busy in the second.
Oh, absolutely. So they'll be happy they held them out. 30 seconds to go.
Their final set. They work up the field. That's good meterage. So is this here for Sharon Donaghy. Sarah Mann pushing through the middle. Just overrun the play there. Donaghy has to go from half here. Steps out to the left. Player was onside. Half court. And that will be all she wrote. The siren about to sound in the background. Just hold out here, Storm ladies. And a great touch. And that's all she wrote here in the women's 30s. The Cobras defeating the Vic Storm 10-4. But what an entertaining game, Scotty.
Yeah, I love the second half. Definitely. Like, we saw positive signs in the first from Victoria, and I think that was the go-to there when they were coming up against such a strong outfit. They had to go a little bit unstructured, and we saw it with that awesome try that they scored. But positive signs for them. Hopefully they can finish off their tournament with a couple of wins.
So as I say throughout the coverage, the action thick and fast here at the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. Women's Open's coming your way next, where the Sydney Scorpions take on the Hunter Western Hornets. Stand by for all your action. Go and get a drink and come back for the coverage of the Women's Open, Scorpions and Hornets.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Costello. As a young kid, I've always had a passion to play touch footy, as well as becoming a qualified plumber and a tradesman. If you're unsure of what you want to do, check out myskills.gov.au and look at doing a real skill for a real career. Now, don't underestimate a vocational education and training qualification. It could be what you're looking for. That's real skills for a real career.
And welcome back to Field 1 action. We have the Women's Open about to take place out here, the Hunter Western Hornets and Sydney Scorpions. Hornets with the ball in the hand will get us underway in this one. As we see players sweeping around the back, close to the line here. Nice plays in motion, gets on the outside, and I reckon they've got opening points here from the tap-off. That's a great start from Hunter. Mark Tipple's in commentary with me for this one. Perfect start to the match there from the Hornets.
Yeah, really nice play. Chelsea Hindmarsh reaching out and scoring it there. I think it was off a sweeper play once we see the replay. Just kind of a 32 long, and she sneaks out there between the middle and link. Scores a great try, Scotty.
Yeah, so perfect start, as we made mention. See, first touch of the footy here. That's good contact. First touch just takes a little bit of sting out of the Scorpions. Back onto the run now. Going to come out to the right-hand side. Maybe to throw the football around early on. Short of the line. Come back inside. Good defence covering from the inside. Nice touch made from Madison Mitchell. One to make here. They'll come down the short side and they'll turn it over. So a good start there defensively from the Hornets as well after scoring points. They hold out down the other end as they transition out.
And we've got someone who knows the Scorps region and this team pretty well, Luke Osborne, joining us, Scotty.
Yeah, I think we'll come in, Hornets are up 1-0, so the Scorps won't be happy with that start, but you'll look for your experienced players here, Sammy Rogers, Shelley Davis, to take control of the Scorps and get one back here.
They pick up here on 5th, and they make the cover defence on that occasion, so it's been end-to-end footy already between both teams. Scorps now transitioning out. There's a mistake here as well. Penalties given. Over the mark, I think might have been the call there. More pressure coming the Scorpions' way. Substitutions start to come on. 2 fresh players on for the Hornets. Run the sweep play now. Hold it in as well. Ooh. Touch made.
It's a great touch. I think that was Bella Geros.
So still touches up their sleeve here for the Hornets. Last one now. Ooh, just having to come back to the mark. So that takes a bit of punch out. Look to go for the nothing play. You almost create the numbers. Good touch on the left-hand side.
The Hornets have had it all their way so far in the first 3 minutes. Scorpions are coming second in this pool, I believe, and are slightly favoured to take this one out, but good start from the Hunter Western Hornets.
Putting more pressure on here. No. What's happened? They've gone out over the sideline, so back-to-back sets. The Scorpions, they've rattled them early on in the start, and it came from the opening points, but they're backing it up defensively as well. That's forced 2 mistakes coming out of their end of the field. They're up and about here, Hunter Western. More changes onto the field. Just happy to throw the football around at the moment. A sweet play coming around the back. They come back midfield. They hold, they rip, holds. Good scramble defence makes the touch.
She thought it was last, but I think they've got one left to have a crack here.
And they'll just finish it in the corner.
Scorps have got to get out here. They've got to get past their line, halfway line and complete.
And the defence keeps flooding. That's better, just getting on the outside of the defenders. Changes on as they roll into the Hornets' end of the field. Still done a pretty good job. There's numbers out there on the left-hand side, but they bring it back into the middle of the field. Having to scramble back in defence. Take advantage. Now it'll be the Hornets who will look to transition towards their sub side of the field. More changes again as they roll over the halfway line. One to come here for the Hornets. Nice ball movement. Picks up easy meters through the middle of the field again. They go away from the sweeper this time, hold it and try to get through the line. Hindmarsh, they're getting caught on 5th. Geez, they're looking positive. It's just continuing on here for the Hornets.
Yeah, they've got a great roll on at the moment, and then in D they're pressing hard, typical Hornets play.
Box side, they come again. They get the early changes on this time. Again, they're streaming up out of the line and putting this defensive pressure on. This is another great defensive set. It opens up, though, for them this time as they get into the in-goal area, and support coming from absolutely everywhere. Gets the opening points. And really, when for the better part of that set, they were looking the goods again defensively. All it takes is just a little half run. 2 defenders up in the line, as you can see there. And they're in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, Macy went through there from half, and she's found a Manly teammate there. Oh no, that's Mackenzie Hills.
Good start, boys. It's amazing how that can happen in footy sometimes. All Hornets to start that, but it just takes a little bit of possession to get themselves back into the game, and really something out of nothing creates their first points. And that might just be the little spark they need, but no. Hornets hit them straight back. Wow, good response. Defensive players again just on the back foot, commits the length to come in. And the deck of cards unfolds from that point on.
Yeah, that's a good try assist from Rachel Jeffs, who's featured in the Australian Women's Open team before. So great setup from her.
2-1, score on the Painaway scoreboard in favour of the Hunter Western Hornets in this Women's Open division.
Here's
Rogers with the footy.
Rogers. Down for Lala Duff.
Good read coming outside in, but they're going to give the penalty away.
Looks like for the Hornets, they've got Amy Regal and Maddie Crow, 2 of their more experienced players, sitting out. Maddie must be nursing a leg injury. Another Australian Women's Open player, and there's stacks of them in both teams.
Touch is claimed. We'll go back to the 7. Good opportunity here for the Scorps to level up. Duff again. Rips long.
Oh.
Wow.
Great ball.
Was that Lala?
Yeah, Lala's ripped that to Jess Nagy on the wing there.
Right foot step, right to left pass. She's got plenty in that. Very powerful and great finish.
Space galore out there. Stepped out to the short side and then rips back out into the left-hand side of the field.
Not many women in the game can pass that far, so the defense is generally pretty tight.
Straight back onto the run here, though, the Hornets. Scores back level, 2 apiece. Oh, they come up out of the line early.
Oh.
Good scramble defence.
Great touch from Billy Taylor from the Manly Club on the wing there.
And the switch sees the ball turn over. So let's see how the Scorps transition out. Look to go through the middle of the field early on touch 1 and 2. Nice work there, those switches up the point of attack. So it looks like they got the 4 on the field at the moment. Get the full complement back on now. Oh, it's opening up here. That's a big touch.
So good even grind so far from these 2 teams. How do you see it playing out this next 10 minutes, Luke?
Yeah, they'll both stay in the grind here. I think it's pretty obvious the Scorps are looking to get down for both the Duffs and the Hornets. Rachel Jeffs is ball playing there, so whoever can get those girls in some good positions, they're probably going to roll through them here.
Put it through their hands early in the set, gets them right over to their sub box. Changes on, big contact there. A bit too much for the referee's liking. So all of a sudden you're starting to see the weight of possession start to shift a little bit now. This is back-to-back sets here for the Scorps in great attacking position. We're looking to go one up and take the lead for the first time in the match. Rogers sweeps. Go away. Come back.
Oh. Paris Mooney hitting a good link hole, otherwise known as P Money, from the Hills Club. Sammy Rogers down for Paris.
Ooh, loose ball from half. So they couldn't capitalise there. The Scorps. Under 10 to go here in the first half. Cracking match here in the Women's Open Division. Locked up at 2 tries apiece. Contact in the touch. Scorps trying to put a little bit of defensive pressure on. They might have him here. Nice pick up from half. And touch. No.
Oh,
is now.
good play. Wins the penalty. Hindmarsh has been lively. Scored that first one. Scooped a couple of times. Looking sharp in this game.
Good chance here. Fresh set of 6. In good attacking position. They look to go the early play. Comes off the fingertips. They'll get another full set here. Attacking the Sydney Scorpions line. Do they look to attack early on? Again, Hindmarsh sweeps, goes to play. Tries to hold it up and attack through the line. Force back out to the 7. Mitchell now plays it. Look to go open side off the right foot. Can't get away from Paris Mooney.
P Money, number 10.
P Money. Nice shape to sweep again. They do. They give early. Start up. Can't get on the outside.
Good D, Lala Duff.
She was levitating.
Levitating.
Great dive from Lala.
All right, now Scorps having to do the hard work. You spot on, Mark, when he made before. It's grind now.
Yeah.
Really opened up to start with. Obviously, like we said, the Hornets had all the rubber of the green to start with. Ooh. Held that on. Yeah, I was trying to punch through the hole.
Yeah.
Shelley Davis there almost trying to squeeze on through. The extremely experienced player for the Scorps.
Yeah, I don't think Shelley's been on much this game so far. They've held her back a little bit. Saw a great battle between her and her sister in the Scorps vs Sharks game last night.
Good field position here. Coming off the error. A couple of errors coming out of their end. They've crept into the Hornets side. Big set here for both teams. As the match is starting to tighten up. Ooh. And they go short. Yeah, there's a little bit of contact on the previous play the ball. It's like a bit of a loose hand around the head. Just missed it there.
Yeah. And Tatum Bird, our fellow CIS alum, couldn't hold on to that one in the link hole.
They received the penalty as well.
So Shelley's looking for the quickie here again.
Got him beat, I think.
Shelley
going to get it.
Oh, scores it. Off the quickie play. She controls that part of the game so well in the middle of the field with her static play. Breaks short on Brooke Goodhand, who made the touch. And the refs called ball down before Brooks made the touch. So great play from Shelley. So dangerous there.
Yeah, good call from the ref, I think, on that occasion. Really struggling to get back to the line. Pretty much once she got the 2 feet down, the ball was getting slammed at the same time. So for the first time in the match, they're in front now. The Sydney Scorpions, 3-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. Can they respond here, the Hornets?
Yeah, it looks like they're setting up for Callie Atkins here. She'll be looking at the line.
Run a sweeper. Ooh. Ainsley Hughes getting touched by the Scorpions middles. Comes around. Step. And it looked close, but good defense.
Nice meters there down the sub-box side. They got good roll on coming out of the box here, the Scorps. They'll look to go a little bit more direct in the middle of the field. 5th touch. Referee calls play on. I think they've done a good job to scramble there. Probably won't be too disappointed with where they're going to start their set here, Hunter.
No, that's good territory work from them.
Touch 2, they're about to roll over. This will be the 3rd coming up. Nice little extra ball there. They've got good flow coming on here, momentum into the line. This is not a bad set here from the Hornets. Again, pick up from half. They're numbered up nicely. The switch puts them back inside. Oh, they needed to probably get that one down. Carry the flow on. Forces them to retrieve on 5th. And they make the touch there to turn the ball over.
Miss Mooney again. P Money featuring prominently in defence.
Scorps now go early. Nice little inside ball as well. Picks up good meters there on their opening touches.
Sammy Rogers looks like she's playing link this tournament.
Yeah, she's in at link. She's playing with a lot of the younger girls, so showing a bit of her experience in there at link.
Davis back onto the field.
Here we go. Shelley and Emily Smith working together here.
Out ball there. Oh, beautiful right to left again. Touch is made.
That was almost worth just awarding. Just cool. No touch there. That's a beautiful pass from...
It was Pahuka Duff. Great ball, great right to left.
Equally as good in defence there. Alex Kennedy making the touch. Out there on the flanks.
Yeah, great
for
touch
the Hornets.
from Alex.
Huge play. Still inside ball again. Still on the run here. Gets away from one. Doesn't get away from the second. No, the touch is made. Davis might have made it on the first attempt.
Kelly thought she was through there. Opened right up for her.
Oh, yeah, it was the inside defender. Got the hand out to stop that one. On the attack again here, the Sydney Scorpions. Last touch. It's a little short ball, good defence. Forces the error on the final play of the set. Over to the box they go. Meters down the sideline. Referee will pull back. Happy that the left-hand winger there for the Scorps had made it back on side.
And pretty sure that's 4th touch, so 5th touch coming, and they'll want to run a strike play. Find a scooper this far out. It's Ainsley Hughes, number 15.
Ooh. Oh!
Goes through and finds Chelsea Hindmarsh for the score. Great try.
Hindmarsh has been featuring prominently in this one. They called Macy offside and she's just punching down that link hole.
She's been prominent throughout this match for the Hornets team. Levels us back up yet again. 3 tries apiece on the Painaway scoreboard. So it's been a game of ebbs and flows.
Important set here for the Scorps. If they can take the ascendancy going into half, that'll be very handy for them.
About a minute left on the clock before the halftime break. Good set for both teams. Rogers with the ball, Duff in the half. Comes back in that direction, picked off.
Oh,
a little bit of contact
big
as
hit.
well.
Laura Knight from Central Coast Dolphins catches that intercept and gets a knock in the tummy for her troubles, it looks like. She's tough. She'll be up soon, no doubt. Unless it's serious, then please stay down. But
yeah, might have got some accidental knees.
Yeah, a bit of a cork maybe to the thigh. Being so tall, Luke, you'd know about that.
Yes.
Hope she's all right, actually, Laura.
So that might see us out for the first half, but what's the summation, boys? It's we're going to go in with an even score at half-time. Like we said, it's been ebbs and flows between both. The Hornets looking good to start with. Great fight back from the Scorps. But it was another good response late in the first half from the Hornets, and nothing can separate the two teams going into the break.
Yeah, I think an even scoreline at half really sums up that one. Hornets started off flying, and the Scorps have come back, so it's probably a fair representation of the half.
So we'll take a quick break here, and we'll come back. A big second half coming your way between the Sydney Scorpions and the Hunter Western Hornets here in the Women's Open Division.
Shishito, burrito, rolled keto, fried cheese, so pork chop, drink, pop, sour sop, hot pot, scallop, kiba. Alright. Brussels sprout, sauerkraut, fresh caught trout, alfalfa sprout, or your local favorites. Delivered, DoorDash, every flavor welcome.
Can't stop, won't stop, train, perform, recover. Pain Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and cream topical pain relief brand, containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. All day, every day, Pain Away.
And we're back out here on field one for the second half of the Women's Open Division. Absolutely crackerjack start to the match. Locked up 3 tries apiece. And she's going to be on out here in the second half, boys.
Yeah, the Scorps have got their attacking pot on here. Emily Smith, Shelley Davis, Tatum Bird, and Pahuka Duff going down. Going to try to put one on.
What's your predictions here for the second half?
Well, Scorpions are slight favourites.
Scorpions will roll through here, I reckon. Marky, what do you reckon?
Well, I'm probably picking Scorpions by 1, but I've been impressed by the variety of attack and the effort from the Hornets so far. So, yeah, Scorps by 1 is my pick.
Trying to take advantage there of a potential offside player. A little bit of change in positioning here for the Scorps as Davis fires it back. They sweep. They look to come across the grain. There's play on calls here from the referee. She's happy that the defenders made it back to the line. Good start to the defensive set here for the Hornets. This will be coming into 5th touch. Might even be the last.
4 and 3.
Last one here. Left to right, looping over the top. Big touch made coming
Alex
from
Kennedy.
outside in.
Great touch by Alex out there on the wing. Equally good ball, but defense to match. Left to right. Puka Duff.
Pahuka.
Okay.
Now rolling forward. This will be helpful here for the Hornets. Emily deep in the count. Good field position here early in the second half.
Jess Potts with the quickie.
Touch is made. So back out to the 7 metres. A couple of touches up their sleeve here, the Hornets. Looking to get their attacking shape sorted. They go away from the sweep, just having to realign. Forces them back out. Short side attack. Stepping back in. And the touch is made.
Good touch, Shelley Davis coming across there to save the link. But Kelly nearly through there again. Oof.
Very close.
It was tight. Scorps now roll forward. Hornets again. They're up and about here defensively. What's this? This must be touch 4.
Yeah, need to find a strike here.
Macy Sue.
Oh, that's 4. 5 coming now.
Pick up and go, skipping across field, switches back in. There might be numbers here for the Scorpions. Oh, electric speed and footwork gets away from the defence. They're in 6s and 7s there, the Hornets.
There she is again, Mackenzie Davis in for a second.
Leah Packy switched back, gave it to Mackenzie, who just burned the defender with Kelly Atkins reaching out and just missing.
So opening points in the second half to the Sydney Scorpions, 4-3 on the Ponaway scoreboard. Back in front, the Scorps. If you know anything, Hornets, they're going to throw everything at them. They're going to hang in as close as they can here with the Scorpions.
Sweeper.
It's opened
Jess
up.
Picks up from half.
Any support, throws it back in. Oh! The touch is probably going to be there, and they're actually going to call the touch.
Really good D there. It looked like they broke down in defence, but Mackenzie Davis scrambled there, and they found their players and got the touch.
Yeah, good marking up from the Scorps to hold them out there.
Getting away from the first defender. Gets them on the front foot. Nice ball movement here.
Looks like Sammy Rogers has gone from link back out to wing. She's one of the best wingers in the women's game.
If not the best.
I'll call it. She's the best.
And you'd know a thing or two about wing play yourself, Lou?
Oh, I would. I would.
Most important position on the footy field, isn't it, lads? Oh,
Hardest,
good hands. It's going to be
place
late.
to defend, that's for sure. Some good defence there, though, from the Hornets. Alex Kennedy's been reading the plays really well on that wing for the Hornets, number 8.
Through the hands they go.
Good footy, find some space.
Great footy, so touch 1, big metres. Gets them over to their box as well. They've got to take advantage of that opening play. Just over the halfway line now. So turn it back into the midfield. Contact in the touch. Again, good roll on though here from the Hornets. They go link ball, good outside in defence.
Great read on the wing there, Jess Nagy.
This ball again out to Rogers, turn it back in field. Ooh, yeah, referee on the spot. So that can come back to get you sometimes when you go that expansive play. Turn it back on the inside, forces the over-the-mark penalty. This is a big opportunity here for the Hornets.
Yeah, the Scorps coaches must have seen something with the Hornets' defence there. They've gone to the box every time and gone to the wing and dished back in, and they've been getting some good metres from it.
Early short side attack.
Great touch, P Money.
Oh, the substitute's just gone at not an ideal time to leave them with 5 on the field, and the Hornets are left short. Shorter player. Taron Love with the pace scoops through and almost sneaks through from the wing there.
Yeah, it's a tough one with such good field position there. You just obviously want you to have your full complement available, and they had to waste touches until the replacement play came on, and it was pretty much game over from that point.
Yeah.
Plenty of chat out there. I'm sure it's coming through the effects mic. Put it through the hands, turn it back in. Little bobble from half, no, picked up, play on. And turn the ball back over, 6 touch.
Mackenzie Davis, is she well known for her pace? She's got some wheels on her.
Yeah, she's a very quick girl. She's come out of half a couple times and scored 2 tries so far, so I think they'll keep looking for her to come out of half on that middle.
Oh, pressure coming out of the line. Looking it through the hands again here.
The Hornets are killing the Scorps coming out of their end, playing very wide.
Hornets region well known for their box patterns and their drive play.
Oh, loose ball from half.
Been on the bad end of a couple of those drive plays from the Hornets.
And it's been fun to watch for me.
Penalty here to the Scorps. Communication from the on-field referees, you can see. Back underway now. Rogers takes the tap. Little show and go there from Duff. Footwork as well.
Looking slick there.
A good chance here for the Scorps. They haven't led by any more than one now. I think this is play on, is it not? No, they must have made a touch there at some
What just happened there, Marky?
Well, I thought that might have been a try. She's passed the ball.
That's
it's
off the
bounced
head.
off her head.
I think there might have just been a touch as she's reclaimed the football. Call from the referee. Through the hands they go. Slide defence. This is the last touch. Ooh, they fire it out to Rogers. Runs out of real estate. Happy to hand the football back over. And they're pinned out there in the right-hand corner. Let's see if they put it through the hands and try to get it towards their sub-box again here, the Hornets. Maybe just to tuck it under the wing at the moment. Oh, loose pass. So we're starting to see a couple of errors come into their game.
Little pass to Casper there. Goes to ground, unfortunately.
Scorps are getting some subs on here. Who's coming on? Emily Smith. And there she is, Shelley Davis. She'll be looking for a quickie here, I reckon. Here we go, she's got him.
Oh, she's a master.
Ooh.
She got touched, but very impressive how she controls the play. Breaks short on the quickie, dives outside the middle, and the refs called touch. There was definitely a touch there.
Great save, it was a good hand.
Right little grin as she went back to the mark to play the ball.
Oh, footy.
Yeah, great finish, Sammy Rogers.
Just got over the fingertips there. Might have been Laura Knight out on this right-hand side in defence. Tried to have a little dab at the ball. Had to make a second effort. Couldn't get there in time.
P. Duff sweeping around the 3-on-2, left to right, end over end, and finds Sammy Rogers for a great finish.
So for the first time in the match, they get a little bit of a room to breathe. Two-try advantage now, 5-3 on the Painaway scoreboard. Biggest margin of the match. Really important time here for the Hornets to try and claw the margin back and just hang within distance of the Sydney Scorpions.
Out ball for Rachel Jeffs.
Can't skip on the outside of the defender. Touch is made on 6, turns the ball back over to the Scorpions. Is that a fighter jet going over from past?
We had a Black Hawk helicopter yesterday, so it wouldn't surprise me.
All happening out here at Coffs Harbour. Perfect conditions for footy on day 3 of the Inferno National Touch League. Great roll into the line here from the Scorps. Nice little skip out. They've got numbers. Floats over the top.
3-on-2. Finishes that off Billy Taylor.
Lala Duff this time finds Billy on the 3-on-2, left to right. Fantastic skills.
Great skills all around the board here, guys.
Just a little intricacies in that play when both players got the ball to come back in and draw the defence to come back in with them. Just open up that space, confirmed it. And they're starting to put the foot down a little bit now, the Scorps. They're looking good. Oh, here we go. Intercept taken. Didn't want to go the full distance. There's the Scorps.
As we said before, you can see how important these wingers are in the game. The Hornets wingers have had a few saves, and there Billy Taylor saves that with an intercept.
Oh, they're on the run here again.
Scorps in again. Good running footy. Eyes up footy from their own half, pretty much.
They look like they're just rolling through. The Hornets are pressing the box pretty hard, and so the Scorps have identified that, and when they're coming on, running a little fly or bounce play and getting outside their link, and it's an easy 2-on-1.
You can tell they're thinking about it too, the positional changes. They've definitely changed some things up, and it's working. And you did pick it, Luke. You said the Scorps might roll through in this second half with all their experience.
Nice little pass out. Jeffs comes back in field. Shy of the 7-metre line. Sweeps coming around the back. Can't get through the Scorpions wall.
Brooke Goodhand, number 1 there from the Hornets. Also from the Central Coast Dolphins Club. Very sharp on her feet.
Pick up and go.
Right
to left.
Right. Oh, great D. Is that Sammy Rogers out there?
Great read, Sammy Rogers.
That's as good as a ball as you'll see, and Sammy Rogers equal to the task. Fantastic timing. The ball hit the back of her head. It was so good, the timing there on the dive.
Hornets coming up here and putting some pressure on. Got to continue on the next few plays. Scorpions put it through the hands again. Oh, forces the pass and the mistake. A good result.
Hornets are keeping with that pressure, pressuring in towards the box. They tried to take one away, but Hornets are up to it. Numbers here.
Sammy Rogers playing fullback. Just sneaking behind the play to see if there's a break anywhere. That's good pressing from the Scorpions. They're starting in their own goal line and pressing all the way up. It's hard for the Hornets to get to where they want to in attack.
There's really no options available to the Hornets at the moment. Pretty much just played the ball in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
On back-to-back plays.
Sweeper play here.
Jess Potts picks up. Good ball, but you wouldn't want to pick on Sammy Rogers' wing, would you?
She's on fire at the moment. She's coming off for a break.
Well earned one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's called ball down again. Probably a fair call.
Yeah, I think so too. Just sort of press the pass. It looked like the ball. Oh no, what's happening? We need to get mics out to the referees. They're making us look bad. Oh, I thought it was
yeah, okay.
Just missed the replay. It almost looked like she threw the football into the Hornets player. I think she deserved to hold on to the pill. The referees are in better spot than we are. We'll give the 6 to go. Another full set here for the Scorpions. Happy just to throw the football around at the moment.
It's cool to see the trends of each region kind of play out through their boys and girls teams. Like the Scorps region, well known for using the footy, eyes up football. You see that in their men's team, and you've seen it here today as well. Hornets region, well known for their box patterns, driving and fast play, and the girls are doing that pretty well too.
Exactly. You can see, especially with the Hornets, you can see they're pressing hard, trying to get on, find that latch, and get down and keep playing fast like their men's.
Luke, you're in the Scorpions men's open team. How are you guys going at the moment?
Yeah, good. We've had 3 wins and 1 loss to the Hornets. Got our last pool game today and then on to the quarters. So looking all right and hopefully keep building towards the quarters.
Davis puts a foot down. We've got numbers out here on the right-hand side. Forced to come back midfield. Good footy on both sides of the field. Awareness from the Scorps. Just the hold on. It's come off the fingertips there of the 15 from the Hornets.
Shelley and Emily Smith back in the middle again. I'm sure you can count on that quickie play coming.
Just over 3 minutes to go in this match. Good defence there from the Hornets. Forces the Scorps to retrieve. We're looking to set here now.
Duff sweeping.
Away from the sweep, it opens up into the in-goal area, linking it all over that top.
Chelsea Hindmarsh features in defence and makes a great try-saving touch there. Scooper goes through, lobs it up.
Good touch.
Great timing, great camera work too to capture that.
Referee calls ball down. We're trying to create something on the last play there. So all Scorps here in the second half. A couple of changes at the halftime break, as you've made mention, boys. Seem to have done the job here for the Scorpions, and they're going to get themselves into a pretty good position to be thereabouts on finals day as well.
Yeah, 3-3 at half time, and they've taken a 4-0 lead in this half to take a 7-3 overall, showing their experience. And you can definitely tell they changed some things, fixed some things from the first half, and it's paid off for them.
Good pressing D here at their box again and force the error.
So we're looking to finish off positively, moving into their next round game. It's a good field position here for them. They can sneak another try. Haven't been able to get one here in the second half. Players coming on, just have to hold the football up while those fresh legs do make their way onto the park. Full complement now on for the Hornets.
Jess Potts and Rachel Jeffs here working together. Jess on the sweep.
Oh. The changes for the Hornets have been interesting too. Like we said, Chelsea Hindmarsh was featuring a lot in that first half. Scored one, put another on, and she hasn't really featured with the ball this half, so that might be something for the Hornets to look at.
Another mistake. They go, they quick play the ball. No outside support here. We've gone the early play. Just over 30 seconds left to go in this match. Touch made on the 7. They sweep around, putting the foot down. Coming from outside in there to make the touch. Early ball released from half. They floated over the top. Nice scramble defence again.
Good defence.
Great read here. The Scorps girls will want to put a bit of an exclamation mark on this game and not let them through. So there we go, and finish it off here.
And that will do it. The full-time siren goes. An impressive second half there from the Sydney Scorpions. 4 unanswered tries. Final score here on the Painaway scoreboard at 7-3. Good second half there from the Sydney Scorpions, boys.
Yeah, you picked it, Luke. Scorpions, yeah, just showing their skill and rolling over the top of them.
Yeah, they're looking the goods, so they'll be hoping to build here into the quarters tonight. And yeah, roll into the semis tomorrow, hopefully.
Big match coming up here on Field 1 in the next time slot. It'll be the North Queensland Cyclones taking on the Sydney Mets in the Men's Open Division. We'll take a quick breather and we'll be back with all of the action coming up here from the Inferno National Touch League.
Indomie, flavor favored by the world.
All Flag Signs and Banners is one of the largest grand format printers in Australia. Our aim is to work closely with our clients to help build better brands and provide eye-catching print solutions. With 30 years of local production experience and the most advanced printing technology available in the world today, we're able to produce the widest range of quality print and signage with the Australian-made certification. Whether it's billboards, a simple teardrop flag, or even event displays, there is no limit to what we can produce for our clients. Our 2,500 square metre facility can produce more than 55,000 square metres of print per day, giving us some of the shortest turnaround times in the industry. Our product range and fast turnaround times is why All Flags is the preferred supplier of many professional sporting teams in Australia. Right from the start, our focus is providing the best service for our clients, from art support to custom sign manufacturing and installation. We work closely with your business to provide your complete print and signage solutions.
Back at the CX Coffs Hub International Stadium for Men's Opens action. It's Adam Collins in commentary coming to you with Mark and Anthony Tipple. Tipple squared. The Men's Open Cyclones taking on the Mets. Anthony, what do you think, mate? What are we looking for here? Two strong teams. My apologies, Luke.
Two strong teams, as you said.
Sorry, Luke.
And some pretty high stakes here. So whoever wins this game, I believe they'll finish third in their pool.
I was throwing a dummy there. Sorry about that, Luke.
Another tall, strapping lad named Anthony Tipple was in here earlier playing games with you, Adam.
There you go.
Here, Jaden Ashby.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Mark.
You can see from the start here, the Mets are flying on from the box, trying to find Jaden Ashby. A very attractive young man, actually.
So the Cyclones pushing forward now up over the halfway line. Andrew Searle, that is, takes it forward nicely. So what are your thoughts here? Mets have been dominant throughout the tournament, and is that who we're figuring?
In this game, I think so. I did see a game between Mets and Sharks last night where Mets will be disappointed with their performance, going down 9-3 to Sharks. So I'm actually expecting them to have a massive game here, get it back on track, and they'll be slight favourites over NQ, who have struggled a little bit for their standards in this tournament.
Yeah, I think the thing with NQ is last year they were looking kind of the same, and then on the Saturday just turned it on and found their way to the grand final. There goes Mads over in the wing.
As Luke was giving us a rundown there, Matt Masachi, outstanding athleticism. We'll see that on replay for sure. That'll make the play of the day highlight reel. Nice long ball, a little tap on, he regains and gets it over the top, basketball style.
Oh, wow. Good footy. Josh Moffat to Lachlan Rayner Badior at length there, and then finds Madsy for the little pop. It's a great try.
Great skills right across that line. And Mads on the end of it. One of the best finishes in the game, Mads.
Those Central Coast Mets looking good.
It's all about getting the best players out there on the paddock as we see the Cyclones now trying to come back with a response. The Painaway scoreboard showing that Mets 1-try lead.
Number 13 for NQ, about to get the rooster ball, Seamus Edwards.
Whoa,
if you haven't watched much of him, you want to because of plays like that.
And Connor Wilson on the end of it, he'll be the happy recipient. We're all tied up at one apiece. Yeah, as you said, Seamus is a real danger man for the Cyclones player. Held that up nicely, got the bomb out to the link position, the nice out ball, and beautiful finish for Wilson.
And got to say, Lachlan Rayner Badior, the Mets link on that side, he's not easy to beat, so that was a great ball. Great play from NQ. Josh Moffat, number 6, is so dangerous in this area.
Yeah, the Moffat boys, as you said, great young talent.
Lukey Kane.
Reigning is that man.
Reigning Dally M Touch Player of the Year.
He had an eye injury, didn't he, Mark? What's going on there?
He did. I've heard multiple stories, but he's back out there now.
Sure. So final touch there. The Cyclones defence up to the task as we see Searle tuck it under the wing and head forward. That's good drive momentum there. But a changeover, a loss of possession in the roll ball. Referee Bowen right on the spot to call that one. Yeah, the Cyclone boys, a little bit of freestyle touch footy we saw from them yesterday. And one thing that sticks in my memory is that young fella out there, Jackson Luke, on the far wing, the number 5. If he gets clear open space, man, has he got some wheels. So let's hope that we see that again today as Jack Buckley takes control in the middle. Long ball, floating pass. The sinker pass over the top. Doesn't find the man.
Jack Buckley known for that left to right long ball, and he's just thrown the sinker.
There seemed to be a little bit of confusion in the half area there between him and Luke Kane, but Jack regained composure, got that ball away. Unfortunately for the Mets, it goes to ground. This is good momentum again for the Cyclones. Real direct play up through that middle third. Kane slips over, but they regroup the defence of the Mets team. And
they rally and make the touch on Seamus. He almost made it through.
And then a penalty the way of the Mets for not returning the ball to the mark, I believe. So relieving penalty off their own line here. That's 2 touches gone.
Oh,
nice shift
nice.
out wide.
Is that third there? This is good territory for the Mets. 4 or 5 coming.
The Penrith crew have come on
I
together.
believe it's 5 now. That's right, here they go. Short. The referee's tucking back into the pocket to call a penalty. Might have found a forward pass there, I believe. Yep, indication of the forward pass.
Yeah, you'll see the Mets kind of work in pods here. So a lot of the time, Jake Gretsch, Jaden Ashby, and the 9, who is Liam Robinson, Robbo, they'll all get on together and look for running those sweeper plays for Ashby, bumps for Ashby, and Robbo's very quick out of half.
So here come the Cyclones. Last touch coming. What can they do? There's that man, Edwards. Gets a long ball out to Luke, but he can't get up high enough to get that one. He needed the step ladder. Couldn't get airborne enough. But at least they're finished right down on their opponent's scoreline. Here we go again, that long left to right pass. Up he goes.
Too much there, but you can see Seamus, he's come out right to left and put one on through the link and now gone left to right. And that ball flat as.
So a turnover there as they come off their own line from the Mets, and the Cyclones turn defence into attack immediately. They'll settle it down now. Just trying to get some field position there was Aaron Townsend. Nice sweeper play, steps back off the left foot, goes to ground, loses footing in the conditions there. Still a little bit slippery. Had a bit of rain in the last couple of days.
Jaden Ashby saving there with that lovely mullet.
Nice short pass off the ground, the quickie pass.
Oh, good touch from TJ Ashby.
Seamus Edwards one to watch in that Cyclones outfit, as is the number 14, Jared Townsend. He had the hot hand yesterday in the earlier matches, and he's one to watch for the Cyclones boys. We'll see a tap-on play out to Jackson Luke, but the forward pass, the referee slipping into the pocket to award that one.
That's the thing about these Cyclones. They have so many classy players along the number 1, Michael Law, Townsend, and Seamus. If they can all get going, they'll fire.
Yeah, we look at Lawrence Oberlauter there also, and Andrew Searle was like a workhorse yesterday for the Cyclones. He just tucks the ball and gets the meters for the team and lets those more freestyle players do the razzle-dazzle stuff down close to the line. For the Mets, they're all about
Rooster, early release.
Good skills. That one going forward.
Tom Brady's out there throwing the forward passes.
You see the Mets when they come on, they'll try to get Chris Williams out of half there. Willow has some incredible foot speed.
Yep, so now the Cyclones come off their line. That's that man Searle that I speak of. There's Law. That's Townsend. Good meters there for Christian Kongu. A little bit quiet yesterday, Christian, so the Cyclones boys will be looking for him to step up in this match. A little bit of sleight of hand magic there, but he loses his footing. That's Oberlauter. No touch from Lawrence, and I think he gets the reward for his effort there. Just pulling out right at that last second, and the referee spots the infringement. So again, the Mets don't cross halfway as they come off their line.
Sneaky play, good awareness and good spatial awareness. We see that in our sport in attack and defence.
He's fast on his feet, Lawrence, and he was able to pull out right at the last minute there as we see good slick movement now. This is him again.
Oh,
Mads, great read.
Madsy on the wing comes in, shuts it down. Great read.
There's not many better wingers in the men's game at the moment. I heard you talking in that earlier match about the importance of wingers, and that's exactly the reason why. That awareness that you talk about, that spatial awareness.
Oh, Seamus.
They've called it forward, but great play from Seamus.
There it is highlighted, spatial awareness in attack and defence. Yeah, I think they got the call right there.
Yeah.
And what do you do there at Link when he's got the ball?
He's just so dangerous because you have to be tight with his footwork. He's going to dive. He's a run threat, and he can pass.
One of those players that just keep the defence in two minds.
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm getting off the field if I see Seamus Edwards.
Subbing in D?
Yeah.
Just has to be done sometimes. So there, a penalty we saw against the Cyclones. So the Mets get the reliever. They're up over the halfway line. Oh, wow, that's twice. The ball looked to be lost in the contact. and the referee sees an infringement against the Cyclones. I think there he's saying that there was interference in the play of the ball.
Scott Buckley and Luke Kane will look to conjure up something here. Jack will just Scott Buckley, that he'll just direct these boys around and find a play that he wants.
Go. ML for Kane.
Wow.
Luke Kane doing Luke Kane things.
That's it. Luke Kane things that only Luke Kane can do. Let's have a look at that in replay. We'll need to see that slow down a little bit. So, wow. That was forward for mine, but we'll play on from there. The little dummy.
Dummy, dive, and the volcano, we call him, goes in for another try.
And why do you call him that, Mark?
Well, Luke Kane, Kano, Volcano. That's how it's kind of evolved.
That's a real nickname construction right there.
More to come, I'm sure.
Couldn't have been as easy as calling Fluke. But anyway, we'll play on the Cyclones. They are 10 metres out from the Mets scoreline. That's Law. Back to Townsend. Law now. Look to go long, but they're right up in the passing channel.
Naughty Lockie. Well done. Good read from him.
Turnover now. Mets on the attack. Good movement here up to the halfway line. I believe that's the third, so they'll get good opportunity here in the Cyclones half. They drive in. The Cyclone boys just really pulling back in defence there, getting to that 7 metre area.
I see a lot of teams doing that when a team's getting a roll on, trying to pull out and regather so they don't get caught on the
Searle got caught out here. Oh, the referee said he made it back to 7 metres.
Moffat doesn't mind a sweeper, does he?
No.
Late switch. Nice read from Andrew Searle again, and then gets a penalty because they didn't return the ball immediately to the mark. Ooh. The Mets player saying, I put it down straight away, sir, but it wasn't on the mark. So Searle brings it forward.
I like seeing that from the refs. I think it should be like AFL. You give it back to them as soon as you can. Quick play continues.
Play on. Cyclones up to the halfway line. Good metres. The Mets regroup their defensive line as Oberlauder steps around.
Here we go, Seamus.
Seamus and Oberlauder together have been lethal. Let's see what they can conjure up. There's Seamus. Long ball left to right. Back inside of the link, puts it down.
So he can pass really well both ways and step off both feet. Wow. Looks fun to defend.
As Luke said, as a defender, it's hope, get the arms out, see what you can pull off, because it's tough to defend men like that.
Good press here from the Cyclones. I think this is fourth coming up, and they're on the 40.
Yeah, good momentum, but there's a long ball as well. Taken nicely.
Tim,
can he get it down?
There we go.
Wow. And
nice, Timmy.
Tim Mayer with the finish.
Tim Mayer, Soteropoulos there.
Luke Kane. Scoops.
How about that pass? At pace here. The big left to right. That was a beautifully directed pass, and Jackson Luke just had to turn around and make the chase, but Tim Mayer, Soteropoulos, beautiful put down.
It's a mouthful, isn't it?
It is, but it just rolls off the tongue.
Lovely exotic name. What a great try.
For a lovely exotic man.
Beautiful to watch. And now the Cyclones, with it all to do, they'll respond with a long pass of their own, but this time shut down once again by Madelizzo Musashi. Cyclones last touch on the line. Townsend can't pull the trigger on that one. And that's a turnover. There. Yeah, as a ball player there, Luke, your head flies back, doesn't it, when the...
I probably couldn't tell you too much. I don't do a lot of ball playing, but as a defender there, I loved it.
Well, put yourself in the ball playing role. But no, you're right. It's a tough call as a defender. You're very happy when that breaks down the way it did. So now the Cyclones get another opportunity. That's that man again, Edwards, we speak of. Combining with Michael Law there.
Bounce out.
Searle, he'll pull back.
Well defended there.
Ball back in the hands of Edwards. Down for Searle. Searle gets the ball off the ground. The quickie pass, flick back inside. Looks like they may have worked on that one at training, gentlemen.
That open side quickie with the trail, very tough to defend. TJ got up there, made a good touch. but Seamus just beat him to it, and Searle inside.
So 3-2 now on the Painaway scoreboard.
Fool me once, Seamus on me.
Andrew Searle, the man on screen, gets across the stripe. So they're right in it here, the Cyclones. The boys from the Mets. Here's Buckley once again. So Buckley and Kane together.
With Moffat outside. These are their 3 attacking threats.
Here comes Moffat on the sweep.
What's Jack got up his sleeve here?
He doesn't have sleeves on in this uniform.
You're right, I can see those cannons of arms.
Here they go. Reset. Moffat gets it down. Came with a hand shooting up the fence there from number 23, Christian Kongu. Coming from the blind side. Tough to attack against the way he shut that down. Didn't look to be square there. You heard in the effects mic somebody else agreed with me.
Touch.
Yeah, nice touch.
Ooh, I thought he might have got that down
No,
first,
I think the call was good. Aaron Townsend there put his body on the line.
Moffat sweeping.
Keep with the live action. Back it comes. Jack Buckley.
Mads.
Left to right once again. Masachi in the corner. How often have we called that Buckley to Masachi? If you've been a fan of the game, as I am, you would have seen that exact play millions of times. No look, just silky skills from Buckley.
That whole set from the Mets was textbook too. I think through the 6 touches, they got 3 really good attacking cracks at the line, finishing on 5th touch and scoring a try. So if you're just learning the game or trying to learn more, watch that whole set in attack. It was great.
As you said there, Mark, exactly right. The boys so well drilled, so well disciplined just to keep with the program. Have a crack, it doesn't work, we'll have another one. We'll reset and come back into the play the way they did. But how do you defend those skills? That's just
And
amazing.
they did a great job defending, almost finishing it off.
I think the answer is that you don't defend it.
Yeah.
Some you just can't, hey.
Yeah, you sit back and watch and applaud and just get on with it. But now the Mets roll on up to the halfway line once again. This is good. Real penetration in these patterns from the Mets boys. Last touch coming. Moffat gets it out. Left foot step. He looked for the switch but just didn't have any real stability in his feet there to be able to go one way or the other. So a turnover.
Oh,
nice release
footy from Townsend.
It was good defence too from the Mets to put that pressure on. Real meters being chewed up here for the Cyclones as well. This is good.
Oh, is that? He's called offside.
Yeah, you could hear the play on call in the background. So
I think it's hit Josh Moffat in the nose there. It isn't hard to miss, but it's got him.
23, Christian Kongu. He knew exactly what was on. Yeah, probably a little bit deliberate there to put it into the man that was in space. He knew he was offside. For the Cyclones, that's Law. Great exponent of the game himself, Michael Law.
Good D from Mats.
Chris Willow out there at link, just holding there, able to buy his middle some time.
And the ball to ground there, so a changeover for the Mets coming off their line once again. Lateral movement, defender comes in, shuts it down. They get to their box now, so the fresh legs will come on the halfway line. Straight into attacking position. Luke Kane, ball to ground from Buckley. He won't be happy with that. But again, they just get on with the game. As Aaron Townsend takes it forward for the Cyclones. They need better transition here. There's Edwards. Goes down for Kongu. Searle picks up. Probably one step too many there.
You see there, and the Mets are known for this, and the Penrith side, when they're going down on that 4-on-3, they're the middle's making the touch, and the link's actually wrapping back under. They call it a little T play. And so it's as a half runner, you can basically do nothing.
It just shuts down options, doesn't it, both sides? And
the Mets might have just one strike play here with time left.
Oh, nice ball.
Oh, and they've made the most of it.
Yeah, they certainly have. You made the call right there, one strike play, and that's exactly what it was.
It's Chris Williams.
Chris Williams
over.
it is, but nice lead-up work. Sleight of hand from Jaden Ashby. Beautiful footwork and then the skills to get it away.
That's two very attractive men going together to put on a try.
Well, there's some endorsement from Luke up here from the commentary box. But that is the end of the first half. The Painaway scoreboard reflects a 5-2 lead by the way of the Mets. We'll bring the second half action to you shortly here from CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium, home of the 2021 Inferno National Touch League.
The Templetons are a fourth generation ginger farm. We've been working with Budrum Ginger since about 1941 when they first opened. My grandfather actually bought the first vat for Budrum Ginger to be able to crystallise their first lot of ginger. So yeah, we've got a long history with Budrum Ginger.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Costello. As a young kid, I've always had a passion to play touch footy, as well as becoming a qualified plumber and a tradesman. If you're unsure of what you want to do, check out myskills.gov.au and look at doing a real skill for a real career. Now, don't underestimate a vocational education and training qualification. It could be what you're looking for. That's real skills for a real career.
Welcome back for the second half of this Men's Opens fixture between the North Queensland Cyclones and the Sydney Mets Men's Opens, the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. Adam Collins here in commentary, joined by Mark Tipple and Luke Osborne. I'll get it right the first time.
Thank you.
This half. Gentlemen, the Painaway scoreboard says 5-2. Is that a fair indication of the game so far?
Yeah, the Mets have been on fire here. NQ started pretty hot early. Seamus playing around with the Mets, but they've been able to hold him off, and they've been on fire when they get on the line.
So, Mark, what do you think the second half's going to bring us? More of the same, or will North Queensland look to get under the skin of the Mets players here?
I think NQ might even loosen the shackles a little bit, play even a bit more free and just throw caution into the wind. It's when they play their best. That's the style they use. So down 3, I'd like to see them be pretty expansive.
So let's see what this half brings us. 20 minutes in front of us in this men's opens fixture. The Cyclones straight on the attack with the tap-off.
Great D. Is Lockie Raniabadia.
Yeah, that man right there, Edwards. I like Townsend out here as well, slipping into the half roll. No, this is him with the ball.
This is a gun attacking 4 for the Cyclones.
Laurie at a half.
Oh, nice ball. Oh. He looked to flick that one and just held that defender off that split second and then goes for the line himself. Jared Townsend.
Electric start to the second half.
That freestyle that you spoke about, Andrew Searle important in his movement as well. Gets a good strike up down. Perfect pick up from Law. Nice ball into space. And well done to Jared Townsend.
Yeah.
That's the start they needed,
that
mate.
middle fall, all Australian representatives at different levels, and that showed. That ball was fantastic from Michael Law.
So Painaway scoreboard now says 5-3 in favour of the Mets. The Mets with an opportunity to strike back here. Quick hands from Jack Buckley. Sorry for the noise in the cans here. The big fella Luke needed to take a seat as we get back underway. The Cyclones up over the line. These are good drives here for the Cyclones boys. Kongu into half. No, that's Oberlauder. My apologies.
Passive. It's run out of space there.
That's Kongu. How about the feet and the hand? Sleight of hand, the magic of Christian Kongu.
You can see already they've brought a bit more energy to the second half, it seems.
Definitely.
They know they have to work hard to get back into it.
There's Masachi. I mean, you disappeared there for a short while at halftime. Did you go down to the box and just issue some instructions, Mark, to the Cyclones?
Yeah,
boys?
we've got a good view up here, so I thought I might give them a couple tips quickly. Queenslander, you know.
Nice stuff from Mark Tipple. The insight that we're getting from these boys. Outstanding as we see the Mets have another strike. That's at Tim Meyer Soteropoulos. He had the big finish in the earlier in the first half. There he goes again.
Was it ruled ball down? It wasn't forward either, so just out
it was
of grip.
open play. Yeah, if he had have taken that one, that could have been meat pie number 2 for the young fella. Slipped out pass there for Seamus Edwards. That's Townsend and Chet. There, forward pass. They got that call right, and that was beautiful images brought to you by the Bar TV guys on the roof of the stadium here from their camera point. Great pictures showing that forward pass, and the referees were right on the spot to call that one. So now the Mets, good opportunity here just on their own side of halfway. Good meters.
They've gone for subs. It looks like the Penrith crew are coming on.
So what are we looking for here, Luke?
I think it'll be a bump for Ashby. Yep.
Passive play out the back. Long ball taken.
Coach
Attempted intercept from the winger. Joel Krapiri there, not able to get the ball in the hands. That's a long pass.
Good read, though, from the winger. There's a bump there, and they've thrown a block on the back of it, and usually the winger would bite out the back of that, so Ashby's just testing him there.
Yeah. And had to get up in that channel and attempt to take that, because if it did hit the mark, it was good night, Irene. The winger comes in again, shuts down Krapiri. Yeah, the defenders are right up to the task here. This is the last touch, so they've done well to shut this opportunity down for the Mets. Final touch coming. Can they pull it off? And an intercept taken. This man here is the one I talked about. Have a look at the wheels on the fella. The hair bouncing around, flowing locks. Try to Jackson Luke. That's exactly what I wanted to see. And Townsend, as soon as he took that intercept, he knew who he had outside him, and it was shut the gate. Have a look at it here.
Absolutely, and Madzi slipped and would have been an interesting race if he was up and about.
That's a dream. You see Masachi, how much space he did make back on him. That would have been a dream foot race for mine. But Jackson Luke gets across the stripe, 5-4. That's that turnaround you talked about. A little bit more freestyle, a little bit more open play. But as we see, class rises to the top, and Jack Buckley responds accordingly for the Mets.
It's big for the Mets there. They wouldn't have been happy with that start. It's exactly what they wouldn't have wanted, but they've got one back here, so they've got that 2-point lead.
Jack Buckley, ML for Luke Kane, early release to Jack Buckley, who just burns that saver middle. Good play. He would have called that, and I was surprised not to see him attacking more this half already. So,
although he is old, he still has it.
Yep. There's no cure for what he's got. So we see now Searle exploiting the offside call. So the action is end to end here in this men's opens game between the Cyclones and the Mets. Law with the ball in hand. That's Searle. He's been tireless. Nice pass.
Good awareness to give the ball. There was just a player lying down when no one really expected him to be.
Christian Kongu, the number 23. That's him in half. Gets the ball to Law. Law goes long. That could have been interesting as well. Knocked down in flight.
Jake Gretsch just coming in there. One of the better defensive links in the competition.
That was a great read and really got up in that passing lane as quick as he had to.
Another one of those Penrith boys on there.
So they regroup. There's Edwards now. Edwards, Searle combine well.
Oh, trouble.
Edwards on the outside. Once he got on the outside, that was tough.
I don't think he's made it onside.
Oh, no. The referees disagree. They're going to call a touch. That'll be interesting to see if we can get a replay of that one for our folks at home.
Rob Bowen, the touch referee, in a pretty good position there, so I'll back him.
Yeah, both referees really well positioned.
Again on the outside play this time. Shut down. Timmy Meyer-Soteropoulos does it at either end. We'll see it here. This is that earlier replay. Wow.
Oh, good footy, both teams.
Great footy right across the board. But the Cyclones, plenty of opportunities. And Law just loses the handle on that one in the play of the ball.
They'll be disappointed. That was about 4 repeat sets that they had an opportunity that goes missing.
But if we have any more of that style of football, we'll have to be happy with that. That was outstanding from both teams, as you said.
Yeah, the energy from both teams. Cyclones have lifted it and Mets are just matching it now, I think.
It's up to the halfway line. Good recovery. And the dummy back on the rapid player or the switch player. And a ball not returned immediately to the mark. The referees give a penalty. So 10-metre relief there for the Cyclones. Up to the halfway line now they are. And a loss of control, just a sloppy play the ball. Maybe some tired legs out there, needs to get off.
This would be winter conditions for the Cyclones, boys. This would be a bit cold. Surprised they're not wearing the long sleeves from where they're from.
They're right in the game, that is for sure here. 6-4 on the Painaway scoreboard. Now, Jack Buckley there. Oh, little show on the inside. Shut down from Townsend.
Joshy Moffat on that sweeper. His pet play is so dangerous. So many options.
The thing about Josh, when he comes around on that sweeper, he is long and gangly, and he looks like not much is going on, but deceptively quick.
Deceptive, absolutely right. That's the word.
Anna Allen, number 3 here. One of our favourite players. Gets the ball back from Scott and goes missing, unfortunately.
There's Luke. Very busy, Jackson Luke. When he runs, you know, the whole body moves.
He must play the whole game on that open side wing,
I think he does, mate. I think you're right.
Fun to watch.
So there's Searle. Picked up nicely. Kongu, that is there. Hands. When it comes in, shuts it down.
Shooty coming in, shutting that down. Those wingers for the Mets.
James Shoot.
It's not shut down, it's shoot down when he's involved.
Shootout.
He's got the moustache for the shootout too.
He has.
Shooty.
Is he still rocking the mo?
Yeah, I don't know if it's so well manicured at the moment.
I've seen it better.
Also seems to have a bit of a goatee going on this time.
Well said.
Excuse the language there.
That didn't come from the commentary position, I have to say. The referee was right on the spot, but the passion of the supporters, it's always an important part of the Inferno National Touch League. As I'm sure all of the viewers at home as well will be shouting at the screen.
Oh, and they scored it. Down. Oh, good honesty from Josh Moffat.
It certainly was. And Connor Wilson gets try number 2 for the game. Let's see it here in replay. Searle into half. Good ball. Puts him on the outside immediately. And as you said,
wow.
great call from Moffat coming across.
That's also a really smart play from the Cyclones, because short side, they know Josh is going to be a little bit tight to try and help the middle. They've just thrown a ball out the back to their length short side, who's got the best of Josh. It's really well done.
So 6-5 on the Painaway scoreboard. The Mets still lead the Cyclones, but they're right in this game.
Early release for Willow.
Yeah, well read, defended there. Will Hunter it was on that occasion, getting up off the line, affecting the touch nicely. Nothing doing here for the Mets. Great defence for the Cyclones there.
And like we wanted to see from them, they're clawing their way back into this, hey? They've had the momentum this half. Up 3-1.
Absolutely.
The second half.
And the scoreboard reflects that here, from what we've been seeing live from the venue, the Cyclones boys really are throwing everything they've got at the Mets. This man here, Townsend, important.
Seamus,
as is Seamus. Shut down Masachi.
Good read.
And that young fella, Jackson Luke, had also popped up there. He was unmarked if Mads hadn't have got in there the way he did, so good shutdown.
It's cool to see the two contrasting styles of these teams. Mets well known for their direct drive play. Very much up and down the field, very clinical. Cyclones very fun to watch, loose with the ball, heaps of running.
Playing a bit of freestyle out there.
And it's tough either way. Like if you play a certain way, you tend to defend a certain way as well. And when you know a real structured side has a freestyle team coming at them, it's almost like, what do we do here?
Because at training as well, you're used to defending a certain
against
style.
your own,
against
exactly
your own
right.
team.
So important. Good insight there from Mark and Luke.
Laurie on the open side.
Couldn't quite. The feet sort of just didn't hit the ground the way he needed them there.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot. Laurie and Searle have been working together a lot, so I think they'll keep going at that. They've got a couple there from that.
The other thing with the Cyclones is they're proving on their day how they can beat anyone. That's what took them all the way to the grand final last year, surprised everyone. And they can beat anyone in their moment.
Yeah. The men's open, it's a tough division. There's just talent right throughout all of the teams. And you're right, the Cyclones, you know, they might have been a little bit sort of slow to get started, but hey, it doesn't matter. The deeper they go into the tournament, the more challenging they are. So the Mets now 10 metres out.
The midder.
The midder. What a
Shooty. Call. Let's see that. Just the cries from the commentary position.
So, Luke, talk us through.
Well, let me tell you, they go here, they got the switch back and hit the winger on the in-ball. And let me tell you, I've been done on that a few times, and it's not a good feeling. Robert Knuckler lives in my head rent-free.
So was that Catalano Jr. that got that ball away?
Junior Catalano.
Yeah, Junior Catalano picks up that man Shooty on the unders line, as you said, beautifully done.
And affectionately named after Midder Graham, the New Zealand Men's Open captain.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as soon as you say that name, it doesn't matter. Everybody around the world knows exactly who you're talking about. 7-5 now. The Painaway scoreboard shows that 2-try deficit for the Cyclones. But, you know, tough to defend. When it happens, you've just got to say, hands up, regain your composure and just get on with it. They go back to the same side this time. Jackson Luke comes in, shuts it down, touches the ball in flight, so 6 more.
Is that Central Coast duo, Kane and Moffat, working together here? They should have something to put on.
So the Mets, a set of 6 from the 7-metre line.
Is Jack coming out? Yeah. Scott Buckley's coming out.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
He's on the sweep. He is on the sweeper. Ball back inside here.
Oh!
Into trouble, but no, the refs all forward pass. Yeah.
So
fair call.
What that was, they go the sweeper and bounce him out and then trail. Very hard to defend.
I think, and the call's 100% right. We saw that ball inside from Moffat to Buckley was just forward out of the hands.
Bit of a Redlands play. The Russell boys do that one.
They've been good this tournament as well. You talk about the Russell boys, so the Sharkies' colours this year. Geez, these sideline referees in the grandstand are putting some calls out there.
I think the refs might be doing some recruiting from the calls in the crowd.
It's great to have the effects mics here available. You can hear the passion in the ground as they support their teams. Jack up off the line. You could hear the call from the referee that time. Cyclones on the attack here. It's those two hot hands you see out there, Seamus Edwards and Jared Townsend.
Here's trouble.
Nice ball, shut down this time. Comes in.
Lucky, good hands.
And
grabbed
the
it.
deflection that he grabs himself.
Maybe a 6 again there?
Is that your mate Lachlan Rayner Badia?
Yeah. He's involved in everything. Grabs the deflection, dive and catch. Be happy to see that on the big bash from Lachlan.
And a penalty goes the way of the Mets there. Didn't seem to be anything doing either. But the Cyclones boys were called offside.
So the Cyclones, they'll have to score in their next set to have any chance of drawing this, you'd imagine.
I would
being
agree with you.
down. You wouldn't put it past them. I mean, they could score 3, trusting them. But
3.5 minutes remain in the game. They trail by 2. There's a nice long
Oh,
ball.
Moffat. It's Jay Barron.
And he ices the game with that one, Josh Moffat.
Yeah, I think that one has put it to rest. Let's have a look again. Every one of these tries deserves its own replay. Slow motion shows exactly how tough it was for the defence. Joel Crapiri just could do nothing but look inside and put his head down as the try scorer went across the line. Beautifully directed pass. Excellently timed run. It was just good to watch.
Yeah, good play. Good option from Josh Moffat with Chris Williams coming around on that early rooster again. Chose the right option.
Oh.
So 8-5 now.
Just take their time here.
Yeah, burn the seconds off the clock here at the Paint Away scoreboard. And Paint Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray, topical pain relief cream. Getting on board here at the Inferno National Touch League is the Mets. Relentless, roll forward in attack.
Luke and I are going to have to go and source some Paint Away straight after this, I think, as well.
Nice little sinker pass, picked up by Kane, gets the ball away.
Finish that, Shooty.
Shooty, can he go all the way? Back inside.
Oh, footy. Nice, boys, from the Mets. That's great football.
Chris Willow, the model, backing up on the inside.
Chris Williams, as you see this play here, look at that little sinker pass. One-handed. Kane gets it away. Shoot. Opens up by just pinning the ears back, but then realises cover is coming. The basketball pass over the top. Chris Williams, thank you, ma'am. Gets that one down. 9 tries to 5. Now, a little bit of a blowout in the last minutes of the half here, Mark, but hats off to the Cyclones. That's tough football to defend.
Yeah, absolutely. They gave it everything. They came out hammer and tong like we knew they needed to, but just that experience from the Mets, they've put the right people on at the right times, and they've been able to keep the ascendancy.
Here goes the Cyclones again, coming back themselves. We talk about the freestyle version of football that the Cyclones tend to play, and that looked a bit freestyle from the Mets as well, but it was just skills on the back of platform. They rolled well forward. It was all structure, and then knowing who they've got outside them and what skills they possess.
Luke and I always talk about having freedom within.
Hey!
Oh, he's got it. Did he tip it up, did
he? He did. He tipped it up for himself. He come out of the line as we're talking through the play. He's one of the men that we identified earlier on as being, hot for the Cyclones. Let's see this in action. Gets in the passing channel, pops it up for himself over the head of the attacking player coming through. And that man, Lawrence Oberlauter, gets one back for the Cyclones. 9-6 on the Paint Away scoreboard. But as you were saying, Mark, about the skills, Luke and yourself often say...
Yeah, just about freedom within structure. If you have some freedom and if you have some structure, give the players some freedom within that. It's the best way to play.
It's empowering the players you've got out there, trusting their skills and trusting them to make the right call at the right time, as you say. Yeah, plenty of coaches sort of like say, oh, you don't do this, you know, you're not a scooper from acting half, but why not?
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
they say that to me a lot.
Yeah, but you know, you're a good, honest, hard-working fella. You understand that concept, but it is tough. Some coaches, I've heard it, you know, I've heard it even said, you don't scoop because you're not an Australian player.
Pigeonhole players too much, yeah.
It's just, ludicrous.
Yep.
But that's the siren in the background. So that's all she wrote here in the men's opens game. The North Queensland Cyclones and Sydney Mets. Mets victorious 9-6 on the Painaway scoreboard. Gentlemen, a quick wrap-up. What do you think about that game? Is the score a true indication of those two teams?
I think it was. I thought when they blew out to 4 there, probably didn't show NQ enough on the scoreboard, but getting that soft try at the end, I think 3 is a fair representation of the game.
Yeah, and fair reflection of the second half. I think it ended up being 4-4 in the second half.
Yeah.
And Cyclones will be happy with how they improved and hopefully use that for their quarter-final match.
Yeah.
Well, the action thick and fast here at the 2021 National Touch League, the Inferno National Touch League. And we have 45s women's action coming your way now. The Scorpions taking on the ACT Raiders. That game coming your way in 4 minutes' time. Stand by for the action of the women's 45.
And welcome back to Field 1 action. We got the first of the finals here at the 2021 Inferno NTL. And got Des Fogarty in commentary with me for this one, mate. Women's 45 quarter-final action, the ACT taking on the Sydney Scorpions.
Yeah, I'm expecting a really tight game in this one. It's the first of the finals. They finished second and third. There's not been a lot of scoring in this division. It looks like it's going to be very tight. We could even see a bit of extra time.
Oh, he's made the early call. So let's have a look here. It's the ACT Raiders. Great to see the lime green out on the park. Looking to try and progress through to the final stages, quarterfinal here. First attacking opportunity for the Raiders. And they're going to finish their set out there on the right-hand side corner. First position here for the Sydney Scorpions. Let's see how they transition out of their end of the field. Hanging on the left-hand side. They'll make some changes onto the park as well as they roll over the halfway line. Pretty good start to their opening set.
Yeah, Scorps are coming out of the box a lot quicker than Raiders off the mark.
Oh, good read. Sally Witt on the left-hand wing coming in and making that touch. Plays the ball as well for the Raiders. This work on touch one gets away from the first defender. Donna Fraser picking up good metres. Not a bad start to their set here as they'll get some interchanges onto the park as well, the Raiders. Just rolling across the halfway line. Now as fifth touch is made. Again, they might look to finish off their set out there on the right-hand side of the field.
I spoke a lot in commentary yesterday in some of the other divisions about how at the end of your set, you'd like, if nothing else is going to happen, you'd really like to finish with the ball on the opposite side from your opponent's interchange area. Try to make it, force them to actually have to work the ball and earn the box is the phrase we use. And that's two sets in a row that Raiders have turned it over on the Scorpion side, and they've been able to run easy subs. And the Scorps have just done the same thing here for the Raiders. It's the second time in a row, changing that ball over on their own, on the Raiders' own side of the field. Makes it a little bit easier for them to get some fresh legs on.
Ooh, half chance there for the Scorpions on that previous set as well. Julie McGrath throwing the head back. Almost created the 2-on-1 out here on the right-hand side. Spilling the volleys. Could have been opening points as the Raiders this time finished their set on the left-hand side of the field. A little bit deeper down the other end in Scorpions territory than the previous set.
Well, they finally turned one over on the opposite side to the Scorps interchange area. I know it's only a little point, but it makes a difference. As a coach, you're looking for that kind of thing, those little things that will give you small advantages, particularly when the game you're not expecting a high score. You don't really want to be, having to give away any little advantages in, when it's going to be a tight little arm wrestle type game.
Nice roll into the line here for the Scorpions. There's space out here on the right-hand side. Oh, good scramble defence though. They looked in sixes and sevens there, the Raiders. That's six touch. They'll turn the ball over. Good job from both teams there on both sides of the field. Let's have a look at the replay here. That was a real chance. Had a little dink at the line. Looked to come back midfield though instead.
A little dive at the line might have just got there. Might have given herself a little bit of a chance.
Raiders though roll over the halfway line now. It's Fraser in the half. Trying to create. Can't get away from the outstretched arms there of the Scorpions defender. The Scorps now head towards their box. Fairly handy field position. This will be the third touch coming up. Now for the team from Sydney. Touch is made, probably went away from the support players. They were stacked out here on the right-hand side. Went back midfield and out to the left
and really went back into where the defenders were waiting for it.
Fraser again down the left-hand side. Penalty is given. Forward pass is the call, so good field position here for Sydney.
This will be the first opportunity that the Scorps have had in the Raiders half with an extended set. They're looking to get some fresh legs on first. Taking the ball across to their own side, but unfortunately it's backfired as they've given a bit of a forward pass in there.
Yeah, they just went really laterally as they were, like you said, trying to hold the football up to try and get some fresh changes onto the park. Proved costly in the end, so a wasted opportunity in good field position. Turns the ball back over to the Raiders, and on the flip side now, they've worked their way down the park quite nicely. Good ball movement here and hands. Just shy of the 7-metre line at the moment. They look to attack the short side. Referee's happy that the players are on.
Well, there's a bit of a discussion here. We might have we might end up having a try. No, just going to go to the penalty.
Penalty's given.
Must have got there eventually, but locked in the way. She's looking for the sub. Hang on.
I'm a bit confused what's happening here at the moment. They're going to head back and play the penalty. And the on-field blew the whistle for the penalty. So we're back underway. Full set of 6 here. Good opportunity for the Raiders. Within the 7-metre zone at the moment. Well, they choose to play real close, or it's all clunky. I think both teams got a little bit out of sorts on that occasion. We firstly played the ball too close to the try line, and then the defender just coming up out of the line. Wasn't onside at the time, so back-to-back sets here.
This is a really good opportunity to see if the Raiders are actually going to move some players around. They've already had one crack where they've run a little bit of a sweeper around the back, try to create that space. They ended up going back against the green, away from where the sweeper was running to. That was on the very first set. This time they're not looking for sweepers. They're just trying to look for the little pass, the short one that's going to find just a tiny little bit of gap for the attacking support player to run through.
Shift out to the left-hand side of the field. Flat ball juggled off the fingertips. Joe Dwyer couldn't reel that one back in. Referee has blown the penalty as well. So the Scorps now will head towards their box to get some changes onto the park. See them flying onto the back now. Yeah, good transition. Just having to go back to the mark there. Takes a little bit of punch out. Going across the park at the moment. Putting it through the hands, so they just probably lost their way a little bit. They did a great job, as you said, Des, to get across there and get the changes on, but then they just went laterally from that point on and didn't really progress any further.
And you can see the difference that the momentum makes as well. As they're driving up towards their box, they had good momentum. One little slow stutter in attack, and suddenly it gives time for the defence to get set. They can come back up and put some pressure on again.
Chance here for the Raiders. Ooh, look to go the looping ball over the top. On-field's going to blow a penalty. Players offside. So again, back-to-back sets attacking the line here for the Raiders.
I'd love to see the Raiders just run a little bit of a sweeper and go with them this time. A little bit of leg speed with a nice early ball against an offside defender could open up a bit of space.
So just scoping them out now, the Raiders. Players in motion, half is out of position. Has to scramble to get there. That really killed the play off.
They tried the sweeper there. That's really important for them. And now they're going to look in for a little rooster play, pop the ball off, and she's going to either going to dive at the line or just give that short little pass off. But they tried that sweeper play, which was really an interesting way to go. Just didn't quite get the execution right.
Try and set up for it again. Donna Fraser just pulls out the defence. Play it now on last. Pick up and go. Hold. One-on-one situation out here on the right-hand side. Manages to get away from one, though. Still putting it through the hands. And the Scorps come up and shut the play down. So, again, still couldn't quite capitalise off a good field position there, the Raiders. But they're trying to throw a few questions at the Scorps.
Quarter of the way through the game so far, and Raiders have had probably the majority of the ball. They've certainly had more opportunities at the Scorps line. Haven't been able to create enough to open up a gap. Hard to see where tries are going to come from if play keeps going this way.
It's a tough grind between both teams at the moment. Again, the Raiders just rolling over the halfway line now. This is the second touch coming. So if they can continue and get some momentum as the changes come onto the field. Be in an attacking position again towards the back end of this set, and that hurts. Ball down there. Joe Dwyer couldn't hold on to that one. It's the football back to the Scorps. Now they just got to get down the other end. They really haven't been down this end too many times in the first half. They've got to take advantage. This is where we saw them just fall away previously when they did have good field position. They transition out of the box better on this set.
Here comes the sweeper. That's a shame.
Linda Robertson on that occasion just dropping the football coming in from the sweep. So now the Cam, or the ACT I should say, going through the middle to start their set this time around. And they push back out to the left-hand side. It's ball movement. Gets them over the halfway line. Again, another penalty.
Off the mark.
Forward pass. So they're just those little things, particularly in finals. Got to get those ones right, don't you?
Yeah, exactly right. And you can obviously, you can feel that the game is actually very tense. There's quite a few little mistakes, and players are just, you know, until that first try happens, everyone's going to be a little bit nervous. And that's going to be a mistake there as well in the roll ball. Ball's rolled forward, so it's going to be a change possession.
So back in the hands of the ACT Raiders. Real back and forth battle between these two teams in the women's 45 quarter final. And over the mark, the penalty's been given away, so it might even just feel like whoever can just get control of those little aspects of the game.
It's a real arm wrestle, isn't it? It's really, really tight, and it's just about, you know, if you're coaching a game like this, it's very much about, okay, let's just keep applying pressure, building pressure, and then look to open up some space.
It's a good chance here for the Scorps. They look to set up, trying to get the Raiders' defence to bite.
Raiders are very static here. The referee should be looking at getting them moving forward. They stopped pretty much on the 7-metre line there. Refs have let them off the hook a bit, but pretty much nobody was moving.
Donna Fraser was the only one up in the line, had to do a lot of work, and then does the cover on the next touch as well. Really pushing the Scorps out here. They're well out from the 7-metre. Pick up and go now and trying to attack the short side. Looking to try to get advantage of offside plays, but all good in the referee's eyes, and this will be the 5th touch. So they're going to have to throw a bit of a Hail Mary play here to try and create something, but there's players going off as well. We'll concede the set. Oh, might have got the call wrong. Well, the players did as well. Have we gotten 2 5th touches here?
Yeah, I think so, but that's all right. That happens. They're not going to get an advantage out of it because it's just a reset. 5th touch in the corner. Have one last little crack. Ball's gone to the ground. No harm done.
Oh, does it? Lucky, very lucky. Yeah. We really would have piled the pressure back on the Raiders.
That's some good yards. Good metres on that second touch, so sort of made up for that lateral movement across the field, trying to find the subs. But unfortunately, we've just dropped it here. So Scorps will be back on attack from halfway. If they've got a good tap-off move, now would be a really good time to run it.
Just your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. If you are out near field 15, you have a referee who has
the ball being held on to there. Yep, it is held on to, so they almost Gave the possession back to the Raiders.
On field 15,
Changes still coming onto the park here for the Scorpions.
Expensive pair of prescription glasses. It's a black drawstring bag. Queensland Touch Football drawstring bag on field 15. If you pick that up by mistake, can you please return that to tournament control?
So just crabbing across field, really progressing into the defensive line. They managed to do it now. 5th touch, sweep around the back. Good slide defence from the Raiders though. Referee's picked something up in the middle of the field.
I think he's called it for not straight. Ball, perhaps. Yep, not straight.
From the refs. A great job as per usual throughout the tournament this week.
Oh, that's some good distance. This is a really promising start to a set. You know, second touch, you're at halfway. You've got a couple of subs. You've already got 2 subs on here. You just want to keep this momentum, drive all the way down. Don't stop, don't go lateral here. Keep driving forward. Small downtime. Just hasn't quite worked out for him here. But that's what you're really looking for in a game like this one. You want to get, once you've got some momentum, you want to keep going forward, and you want to drive them forward as far as you can. If you can keep them on the back foot, that's when an opportunity will open up. Somebody will just not be in position, not quite have the leg speed, might trip over their own feet. That's what you're looking for.
Nice work there to get away from the first defender. Gets him on the front foot a little bit here, the Scorps. Switch back in. Defence from the outside. No, they're on the run here though, the Scorpions, so they get away from the defender. Touch is being claimed. Darlene Riley there having to make that big play. Would have been points for sure if the touch hadn't been made. And comes up to shut that one down on the last.
Yeah, a little bit of gamesmanship there as well here at the end on handing the ball back over, just while we're waiting for the replay to run.
Nice inside ball, picks up extra metres. Just got to continue with the momentum that they get. Oh, again over the mark.
Last 6 or 7 minutes, it's pretty much been all Scorps here. You'd be looking to you'd want this possession and this dominance of possession to turn into points. You want to go, you want to try here somewhere as soon as you possibly can.
Changes will come onto the field here for the Scorps. Another heads off towards the back, so they'll probably burn a touch or two.
Yeah, you'd like them to be moving forward.
Yeah, that's the problem. They really lost probably 5 or so metres, and that's what you kind of see as well when they're on the back foot. Puts pressure on them, force the error there on that occasion. So
a lot of sides, you have that motion. You want to give yourself a bit of space to move the ball around, to set something up that, you know, in the right position. But you've got to remember that you've got to go forward to do it first. The closer you can get to the opponent's 7 metre line, the more chance there is to actually create something, because the defence then has to start moving. And that's how you open up gaps, when the defenders have to start moving around.
Get a repeat set here. This Scorpions defender just having a little dink at the ball, got hands on. So a full set of 6 here for the ACT Raiders.
So this is not too bad. We're still moving forward, and we're going to drive one in. The Raiders are going to pull back, reset. The half's been caught here. Not a lot of space for the half to run into, and the defender is just casually all over her.
Yeah, it was early in the count as well. Headed down that short side, but they were all numbered up on that occasion. So they give the ball back to the Scorps, starting to wind down here in the first half, just over a minute to go. Let's see if any one of these two teams can create an opportunity. It's points, as you can tell, still locked up at 0 apiece. They're hard to come by. So gee, if one of these teams, it won't be the Scorps, if the Raiders can get down the other end and manage to get points right before the halftime break, geez, that could really set them up for the second half.
Yeah, this is the moment now as the coach. You're standing, well, okay, we haven't conceded any for the first half. I really would like to keep this at this level, keep the scores level here before we go into halftime.
A little show and go, and touch has been made. Back to the mark. They'll have to go. Joe O'Dwyer heads to the box after that run. They're just happy just to walk it forward at the moment. This is a big opportunity here for the Raiders. They have to put the foot down a little bit more. They try to attack the short side. They're sliding nicely, though, the Scorps. They're going to turn the ball over. Giving a bit of a chance going begging there leading into the halftime break.
Yeah, just lost track of the touch count. It's obviously not keeping track. And that'll be half-time.
Yeah, so you called it, Des. You're expecting it to be a tight battle, and it's definitely that in this qualifying final between ACT and the Scorps. We go into the halftime break without the scoreline being troubled at the moment. 0-0 is the scoreboard, on the score, I should say, on the Paint Away scoreboard. We'll take a quick breather and be back with the women's 45s qualification final, the second half action coming your way.
New sizing, new templates.
The world sporting landscape has changed forever. This is the new normal. New logo, new sizing, new templates, new range. But for the same great quality and service you've always expected and demanded, visit the team at Inferno. Inferno. It's comforting to know some things you can always rely on.
Can't stop, won't stop, train, perform, recover. Pain Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and cream topical pain relief brand, containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. All day, every day, Pain Away.
Welcome back out here on the stadium at C.X Stadium in Coffs Harbour. Second half action's about to get underway. Women's 45. This is the first final for the tournament this year. It's the qualification between the Sydney Scorpions and the ACT Raiders. We went to the halftime break locked up without a score on the board at the moment, but someone's going to score in the second half. We're going to get a winner in this one, Des.
It's going to have to happen at some point. That's one of the things that that I really enjoy, and I really like the change to the drop off, the extra time. I like the way that it's set up, and I I'm predicting that that's what we're going to see. I reckon we might get a try each in this second half. That's my pick. But I'd like to see a few more than that if we can.
There's been some good signs from both teams and chances. You'd probably have to say that the ACT team have had the better of the opportunities down that end of the field. Just haven't been able to capitalise on them yet. And you may mention you're looking for a bit more ball in motion, some sweep-type actions there. Do you think that's still the key to them here in the second half?
I think so, and I think that's probably how the Raiders are going to score, is by sending a sweeper. That's going to be their most likely path to a try. They've certainly had the better opportunities. They probably haven't had the better execution, but Scorps have done well. They held firm for a long period of time, and then they've had the bulk of the possession in the second part of that first half, as we see a ball to go to ground here.
Yeah, probably not the ideal start to the second half that they would have been looking for. Nice meters there on the first touch. So Raiders now will have to go back to the mark there, but are over on their sub-box side of the field. They'll just roll over the halfway line.
Scorps have got one or two little shooters that are just sort of taking a bit of space away. The Raiders were able to get away from one of those shooters, but then you need to look at beating one player and then getting the ball down. That's how you take advantage of any of the good work. We've got some numbers on the short side, but just running out of space, and the defence are able to make the touch on the half.
Yeah, nice little option there, taking the short side. Definitely stacked over that side as we see the replay come up now.
Good change of direction, but that's a really good recovery from Monique Nolan for the Scorps.
So back in possession now. They'll definitely be looking to complete the set, try to get down the other end of the field. Come up with a loose pass on their opening set of the second half here. Again, ball under pressure. Did well to hold on. Throws the ball off the ground as well. The referee's back in position to turn the ball over. ACT have rolled it and they're straight back onto the footy. So they put it through their hands now, trying to crab across field. They'll make some substitutions. Again, pressure coming up out of the line here from the Scorps. Raiders having to netball pass it around. That's a good defensive set there from the Scorpions. Really couldn't get too much momentum as they were making changes there, the ACT Raiders.
Yeah, really only made about 15 metres in that set. Really be looking to push forward. You need while you're running your interchanges, you need to be changing your players. You need to be gaining some ground. And that's what Scorps are doing here.
Last touch now, the Scorps, little wraparound play. They give that to the wrapper, put it through the hands. There's space out here on the right-hand side, and the pass just evades the right-hand winger there for the Scorpions, but that was better ball work coming into the last touch there. It's definitely on, trying to draw in the number 2 there from the ACT, Lisa Fensom.
She had it covered, Probably be looking to get that pass out a little bit earlier rather than running with the ball. You'd be wanting to get the pass across, let the ball do the work, and then just once the ball's in the hands of your finisher, you're looking for your finisher to finish.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Mate, that was very eloquent, wasn't it?
Here we go now. Raiders holding on. It's a little bit tight in there. That was actually the 6th touch, so they're going to turn it over. And again, the grind between these two teams continues. It's getting played a little bit in the midfield at the moment. The Scorps might have the slight advantage. Early stages of the second half. Had a couple of half chances to try and get the opening points here of this qualifying final. Brisbane Cobras have already progressed through to the next stage. As we see some ball work here, and it's finally opened up. We're going to get the first points on the board, and it's going to go in the way of the Scorpions. They probably have looked the better of the two teams to start this second half. And we are finally underway.
And it's 2 sets in a row where the Scorps have run the same sort of play. This time it works. She's given the ball early, out to the winger, just what I was talking about a moment ago. But they've set the play up, run the play on one side of the field, half has passed it off once and then wrapped around the receiver. She's got the ball back. That's what creates the extra number. And then just good, nice, quick hands across the field and to find the open winger.
All right, we're on the way to your Nostradamus prediction, Des. First points on the board. Let's see if ACT can level it up.
I don't know if I get anything if I'm right, but...
Oh, mate. This is better progression into the line here from the Raiders. Good job to throw the ball pretty much off the ground. Having to go back to the mark there, Kimberly Butler.
That's unlucky.
Can't link up there on 5th.
Bit of a miscommunication there, I think. She probably thought it very loudly, what she was going to say, what she was going to do, but didn't actually say it.
So down the right-hand side of the field, they go again. See the frequent changes. Fresh legs always coming onto the park for both teams. Solid contact in the ruck there, forces the mistake as well. Fair call from the referee, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it was too much in that one. Just a nice strong arm.
Across the field they come again. ACT changes back onto the park.
This is better from the Raiders. This is what we've been talking about. They've got some movement coming forward, even though they're running their subs. They don't have the numbers on the field, but they've at least got down inside the 7 metres. So now the defence has to start moving around. Still only got 5 on the field. The winger is a long, long way back, just at the edge of the box. They've just drifted back a little bit far, and then now they're going to have another go with some momentum. Quick pass, but the defender's waiting for him.
Yeah, probably just need to look at continuing that momentum going forward. That was 4th, or probably the 5th, yeah, coming into the last touch there, but continue to retrieve. They were just taking metres away from themselves. Continue that momentum, particularly when the changes are coming onto the field. There might be half a chance, but it is the Scorps. We're looking for another opportunity to get points on the board. This is the last. Ooh, that's a little wraparound play, but they went in the dish straight away.
She's played the ball. Don't know that.
Oh, what's going on?
Don't know that shooting player was onside either. One player played it. She's played it straight away. Number 6, she's run behind the referee, but hasn't got to the 7 metre there. She got away with it because she's come from the referee's blind side. Puts the pressure on, forces the poor pass. Now the Scorps are deep into attack.
This is a pretty big set here defensively for the Raiders. The match has been as tight as what it has. Could be a pretty tough task to get back into it if the Scorps can go 2 up.
Look, to be honest, if they do score a second one here, it'd be almost insurmountable the way the game's been played. But you can see the Scorps are playing now that they've scored. They're playing with a little bit more freedom, a little bit more confidence. Oh, that'll now be a late pass.
Yeah, and looking to try and get the advantage. Thought there might have been players offside, I would say. Progress through to the in-goal area. Referees weren't having anything of that.
Referee made the nice, quick, early call too that she was onside and that it was the 6th touch. Player just decided to keep going and throw a pass. So the penalty given.
So the Scorps did finish 2nd after the round matches. ACT in 3rd. 3 wins, a loss in 1 bye from the Scorps. 2 wins, a draw and a loss for the Raiders. Raiders, well, the loser of this match, I should say, will get a second chance. The winner will progress through, as mentioned, Brisbane City have already gone on to the next stage of the finals after finishing 1st after the round matches. Northern Eagles and the Hunter Western Hornets playing an elimination final as well. Up here on, I think, field 2. So I'll try and keep an eye out on that one as well. It's putting it through the hands, though, and the Scorps. Big dive in the corner. Referee points to the spot. Half a second there. I thought she might have got there in time. But the Whistle has been blown, and it's just all collapsed in here for the ACT. A mountain of space out there on the right-hand side. Big diving finish, and couldn't get there in time.
Did well to tuck the feet up underneath, not give the defending defender any space to actually, or any part of her own body to actually get hold of there. It's now 2-0. We've got 10 minutes to go. The last set for the Raiders after they defended their line. After that little bit of a mix-up, they had a really good driving set, got down close to the attacking scoreline. They're starting to be a little bit of desperation into their game, I think. If they can keep that momentum up, they might be in with a shot. But as I said before, I think 2 tries might be a little bit too much in the context of this game.
Have to be the next ones to score. This is a good chance here for the Raiders, trying to dive at the line. Close to the try line.
I'm just having a quick look around for the commentators' cliches. Next one to score? No, it's not here. Right.
Oh, mate, you are pulling them all out. It's been quite impressive. I've enjoyed it. Nothing better than a cliche, mate. You just got to take it one game at a time.
That's it. It's only a cliche. It wouldn't be a cliche if it wasn't true.
Yeah. We've seen this a little bit here. The Raiders really pull out the defence.
They're going a long way back.
It's a long way back. I know they've got touches up their sleeve. But again, they're trying to pull back out. Still going to be on the 7-metre line.
They've finally earned the penalty here for the defenders not moving forward. She's going to try and take a quick touch. They're offside. If she dives through, she should be scoring. The ref's going to say, no, you haven't played the ball on the mark. Go and tap it over here.
So back underway. This is a big set here for the ACT. Again, really happy to pull them right back. Righto, straighten them up. Here we go. Oh, ball down.
That hurts.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
On first touch, an error.
Scorps now good metres down the sideline, so they turn the screw after being under pressure down the other end of the field. Done a pretty good job in the early stages of this set to roll over the halfway line. Maybe just to take the pace out of it a little bit now. Nice inside ball.
They're playing with a lot more freedom now, Scorpions. You can just see it. That nervousness has gone out of their game. We've got a couple of tries. We can control the game now here. So they're able to start moving the ball around. They've run a nice little pump here, and she's just going to run through. So she's just pumped that player, moved to left, then moved to right by using the passes. As soon as she's had to turn back and chase it one more time, it was just once too many.
Yeah, nice work. Identified, had the numbers galore out there as well. And the 13 there for the Scorpions. Megan Taberner scores. And might be game, set, match now. Scorps 3-0 on the Painaway scoreboard. It's been a good second half for them.
I might just lean out the window and ask them to play the extra time anyway.
Yes.
Fun.
Oh, your prediction hasn't come off, unfortunately, Des. They might have got the message out there at halftime going, we can't let this happen. But it's going to happen at some stage, isn't it? We're getting to the crunch point of the tournament and we start getting into finals. No doubt there's going to be some drop-off matches occur out here on the main stadium.
There weren't as many last year as what we might have thought too.
It's funny how it goes, isn't it? You can get none, or you can get 1,000.
The only one that I know of, and it was the 40s men's grand final.
Oh yes.
And it was the out on the other side outside the stadium. I was fortunate enough to watch that one. Scorpions and Sharks it was. And it was one of those really weird ones with the new rules. If you're not familiar with the new rules at home, 2 minutes of extra time at 4 on 4.
So that's a free-for-all through that period, isn't it?
Through that
just
whole
continues.
time. So it's an extra time. Doesn't matter how many tries occur in that period of time. If the scores are still level at the end of the 2 minutes, they'll drop down to 3 on 3, and then the next try wins. And what happened in that game last year, if you missed it, the Sharks took the tap off to start the extra time, got the ball down to the attacking scoreline, and there were a number of both penalties and then 6 agains. And it just got to the point where the 2 minutes was consumed just as the Sharks scored. The Scorpions didn't get a chance to touch the ball in attack. It was, it was pretty brutal for the the Scorpions to not have the ball in extra time. But that's the way the rules have gone, and it's been created in a way that seems most fair for most teams. Doesn't look like we're going to see it happen here in this game with 5.5 to go. The Raiders have had another chance here at the Scorps line, and they just can't seem to find a bit of space.
Yeah, it's continuing on. Definitely all the momentum with the Scorpions. Their tails up here in the second half. You can just see the different intensity levels between the two teams. Their running game is starting to come to the forefront now. Last touch. They come back out on the left-hand side, sliding. They got the numbers, the Raiders. Nice little right to left. Ooh, tries and squeeze down the sideline. Can't get there, but they're going to finish in the corner. Oh, no. I want to just clip the boot as they're looking to restart the play there. It's Connellan in the 8 for the Raiders, so things haven't really gone their way in the second half.
Yeah, if I'm the Scorps coach, I'm reasonably comfortable now. They've defended very, very well. There's really hasn't been too many opportunities open for the Raiders to get through. But a lot of that is just simply that the Scorps have been quite compact in defence. Well, that's a late pass there. But they're creating opportunities now on the outside. So without having a look at seeing what their round game result was in the against the Cobras in the round game, I think, you know, if I'm the Scorps coach, I'm reasonably comfortable with this. It's a good, solid defensive display.
Their target will be definitely trying to hold the Raiders to 0. A few metres down the sideline there for the ACT team. That's good metres, rolls over the halfway line, last touch. Plays a motion.
They have got
here.
numbers here.
That's
not awareness of the count. In most teams, you'll have the wingers designated that one of their jobs is to keep the team aware of where the touch count is, and they should be calling last, so that the playmakers and ball players and everybody else in the middle of the field who might be just a little bit more worried about what's right in front of them occasionally lose track of the numbers. At least they've got a teammate telling them, no, it's last.
Yep.
Don't just take the tag and go down.
Yeah, spot on. It's a good call. Communication is obviously the key. You see that teams will put a lot of emphasis on it in defence, but it's very important in attack, isn't it? And sometimes it doesn't matter if you're verbally saying what play that you're going to run. If you execute it and everything's crisp, everyone knows their job, it still comes off.
And some of the things that you need the winger to communicate, and this is how I set up my teams, is I get the wingers to do these kind of things. Sometimes it'll be calls from the box. Somebody in the interchange area is designated, whether it's an assistant coach or even the manager sometimes might be asked to do that kind of thing. But some of the things that you're asking about is telling them where you are on the field. Something as simple as we've crossed halfway in defence. That could be an indicator to change a defensive pattern, whether it's, okay, we were doing shooters till halfway and now we're not going to do shooters. We just want to hold our space and not shoot up out of our defensive line. Those kind of little things just give you a bit of structure and helps the team understand what it is that we're all going to do. As we see a penalty here for a forward pass off the roll ball. Scorps are able to get a few subs on though, so they're set in defence. But the Raiders really, if there to be any chance here, they need to score within the first couple of touches here.
So just under a minute and a half to go here in this qualifying final in the Women's 45s division. The Inferno National Touch League. As mentioned, Raiders will get a second chance. Scorps will progress through to the next round. They'll be definitely looking to hold out here. The Scorpions, under a minute now left on the clock. Look to attack the short side. They come back midfield. Nice little pop-out play. That's down.
Just a touch. Just got her on the hip as she's come through, and a good metre forward of the line.
play, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's really, this is their best opportunity that they've looked to run here. A little trail pass and then back out, turn the player around. Just wasn't quite able to get the ball down low enough and slide it along the ground to evade the defender. They don't really have numbers here. They're just going to drop the ball out on the far side, and that'll be the end of it. But that's really their best and only real opportunity that they've had all game. The defence has been so solid by the Scorpions, and unfortunately that will be the final result here as the siren just goes in the background now. We'll just take the last touch and that'll be it.
It's a tough, tight battle, definitely in the first half. Both teams went into the break locked up without a score on the board, but it all opened up for the Scorpions in the second half. They'll progress through. The Raiders, they'll hang on for it to fight another day as well. The Scorpions too good in this one. The final score in the women's 45s qualification final is the Sydney Scorpions 3 over the ACT Raiders 0.
Round of matches. Congratulations to teams who have
Shishito, burrito, roll keat for fried cheese, so pork chop, drink, pop, sour sop, hot pot, scallop, kiba. Alright. Brussels sprout, sauerkraut, fresh caught trout, alfalfa sprout, or your local favorites. Delivered, DoorDash, every flavor welcome.
And we are back out here. The men's 50s is the next game on the main field. Adam Collins is back in commentary with me for this one. We've got South Queensland Sharks taking on the ACT Raiders. It's second versus third in the division at the moment. This could be a good affair between these two teams, Adzi.
Yeah, some talent spread right across both teams. The experience out in the men's 50s is what we're looking for here. Obviously, change of pace right throughout all of these divisions, but these guys have got plenty between the ears, and that's what we're looking for. The structures are also very important. You see the Raiders, long bomb.
Still one to go here for the ACT. Just finish it off in the corner. Happy to do that. Threw a couple of questions out there on the first set for the Raiders. They'll be looking to transition into defence now. Try to keep the Sharks down this end of the field.
Yeah, just looking through the team list here, mate. The Sharks men's 50s, touch football royalty in the Sharks men's 50s outfit. Number 4, Scott Notley, mate, a name synonymous with the game. One of the best to ever pull on the Aussie jersey, and a real stalwart in Queensland. And also Mook Harrington Senior, Robin Day. The list goes on in the Sharks lineup. And over there in the men's 50s for the ACT Raiders, Johnny Salmon, Mark Herndon, names that just flow off the lips as far as touch football goes. See what the boys can deliver here.
So Raiders now make some changes for the first time in the match. It's great to see as well a lot of the, probably in the Sharks side of the team, these guys have been playing together for what seems like an age. Great camaraderie. I'm sure they have a great time off the field as well as they do on the field. But to stick around and still want to lace up the boots. It's ball movement here from the Raiders. Turns the ball over there towards the back end of the set.
Absolutely, and the Sharks, they'll regroup, come off their line. A lot of grass in front of them here, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. They go for the shift towards their sub-box, or the interchange area, to get the fresh legs onto the field. It's part of the game at every age category that we have here. There's Notley now. Still got the silky smooth skills on display. They punch up over the halfway line now, deep in enemy territory. Notley just bumped off his run there.
Yeah.
A little bit of professionalism, gamesmanship from the ACT Raiders. Saw the load up and just got in the way.
So full set of 6 here for the Sharkies. Really good field position. So a big defensive set here for the Raiders. So to see what sort of attacking shape they go with here, the Sharks. And the switch nicely read to run straight into the Raiders' defence.
Thomason with the ball now.
The danger man here for the Sharks steps in, steps
Nice
away
right foot
from
step.
one. Good recovery.
Yeah, well defended there by Rob Marsavine.
So a couple to go here for South Queensland. And they crab across field, get a little bit more purchase off the switch this time
Straight
around.
dump there.
Into the in-goal they go, looking for support. There's a little bit of action off the ball as well. Referee's happy to call up stumps. 6 touch.
Yeah. Nice little attempt there for the Sharkies. They'll be happy. They got across the line, just weren't able to convert into points. You can see, yeah, there was. You picked that up nicely in back play there, Scott. The little bump off the ball. But the referee's called play on, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, probably happy for that to continue as well. A little bit of contact. Again, a little bit of gamesmanship. That's what we see with these experienced players.
And the penalty we see there for the Sharks to attack from the halfway line. It's almost as good as a tap-off. You get a penalty there on the halfway. Possibly see a set piece, but it just looks like the Sharks are going to roll on.
To attack down the right-hand side of the field. I'll come back midfield now. This ball movement out to Willett. He holds up the ball, steps out. They go away from him, come towards the middle of the field, pumping. Does the ball get down before the touch is made? Referee says touch. Sharks might have thought it was a try. Last touch now here for the Sharkies. Switch. Notley holds. They're going to get a deflection, and that hurts. Towards the back end of the count, just getting hands on the ball on 5th touch. Another full set of 6 here for South Queensland. Nice out ball. Coming off the left foot. Ball movement is super impressive. Again, you can see him really stretching the Raiders. Then looked like there was a little bit of a bobble in the play the ball. Notley does a good job to hold on to the footy. Gets in the half again.
Sweeper coming around. That's nice play. Little short ball. Defender comes in to shut down.
Good touch.
He got there in time. Really threw himself at it then, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
You can see the sweeper. That's a great play. That's that short ball. That's a money ball right there, but beautiful defence. Douglas Witt for the Raiders is the man that came in and shut that one down. So they've turned away that attacking raid, and now they'll go on the attack. The lateral movement, Scotty, coming over to the interchange area, try to get those fresh legs on. This is good too. Now it's how they consolidate on that momentum to the open side. Incorrect roll ball.
I think this might go on the way of the
Raiders.
Raiders.
Of the attackers, hey? Yeah, you're right. You've picked that up again.
A bit too much, probably coming in from the side. Slowing the ruck up on that occasion. So Raiders now in good position. Let's see if they can throw some questions at the Sharks' defence. Touches up their sleeve here. They'll just look to get their shape sorted. Go down the short side, come back midfield, steaming through the middle of the hole.
Nice little colours pass or a bump ball on a wrap would have been good there. Opened up for him. Couldn't get it away.
Yeah, Sykes it was, steaming through the midfield. And short side now, can't step away. Touch made out there, but David Powell.
Interesting there on the team sheet, mate. I've never seen that. 3 Davids all in a row, and their surnames all end in ELL.
Amazing. Touch footy just continues to produce.
Powell, Farrell, and Merrill.
The Davids.
Hopefully that's not a pattern of ball movement out there. That'd be tough to call on the run.
Oh, God.
So the Sharks punching way up over the halfway line now. Good movement left and right. The sweeper play coming back to the open side. And big touch made.
Yeah, on fifth as well. Look to... they turn the ball over. I thought they might have been heading out towards the left. They punch it back in the midfield.
The ACT Raiders up to the task there. They didn't go for that change of direction and just shut down nicely. They're coming out of their own territory again, mate. Tough digs.
Yeah, that's probably been the theme of the first half. It's the Sharks been down that end of the field on a number of occasions.
This is
good
better.
Good meters. They got to continue the flow off here, and that's another good hit up following off the back of that. Good contact
Herndon
though.
goes down. Fortunately there for the Raiders, Herndon went down and just took a man out of the attacking line. But again, they got out of their territory well and consolidated with some good drives. It did look dangerous there for a second. And good aggressive defence now too.
So changes here for the Sharks. Notley goes the big pump. Tries to loop it around.
Didn't need to throw that one.
No. This is a good chance for the Raiders now.
Over the top.
Still locked without a score on the board at the moment. Again, the Raiders managed to get the first points on the Painaway scoreboard. Chances they come back in towards the middle of the field. There's a sweeper coming around the back. Oh, tries to hold it up. Oh, jeez.
Hot potato.
Hot potato indeed. Not too sure if Mook knew that there was a penalty coming. Took the intercept and was looking to get rid of it straight away. But the penalty does go towards the Raiders.
Turning back the clock. Mookie Harrington intercept,
What a
length of the
player.
field.
Junior's a handy player himself.
And one of the nicest men ever to lace on a touch football
Legend.
boot.
Oh, towards the middle. Lack of communication there. Lost their way. And the Raiders coming into the line. So they haven't been able to take advantage of the couple of opportunities they've had. In the last few sets, we see a Raider down on the deck. Good sportsmanship. Pat on the back. We're back into it.
Lots of bodies on the deck in this one already.
It's hard to pull the brakes sometimes for the old fellas. They're going to get a penalty here, the Sharkies.
That's a relieving penalty. Might have been a bit soft, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Let the kids play, ref.
That's right, the youngsters enjoying it out there.
Absolutely. So getting towards a crunch end as well. This is the last round before they start to head into the finals. As we said, second and third, so both teams are in pretty good positions.
They could be feeling each other out here as well, just not really sort of putting too much on the line, knowing that they will play against each other again later on. Not showing their hand too much. Just going, they're feeling each other out really. You see Herndon moving the ball. It's good for the Raiders.
Yeah. Ooh, putting it back in and a little bit of a shot. Nothing too much. It was naturally heading in that direction. They were making subs anyway. I think they just gave him a little hand. I'll push into the box, mate.
He got up, went back on the field as well, but he didn't stay. Straight back into the action for the Raiders. Up over the halfway line they are. 10 metres into enemy territory. Nice little shift out to the left-hand edge.
Good play the ball as well.
Yeah, nice strike dump. Here we go.
Got to go
Gets
early.
there into space. David Blacklock it was diving for the line. The referee says the touch was affected first. And that was a great opportunity for the Raiders to open the scoring on the Painaway scoreboard. Friendless at the moment. 0-0. Jason Huang.
Oh, trying to hold it up. Oh, it's been intercepted.
Taken.
Oh, and the stumble referee.
The referee gives the penalty to the Sharkies. He was 20 metres up the field before he got touched. Was it the call there, maybe? Or was he saying he was offside when he took the intercept?
Not too sure.
We're not in the minds of the referee. He's made the call, blown the whistle, and the game's back underway. So that's really all that matters. We move on. The Sharkies punch the ball back into the centre of the field, Scotty. So they really are intent on just making their metres down the middle third.
Yeah, they might even need to wind the clock back, go a little old school, more direct through that middle.
Left and right. Rat play switch back inside. Oh. There it is. Oh, but the refs.
Having none of it. Jeez, that was exciting.
Yeah, nice.
People got out of their chair there. And the battle continues. Still a lot to play out here in the first half. Time on the clock.
7.5 or 7 minutes remaining.
Similar to what we just saw in the women's 45s qualifying final. Went in with a 0-0 score at half time. Saying to Des, who was in commentary with me, I couldn't remember the last time was...
Shot ball.
Oh, has there been a touch made? I think the referee is backing it up. Just as I was about to say, I couldn't remember the last time there was a 0-0 score, and I thought we might have been looking on the cards for this one. ACT proved me wrong, and they get the opening points.
See, Mookie Harrington Senior comes and shoots in there. Looks to have made the touch, and the referee just checked, and Mookie can say, no, sir. No touch made, and that's, again, part of that whole honesty system in the game. At every age group, every level, honesty is so important, and Mookie was close enough there. The referee had to check. And he said, I didn't get him. And the ACT Raiders opened the scoring.
Penalty here for the Sharks.
Chance to come right back here, the Sharkies.
Full set of 6 attacking the line. Kafoa.
Switch back.
Touch is made.
Notley Kafoa, that combination.
Sadler, who plays it now, gets the ball back. Might have numbers out here on the right-hand side. Little show and go. Touches claim, another big touch.
2 touches in a row from that young fella. Great touch.
Back midfield. Their switching game has been at the forefront. Good read.
Yeah, good read from the winger. Coming in to shut that one down, number 14, Aaron Osher.
That's a good defensive set from the Raiders. They've been strong down that end. Sharks have thrown multiple questions at them. For the better part, they've defended their territory really well.
They have done a fantastic job in both attack and defence. And you look up at that attacking line that the Sharks had on then, and they've really stood up to the task. The Raiders, good start. 15 minutes gone on the Painaway scoreboard, so they've really held their own. Now, this is the age group that I'd be playing if I was capable, and I just look and go, no way. Not a chance I could do what these guys are doing.
I would be nervous strapping the boots on. Not quite there yet, but the skill, good physicality as well, still out there on the park.
Jason Hong there.
Side.
Great shutdown once again from, that time, David Kafoa, captain coach of the Sharkies outfit. Put his bodies on the line for his team there, and he'll look to go off. Needs a sub. A bit winded when he hit the deck pretty hard. Numbers on and off.
Just overrunning a little bit there as the changes come on. I think I have to go back to the mark. Raiders again, just doing a good job just to sort of dismantle the Sharks a little bit. Jordan picks up from
Down
half.
through the middle, one hand to pick up, that's good. Switch back. The switch doesn't come. You see Notley was coming back on the inside there. They couldn't get the ball away in time.
Raiders again come out of their end of the field. Ooh, we're going to have to pull it back. What have we got?
6 on.
Touch and pass.
Touch and pass.
So this is a big set here for the Sharkies. Again, they've had good opportunities in the first half. A couple of repeat sets down this end of the field as well. Haven't been able to capitalise as of yet. They'll be looking to claw back. Still some time on the clock. They'll be looking to lock it up here. Down by 1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Plays in motion again. Notley steams onto the ball. Has a little dive himself. Such is made. Craig Bowen, I should say, that might have been Robert Sinclair Smith in number 1 for the ACT team. He'd know these players quite well himself. Has represented Queensland in the Masters divisions over the years.
It's the one thing about our sport, isn't it? Wherever you go, you know, if your professional or personal life takes you interstate, you can always get a game of touch football. And it's a great aspect of the game, playing at this, still at this age, at the elite level, as we see the Raiders really on the attack here. That's Herndon with a good pickup.
Off ball.
Switch ball.
Good touch.
He's able to regain his footing there too. Rob Marsavine brings it back into play. The final touch from a static position. Herndon with the ball, dangerous. It's far out. And they'll shut that one down. Notley comes in to make the touch. Yeah, these guys, as you said, you know, they've played together in Queensland, but now living in the ACT, possibly for work, as I said, personal life. Finds a game down there and can still have a run at the elite level. It's a fantastic aspect about our sport.
Well, it's a truly national sport now, isn't it? Playing in every state. I'm represented here at the NCL. Unfortunately, our friends from WA couldn't get across.
Unable to join us, but I'm sure they'll be back as the ball goes to ground from the Sharks. So this is a big opportunity to close out the half. A minute and a half remaining in the first half. Raiders just into the Sharks territory.
Spot on, just over a minute. This is a huge set here for the Raiders. He's pulling it out now. Like, still got some distance to get towards the try line. They'll get back onto the attack now. Nice little inside
change
play.
Direction. Ooh. Jason Hong gets that one away, touched in flight. So 6 more, under a minute remaining. It's important for them to finish the set and the half positively here. So they don't want to just die with the ball in hand. They're still attacking the Sharks line. So you see from that pass from Hong, cut out, the block play, and unfortunately the ball goes to ground just as I say that.
It'll be good for 1 or 2 of them a game, that's for sure.
Put the mock on.
Andrew Malone spilling that one towards the back end of the set. You've got 30 seconds, 20 seconds left on the clock. This is a big defensive set now from the Raiders too, because you know with the names that we've got on this team sheet here for the Sharks, they can pull one out from anywhere. They're starting to work their way down the end of the field now. They have an attack. The switch comes in. Are we looking for a strike dump here?
This will be the final play as the hooter goes. Harrington with the ball.
One touch
goes
to
off the
make.
left long.
A little collision out there on the right-hand side. So they just managed to squeeze that last play, the ball in before the hooter goes. But it is the ACT Raiders who go into the halftime break with the slight advantage. That's a pretty tough battle between those two teams, but the Raiders 1-0 up against the Sharkies.
Yeah. You know, probably not sure that that's a result I expected at halftime, but hey, the ACT boys have stood up and really taken it to the Sharks, and the Sharks have the job to do in the second half. 1-0, that's all it takes. And if it stays that way, it could go the way of the Raiders. But yeah, looking forward to the action of the second half.
Yeah, it'll be a big second half here. Men's 50s action will be back. We'll take a quick breather here in Coffs Harbour, and we'll be back with the second half very shortly.
Indomie, flavor favored by the world.
The Templetons are a fourth-generation ginger farm. We've been working with Budrum Ginger since about 1941 when they first opened. My grandfather actually bought the first vat for Budrum Ginger to be able to crystallise their first lot of ginger. So, yeah, we've got a long history with Budrum Ginger.
Back out here for second half action in the men's 50s. This is the last round game for the boys. ACT going to the halftime break. 1 try advantage over the Sharkies. Pretty entertaining first half, and it's the Sharks with the first possession here. And they'll be looking to lock it up, Adzi.
Absolutely, mate. They need to come out here, all guns blazing. 1-0 down on the scoreboard. You know, obviously the game's not, out of their grasp by any means. But it's important they start this set positively as we see Notley sweeping around. Little split play on. They both go down.
Snipers.
He managed to take that one. That's great skills. Just as Scotty swept around there.
Oh, they've clipped boots.
They've clipped each other.
Oh, that's a great catch. What a catch.
Absolutely. But, yeah, not probably the end of the set they wanted, but was no fault of their own. It was just a complete accident. But the Raiders here turn it on up to the halfway line with 1 touch.
Good start. So they're still showing their intent. No question. The Raiders, as they transition out now, nice switch back into the midfield. Oh, pop-out play. Oh, probably could have continued to work off that pop-out.
I'm not sure where Herndo was throwing that one, but it certainly wasn't to one of his teammates. We'll see it here. As the ball comes back, he didn't really have a handle on it, so it's probably better to play the phase there and just take it into the line. But it's all good for me to say that here in my elevated air-conditioned position.
Yeah, it's a little bit too cold, if anything.
Oh, stop it.
I'm joking.
Queensland.
We're very lucky, very lucky. Willett now plays it. Contact on him coming in. Last touch. Space out here on the right-hand side. They switch
back.
Hands on the ball. It's going to give him another set.
That last touch too, wasn't it? We talk about them all through the coverage, and people are probably sick of hearing it, but the coach killers.
Yeah.
Late in the count. Last touch.
They had him covered. That's the thing.
Yeah,
they had him well covered.
The ones where they have to come in and shut down, you understand that, but those little accidental ones where the hands are just in there and we had the line covered, they're the ones that make you mucky with it.
A little goosey.
The dummy goosey.
Here we go, sweeping around the back. They go short. Willett gets away.
Oh, that's a good knockdown, that one. He had to make that. There's a theatrical goose step, I think, there from Mook. No real intent.
Love it. Entertaining. More pressure here for the Raiders. Yeah, early ball was the call. Touch made. Good work. Good scramble.
I don't know, you, Scott, I'm picking up some drums through the
what's
FX
doing?
mic.
The band must be coming in for the entertainment this afternoon.
Did you order a band?
Full orchestra on the way.
Sharkies on the attack here. Thought he might have got an offside player call there, but no, the referee says the touch was legal. Right out to the 7-metre line, he takes it. So the Raiders players have to push up here. Switch back, Notley. Drive into the line. Little link channel opens up, but unfortunately the ball goes to ground. And the Raiders turn away another attacking set for the Sharkies.
Yeah, this Raiders defensive wall continues. Sharkies definitely throwing some questions. They can't crack at the moment.
Pushing out to the midfield here now. That's Jason Hong. Gets it down. Nice. Quickie pass.
Oh, it's just a big build-up to Akadaka.
Wasn't it a build-up? Thunderstruck.
Back again. It's hot on the playlist this morning.
For those viewers that are watching now, we did have the Vic Storm girls playing earlier on, and Thunderstruck came over the effects mic. Some of the teams walking around the stadium with their boom boxes. So that is what you might hear come through. I can hear the boys have turned it down a little bit. Because the effects mic is up here in the grandstand as we see the Raiders go for the line. A little bit of a conversation goes on.
Yeah, a little bit of finger pointing happening out there. So another really good chance for ACT.
Paul Thomason it was. It came in, made the clutch play with the defence, and then just has a little convo. The Raiders regroup. They've been dangerous down here, Scott.
Yeah, they have.
They're well shut down again. I think that's
One to make. Last play. Trying to cope across the field. Can't get it done. But they're down the right end of the field at least. Sharkies, all the hard work ahead of them.
a lot of grass in front of them here, mate. They've got to cover some
Absolutely.
ground to get down over the Raiders line. They'll look to go to the edge here to get those fresh feet on. Onto the halfway line now, a bit of a collision in the ruck area. We've seen those pull back, but that occasion, play on.
Yeah, good
Lateral.
touches made. I think the advantage needs to go to the defence when they do go quite lateral like
yeah,
that.
agreed. And a penalty on the back of that one. So they went lateral and then just drove into the line, and they've got the defender for hooking the ball runner and trying to pull him through the ruck. So that's a... you see the referee in the background there pointing the players moving forward. So we are in that 7 metre space. Now the ball crosses into the area. So all bets are off. Not happy with his support players there, asking for lines to be run.
Yeah, it'd open up for them early on. Nice out ball to start with. They might go back to the well here again. They know they go short side.
Dive over. Defence look confident. Will Carrington pleading with the referee to award that one.
Ian Jordan attacking the line. Ball in hand again. They
Farrell
pop out.
now. Jordan goes down. Farrell into half. Quickie pass off the ground. The dive over. Shut down by Jason Hong. And that will be all she wrote in that set of 6 for the Sharks.
Yeah, trying to burrow in between the two middles. Can't get it done. Still chasing points here. South Queensland. Penalty here to the Raiders. We saw that on the flip side last time around. Coming in from the side this time. Going in the way of ACT. Gives them a chance to get some players onto the field as well. 4 changes here for the Raiders.
Yeah, right up to the halfway line now they roll. And as the game punches on here, 7 minutes gone in this half. The Raiders maintain that 1-0 lead. The Sharkies will have to start digging into the well, I think, to try and strike back here. Last touch, 7 metres out. Static play, what are we looking for here, Scotty?
I reckon they'll try and set up for some sort of deep switch. No.
They might have been trying to set up for it.
Doesn't come off.
So now the Sharks, once again, punch up off their own scoreline. And now they'll transition laterally to get those support players onto the field. The ball knocked down in flight, so 6 more. And a good opportunity here for them to reset. They'll establish their line with their new subs.
Yeah, full set on here for South Queensland. Just roll through the middle.
3
Nice and
touches
easy.
now. That's good meterage made.
Nice little kick out. Here comes the switch. Notley back onto the park. Skips across field. A little bit of a slow play. The ball throws a left
what a
to
pearler.
right. Vintage from Notley.
And Paul Erickson, I believe it is, out here on the right-hand edge. The recipient of that absolute bomb. Let's have a look at it again. The switch back from the half. Beautifully delivered on a plate.
The old traditional underspin.
Yeah, tough to do, but it was a beautiful ball out of half. Got it off the deck really quickly, and Notley just skipped out to his left and then just went with that. And that underspin pass, as you said, hits the chest of Mr. Erickson. And we're all tied up at 1-1 on the Painaway scoreboard here in the men's 50s.
So much value from the early ball from time. You often see that the players will look to do the work themselves, but don't underestimate the quickness that you can get from a quick pass straight from half or early ball.
So important.
Which is good when the defence is on the back foot. That's exactly what happened there. The Raiders, they're going to get another penalty in a full set of 6 here. Can they reclaim the lead?
I think the score... Lost the handle there, but the referee says there was a hand in that affected that.
Yeah, not happy with the penalty. Still having a couple of conversations out there.
Always.
Just passing on advice. I may have seen that differently on this occasion, Mr. Referee.
I'm sure that's how it went down. As we see the Raiders punch into the 7-metre line, just trying to set something up here. Herndon with a wraparound play.
Just had to reach for the footy here as we see the replay come up. Nice wraparound. Again, it was just out in front.
A little bit too far out in front.
A little bit further behind, possibly a little bit lower. It might have been able to dive onto the ball and attack the line at the same time. Here we go, little wobbly one. They turn it back inside. A little bit of space out there. Good awareness, though, and hold on to the football and send it back midfield. They pull out the defence here. Sykes, a little bit of a late one. Switch as well. So they're trying to turn it on as well, the ACT.
Yeah, a couple of nice little touches there. But unfortunately, the last one going to ground. So the defence of the Sharks stands up to the task.
There's a good opportunity here for the Raiders to try to get up and put some pressure on as they're making changes. Only just holding and get away from one. Picks up good meters.
Ball back inside too. Here we go. Next phase. They're
in strife here.
They are numbers.
Quick play the ball. Last touch. They're still in strife. They're short here on the line. Oh, it's come off. They're claiming a...
Yeah, they'll get a penalty.
They're definitely offside out here on the left-hand side.
So a full set of 6. That's the 7 metres that Scotty Notley takes the tap on. David
Got him
Farrell.
on the short side here too, mate.
Farrell it is there. Farrell it is. The referee looks across, consults with his fellow referees.
Point to the spot. There we go.
And there you have it. The dive over try.
Yeah, just got themselves into a little bit of strife there. It was early in the touch count as well, but that's where the experience comes into it. The touch coming in, the back was pretty much turned. Your brown bread from that point on. And after chasing for the majority of this game, the Sharks now have gone bang, bang, back to back. And they've taken the lead for the first time in the match as well. 2-1 on the Painaway scoreboard. And ACT now trying to crab across the field. Jason Hong comes back and
it's
plays
been busy,
the ball.
Jason Hong.
Has been. Penalty.
Soft penalty there. Deep into the touch count. And really nothing doing.
Yeah, I can see the reaction of David Kafoa, who, as you made mention, is probably the captain coach of this team as well. Little slap of the hands. He wasn't too happy with the penalty that was given away then. Sinclair Smith back onto the park now for the Raiders.
It's Armstrong into half.
Nice little feed out the back. That's Sinclair Smith.
It's a good, not quick enough on that roll ball then. Setting up here. Go long. Tap on play. Is there somebody out there?
Yeah, he's hiding in the corner, but he's deep out there on the left-hand side.
Pulling his line.
Yeah, they couldn't get any advantage there. Again, they're having opportunities down that end. We're running out a little bit of steam here, the Raiders.
Still 6.5 or just 6 minutes remaining here. There's a breakaway down the left-hand edge.
Fire the ball back midfield. To pop back in. Good touch. I'll straighten up the point of attack now. South Queensland. Jordan picks up and go. They might have looked a little bit short. Nice little switch. They're on the run. Notley pumps. Just slices through.
I wonder why he was going so deep into the end zone there.
Probably trying to take some time off the clock.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he thought he was half.
Let's have a look here. Well, we know he definitely wasn't.
That's magnificent footwork. Just turned that man inside out. Actually put him on the ground. As soon as he went down, he couldn't recover in time. It's like he's almost looking for support here. But no, just trying to challenge the number 5 Raider to come in. Michael Sykes. Put the fear of God in, Scotty, by the look of that one. And they now extend the lead out. That's healthy for the Sharks, but no indication of how the ACT have taken the game to the lads from South Queensland.
Oh, chance here. Touch has been claimed. Oh, the sideline referee is giving the all clear, so that's a good response. They've got points. There's still time on the board here.
Here it is. So the sweeper play went, and Herndon dummied and came back to the right-hand side, and I think they've got it right 100%. Yep. Kudos to the referees today. They've been outstanding in all of the matches we've had so far, and that's a clutch decision, and they were right on the spot to make it. So, yeah, great decision by our referees here in the men's 50s, and we're all tied up.
Yeah, 4.5 still on the clock.
And at 3-2, my apologies.
So this is a big defensive set here for the Raiders. They can't leak points in this set. And they've got to try and get down the other end and lock it back up again. Done a great job throughout this match. That's ball down.
Yep,
again,
my word,
right
just
call.
In behind the feet there.
There we go.
So Hong it is. Tucks the ball under the arm, takes the meters for his Raiders team. Here he is again. 2 carries in the set up to the halfway line.
They slide out, come back midfield again. Sweeping around. They're on the back foot here, South Queensland. There's a lot of arms and finger pointing again, but it must have been the last touch. It's a good transition running into the line. They just couldn't get themselves set. They might have lost the count themselves. Yeah, Lee can't get away from one. Just kind of grabs at the ankle a little bit.
Seems to be okay. As they are on the scoreboard at the moment, they seem to be okay. 3-2 with 3 minutes remaining. Little ball, basketball back inside. Back into the middle. Nice inside flick. There's wraparound play. Tap on attempted, but that one would be forward, I believe. Yep. Sideline referee in the background indicates.
Yeah, Paul Thompson there trying to bat that one again. Good expensive play from the Sharks. Ian Jordan's turning it on, and the footwork and the ball work as well, and the presence of mind just to hold on to that bump out. The baton doesn't come off. And ACT still flowing onto the field nicely here.
Yeah, this is good. This is a good set for the Raiders.
Penalty.
They'll get a penalty.
Yeah, let's get onto the footy, boys. Let's tap and go.
Just a little bit over 2 minutes remaining on the Painaway scoreboard, so the Raiders have to score here.
Let's see if they can do it. Jeez, that'll set us up nicely to finish this one off.
It's Hoffmeyer with the ball now.
Nice little bounce
back
out
out
play.
to Herndon. The big wheels of Herndon fleeting.
I think the touch is being claimed. Chat between the boys. Let's have a look here on the replay. Big dive. Yeah, finger pointing. Referee makes the call. So the Raiders
back underway here, Scotty.
Last
Sweeper
touch.
play. Herndon goes to the well again. Big call. Herndon wasn't happy with the outcome.
And the clock now, it's probably going to be a problem for the Raiders.
It's not their friend, that is for sure. They need to get up here and try and cut down the options of the Sharks players. Sharkies have a job to do. They probably just tuck the ball under the arm and take the meters. Herndon up out of the line to try and shut that down, just as we talked about. This is good for the Sharks.
They're on
Last
the back
touch.
Foot. Just got to make this touch and a loose pass. It might be a bit gamesmanship as well.
40 seconds remain here. It'll be 30 seconds by the time the ball comes back into play. So a lot of grass in front of them here, Scott.
Yeah, it's tough as well. When you're 40 minutes in, you're into the 40 minute of the match. You got to get down the other end. They're going to have to dig deep here. There's changes, though. Might be Hong. He's been the one that's looked most agile. Ball bounces in to play the ball, though. Put the mock on him. And that'll close it out for the Sharkies.
I don't think we'll get the ball back into play here. The hooter's about to sound. No, we will. We'll have the final touch. The referee calls a halt to the match.
That was a good one. Really tight there. The final score, South Queensland winning this one 3-2 over the ACT. But Raiders looked good in the first half. They really took it to the Sharkies. Probably the experience and the skill of the players that the Sharkies have got. Those experienced players got the job done for them in the second half.
Yeah, they really stood up and were counted in the second half. They trailed 1-0 at half-time, as we talked about. But I think you're right, mate. The class, when you look at that, the outfit that the South Queensland team put out on the paddock, it really was the experience that stood up. And Notley, threw that cutout ball to get a try assist and then was able to score one, which was the winning try at the end there. So kudos to the Sharkies boys, but plenty of respect for what the Raiders put out there as well in this 50s game, and I look forward to what they bring in the final series.
Yeah, definitely, and the last round game there for both teams, so they'll both progress through to the finals. As Adzi made mention, stay tuned. We've got mixed open action coming up. Sydney Derby, Rebels taking on the Scorpions. That'll be a ripper. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with that action in just a few minutes' time.
We need to start moving again, Australia. Moving as though our lives depend on it. Every one of us needs to target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we'll lose it.
Welcome back to the Inferno National Touch League. It is mixed open action now out here on Field 1. Sydney Scorpions taking on the Sydney Rebels. A couple of teams that would know each other very well, Adam.
They certainly are. They would have played with or against each other plenty of times back in Sydney. And both lineups star-studded, I have to say, in the mixed division. A lot of the girls from the Scorpions have come straight out of their Women's Open strong side that have won major titles up here consistently. So an interesting game coming our way.
Is the Scorpions with first possession in this derby match. Both teams coming out of Pool A. Always a heavily contested division. The mixed. 2 pools here this weekend. 11 teams in
First
total.
Opportunity there for the Scorps, and they get the opener, Scotty.
Bingo. Good start. Have to check a replay there. Have my head down looking at the ladder, which we'll work through in a second. It's like Jackson Mills there, the Australian Mixed Open representative. Head down, arm in one hand. Yeah, great start.
Played the ball, just skipped out to the right hand. The quickie ball off the ground, and the footwork of Jackson Mills, well known in the game. And yeah, fast feet, left and right, able to get away from the despairing attempts of the defenders. And they open the scoring on the Painaway scoreboard 1-0.
Yeah, so the Scorps are sitting on top of the table in Pool A at the moment. 3 wins. They haven't had a loss or a draw as of yet. And the Rebels sitting in third, 2 wins and a loss.
They're on the attack now. The beautiful defence by the left and right players there. The middle pushing out and the link coming in to shut down. They help each other out, get the job done. Rebels drawing the defenders up off the line. The static play, trying to commit that saber middle. Here he comes now, pushes up out of the line.
Yeah, Mitch Brown takes it back. A ball in one hand.
Yeah, good D.
Can't skip away.
Gareth Young goes to the right-hand edge off the head of the defender, the Falcon. The no-look Falcon too, had no idea it was coming.
Seen a couple of those throughout the tournament so far. It's good wing defence.
Not quite got it right between the shoulder blades by the look of it. Good
Mills
meters.
Again. Yep, the try scorer. Heads over into the sub-box now. Penalty coming here for the Scorps.
Yeah, the assistant referee you saw there indicate with the hand movement. It was a hand in the ruck that interfered from the Rebels player. So the Scorps here with a great opportunity, 10 out, Scott.
Yeah, Watkins, ball in hand, sends it back midfield. Watkins, he was looking to sweep and just crammed over on that right-hand side of the field, so they're going to realign now. He's directing traffic. They might try to go back to the play. The Rebels' defence forces them to retrieve.
Yeah, Watkins and Gibson out there at the moment, working well together. You just see that other middle tuck into the pocket now.
Oh, takes him
he
on.
Skips out, gets a nice ball out wide too. Beautifully done. Didn't look like anything was on that static setup. When that extra middle came in, just committed the edge defender there. Let's have a look. It's the link man that comes into the play here when the that's it. Steps in now, draws that defender, and that's enough to just overcommit. The body shape turned. As soon as his feet changed, that was it. All over Red Rover.
Yeah, had him on toast.
Scorps on the Painaway scoreboard, 2-0 now over the Rebels.
Back onto the run here, though, the Rebels. Ooh, touch made in the corner. Steph Maiello scrambling to make that touch on Brittany Rudd. They threw some questions at them there. The Rebels, one to make. Coming off the left foot, right foot goes again, slices in between, no touches made, and the Rebels get their first on the board. That's another good bit of individual brilliance. You're seeing it on both sides of the field.
Jacob Fong it was the defender coming across. Looked to have got there. Just a little. Some nice work. Clay Studden, I believe it is. He gets over the line.
Game on now.
Yeah, 2-1.
Scorps now back in possession. Sweeper coming from the right-hand side of the field. Floating ball. Good outside in read.
Down to
Ball's back out on the park now for the Scorps. Dishes early from half. They skip across field. Oh, the late flick out the back.
And well taken too on the right-hand edge by the Scorpions winger. Put under a little bit of pressure there. I think that might be Taylor Clifford. I can't quite see over there at the moment.
Down the sideline they come, the Rebels.
That was Zara Nicholas, my apologies, that took that bullet pass.
Nice ball movement here from the Rebels on last. Try to skip through the middle, loop one around the back, and the referee will pull it back for a touch and pass. Taking the ball right to the line, couldn't thread the needle. See the replay coming up here. Yeah, touch was made well in advance of the ball being thrown out.
Good skills, but to get that around the back pass.
Oh, silky.
So now they roll forward. Scorpions up to their interchange area, right on the halfway line.
Perfect spot to make those changes. They continue with the flow. Good meters coming in. Early ball from half again. They're on the back foot here, the Rebels. Incorrect play the ball, though. Takes the punch out.
Easy mistake to make when you're coming into the line that hard to try and get it down and play it correctly. See the arm come out there. Yep.
Forward pass.
Forward pass from the ruck.
So good chance here, good field position for the Scorps. Up by 1, 2-1 on the Painaway scoreboard. And can skip out and get that 2-try advantage. They look dangerous when they're down this end of the field, and that's for sure. Touches up their sleeve here. Just trying to get a little bit of shape. Plenty of pointing going on. In the right direction going. Good defence.
Brad keeps in there in half. These guys worked well together to set up that last one. Oh, pulls out of the touch there. The ball was inside the 7. It's okay. Over the top.
Contact off the ball as well between a couple of players.
The referee sees no indiscretion there. Calls play on this as punishing defence getting up. Josh Rosero, the little general.
How good to see. I love watching him play.
Great centre of balance and just left and right footwork he's capable of. Good skills. There they are, the left, the little shimmy. Gets the ball back on the inside. Extra metres now in behind the defence. So a good setup there for the general. He's off. He's done his job. And they move the ball left.
Yeah, it was just out in front.
Yeah, a bit tough to be taken there. And you see Zara Nicholas pushing across in cover. She was going hard. She'd be happy to see the ball hit the deck. Turned and pushed out. That was nicely done. Unfortunately, Carly Walsh there, one of the great finishers in the mixed game. She was unable to get that pass.
Changes here for the Scorps. Over the halfway line they go. A couple of players on the deck. Good ball movement.
Rapid here. How about those feet?
Just running straight into the Rebels defender though. Get it on the outside. Contact down here on the touch line. Referee, we got a penalty. Gives it to the Rebels.
Collision in the ruck. Yeah, a bit of a hard touch there. Second effort. The Rebels really punch forward through the middle now. Move it out to the right edge of their attacking lineup. One just got away in time, I think. Half goes, picks up and gets caught. Mitchell Brown on that occasion.
Yeah, not much doing there for the Rebels.
The door shut very quickly.
Just putting it through the hands. They're not really progressing forward.
That's nice meters.
Half just having to get into position there to pick that one up. It's probably the difference between the two teams. The Scorps tend to be running into the line nicely. They're going to come pull this one back for a late pass.
Yeah, definitely, but nicely handled by Zara Nicholas out there, but unfortunately all to no avail. The pass was ruled late, I have to say. I'd have to agree with that.
Good skill, isn't it now? You see that quite often where the players have got their body out and they just, it's like the fly swat. Yeah, just chuck it out without even seeing.
Yeah, well, the speed of the game, like they have to try and get that head start to be able to turn and chase. It opens up the dummy, obviously, but put their body in the right channel there just to make that touch. As we see Josh punching forward. And then we have a no-touch call in the Odyssey again. The Scorps player turns around and says, the ref, sir, I called before I touched him. Very good honesty in this mixed opens match. The theatrical dummy.
Yeah, wound that one up. I still fell for it. So good position here. They're stacked out here on the right-hand side. Great ball.
Wow. That was just too good. Jack Lewis it is that gets his name on the Painaway scoreboard, but let's have a look at it. The money ball from Clay Studden. He has a try to his name and now a try assist. Too good.
Yeah, Studden's been the man for the Rebels in the first half. Threading the needle with that ball. Absolute ripper. Just had to stroll over and plonk that one down. And back level, as you mentioned, Adam. It's been a good fight back from the Rebels. Probably say the Scorps probably had their rub of the green early on in this match. They're trying to take advantage here. They'll come back for another touch and pass.
So they're getting the job done at both ends of the field here. They've really been strong the last, probably 3 or 4 sets, and put plenty of pressure back to the Scorps. Let's see what they can do coming off their line. Zero punches us forward. Trying to go for the extra meters, but gets the ball down so quickly and cleanly.
And you don't underestimate that as well. You obviously hear the ruck speed in rugby league, but a quick play the ball as well. It's pretty damaging. Yeah. You can see why DeMario might have wanted to continue on there. Pretty tight. Ball back into possession of the Sydney Scorpions.
Bit of confusion through the ruck area there, but they regroup now, the Scorps. That's, lost ball. I think the decision was right.
Yeah, it was quite upright to play the ball. You'll see the advantage. Go towards the defensive side. More cases than not there.
Trying to almost get the roller ball in behind the Rebels player to milk a penalty, and it goes against him, and 100% the officials got that call right. That's a good shift. Now they need to get in support of that isolated player, and they've done so into half. As Rosero skips into the lineup, and another lost ball there.
So a couple of errors crept into both teams. But no one been able to capitalise as of yet.
Good meters there for the Scorpions. Rosero called out a play. See the hands go up in the air.
So on his feet, Casey Shelley. Having a bit of a slip. Ball back in hands now. Links out. Oh, holds on to the footy again. Oh, gets fingers on it.
More. The long arms of Josh Rosero.
Oh, can't get through him. The referee actually pulls a penalty for players offside. So probably was worth just getting the arms on the footy there. Slowing it down. Straight back onto the run here, the Scorps.
Quick delivery off the ground. The diving pass on that occasion. Very direct. See the referee calling the touch.
Oh, there's players slipping over all over the place here, and they take full advantage, the Scorps. It's like Disney on ice out there for the Rebels, defending their line. As you see, just trying to come up there. It was all over from that point.
Jesse Parker with a beautiful pass delivered right out on the chest of Zara Nicholas. And she certainly knows how to finish. And she's also demonstrated some great defensive skills out there, Zara. One of the great exponents of both of those parts of our game. She demonstrated that in the women's opens for the Scorps and now in the mixed. So great to see the girls out there making a difference in this Scorpions outfit.
Scheming for penalties, the Rebels. Studden back out there on the park, the danger man for the Sydney Rebels. Gets it, goes short side, trying to look for offside players. Referees are going to give a penalty. No advantage for them, though. Touch made. They go the penalty route. Full set of 6 here. Under 5 minutes left in the first half now. Tight tussle here in the mixed open between the Rebels and the Scorps. Studden will look to go that short side, comes back midfield. Oh, nicely picked off. Sarah Peaty, another very experienced player. Contact in to play the ball. Referees are happy to let it carry on. Rebels are trying to get up in defence. Let's drop the roll, particularly as the changes come on for the Scorps. Last touch now off the left foot, trying to thread the needle. Looking for hands on the ball. Is it going to come?
I don't think so, Scott. I think the claims from the Scorpions had the referee in two minds. But yeah, Josh, being the player that he is, if he had touched it, he would have acknowledged that. And he said, "I didn't touch it, sir." So they'll play on. That was a good defensive set there from the Rebels. There's a couple of opportunities where they could have broken the line, but the Rebels up to the task, and we see a great transition here.
Oh, gets away from one.
Intercept taken.
Play on.
It is play on. You're 100% correct. The only men in chasing.
He hasn't actually done a hammy here, has he? What's that? Oh, no. Gosh. I thought he was actually pulling up.
Yeah,
he's hit the deck.
I don't think he's 100% right.
For a second there, I didn't think he was going to make it.
No. He held.
He's gone. That's Nate Scranage who's taken it. And I can't say it didn't really look like it unless he's been carrying this hamstring injury. He pulls up stumps right about here.
Yep.
And that's where it looks like something's gone. I thought he was shot at this point. Lucky there was no one sniffing around the back. And the poor bugger, he is coming off out the back.
Yeah,
See medical staff coming on. He is grabbing that left hamstring.
Yeah, not a good sight for the young man.
He's in all sorts.
But as you said, the medical treatment straight out, and they'll look after him.
Oh, no half in place there. Just took the punch out for the Rebels.
So, yeah, on the paint away scoreboard, the Scorpions now out to 4 tries to 2.
Oh, they've hit back nicely.
See a strike back for the Rebels.
As you see the replay come up here, looks like Brown again goes left to right. Beautiful ball.
And Brittany Rudd underneath it accepts that one on the chest.
It's a good response after leaking points down the other end. Just keeps them within a sniff. They're not going to go anywhere here, the Rebels. Petey dishes from half. Playing in the left link position for the Scorps. Wraps around, gets the ball back here, tries to skip across field. Gets away
Petey,
from
nice
one.
play.
They keep the ball alive, but it just gets them on the back foot. The Rebels continue to push up, put the pressure on. Petey in the half again. Early
Beautiful ball, Sarah Petey.
Oh, touch is made. Again, more finger pointing going on out there.
Let's have a look at the skills of Sarah Petey there. That's a beautiful ball.
Ooh.
Timing is everything.
A close one.
Yeah, it was a close call, but the referee was right on the spot, so we have to go with that call. Beautiful skills by Petey. So important. That dominant female in that middle area, able to get those silky skills away, as we see. Just that for the Rebels. And that's a massive turnaround there. From one end to the other, they were looking like the Scorpions had scored. There must have been a play-on call there for the offside player. And the advantage claimed by the Rebels. As we see number 18, Carly Walsh, over in the corner. Tie us up on the paint away scoreboard for all, Scott.
Yeah, Troy Black getting called out there from the referees. It's funny how often you see that where there was a real opportunity down the other end for one team. And against the Screws, the Rebels go down the other end and come up with the cookies themselves. It can be quite deflating sometimes. So let's see how Scorpions can react. And they've got 10 seconds on the clock. try and get back out in front. This is fifth touch, so it's going to have to come off a bit of a magic play here. See some fancy footwork.
Play on.
Put it through the hands.
Here.
Numbers. Oh,
great
inside.
cover.
Big touch on the hooter.
Massive touch on the hooter. That had to be made. What a finish, Scotty. The half. It looked for all money. The Scorpions were in control, but the Rebels just maintained their consistency. And that last touch by Demaria, outstanding end of the half for the Rebels.
Yeah, it was a half of ebbs and flows there between both these two teams. Can't be separated going into the break. We'll take a quick breather here. Current score in this mixed open match. We are locked up at 4 tries apiece between the Sydney Rebels and the Sydney Scorpions.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Costello. As a young kid, I've always had a passion to play touch footy, as well as becoming a qualified plumber and a tradesman. If you're unsure of what you want to do, check out myskills.gov.au and look at doing a real skill for a real career. Now, don't underestimate a vocational education and training qualification. It could be what you're looking for. That's real skills for a real career.
Can't stop, won't stop, train, perform, recover. Pain Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and cream topical pain relief brand, containing arnica and naturally derived active ingredients. All day, every day, Pain Away.
Well, welcome back to CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium for the second half of this mixed opens match between the Sydney Rebels and the Sydney Scorpions. We're all tied up. The Scorps jumped out to the early lead. But as we said, just coming into the break, the Rebels really just held tight with their patterns and they remain consistent to come right back into the game to tie us up 4-4 on the Painaway scoreboard. Scotty, the Rebels, they plenty of skills right across, well coached by Manu Wakely, and I guess the scoreboard is a demonstration, is a fair reflection, of the way the game has been played.
Yeah, 100%. Really tight battle between the two. Like we sort of mentioned leading into the halftime break, as we see Brown having a dig here. Scorps looked the good starting off. They obviously scored off the tap-off and set the tone, but the Rebels just did a great job just to hold in and grind, and Studden's really showing his hand so far. Nice little late ball.
Nice shutdown too there.
Mitch Brown's the other one as well, who's the man that just, as we check out this replay, this out of the left Duke, I think. Boink.
Yeah, and Brittany Clifford up to the task. She comes in, shuts down, and they turn away the first attacking raid by the Rebels. So the Scorpions.
Good first touch.
Yeah, that's a great distance there from the original mark to where they play that first touch. So now they're over the line. 3 touches gone. Good penetration in behind the defensive line. 2 defenders out of space now. Numbers out here if they can get there. Unfortunately, just the pace of that, I think, was what affected that pass.
Yeah, ripped it nice and early. Probably could have held on to it and just assessed the defence there. They were retreating, but they were retreating out to this right-hand side of the field. It's just amazing how an important first touch can really just set up your whole set. That first run there just gave them flow straight away.
Perfect foundation.
So Rebels, again, Rosario's on the deck. They still play on. 2 wingers collide and turn the ball over. So let's see if they can start it up again with another good first touch. Here the Scorps.
From a static start here, let's see how they go. And take it out wide. Petey, that was. Looking to get their legs onto the field now. So a little bit different in this set.
No half.
A bit of confusion around the half.
Oh, and having to go back. And then on the flip side, where you can just see something break down like that, I'm almost right the set off now.
Yeah.
It's hard to come back from. They'll score, no doubt, now that I've said that. Late flick. Oh, jeez. Good call, ref.
Saved your bacon, that's
Saved
for sure.
me big time. Yeah, what am I talking about? I suppose when you talk opens level, the amount of skill, there's no such thing as a dead play. But it is hard to come back from. There's a bobble in the play the ball there. Referee's seen possibly a hand or something in there.
Yeah, not quite sure what he saw, but he definitely saw something. And fair play to the Scorpions player there. You can see he was acknowledging that there was a little bit of heavy contact. So, again, a good call by the official. And the Rebels just pulling out about 8 metres out. That's a nice sweeper play. Change of direction back in.
Play on.
Collision in the ruck area. Play on for the advantage here. Yep. Good call.
Good refereeing.
Back underway. About the line, the first touch, no half.
Brown back out onto the field now. Ball in here. Rosario's coming on out the back as well. Happy just to burn a few. Get themselves set.
They get their troops on.
Studden's just wandered into the left link position as well.
Oh, ball back inside. Good shutdown. Didn't get there in time.
Didn't get there. Thought the referee for half a second thought that a touch might have been made. As casual as you like. Rosario gets the ball down. This will look quality on the replay.
Yeah, the no-look inside ball. Mitch Brown it was that got that ball back inside of Rosero.
So Rebels in front. 5-4 on the Painaway scoreboard.
First time they've led in the match, I believe.
It was like you're just inside my head, mate. I was about to ask you the same question. I'm pretty sure that is the case. We were locked up definitely at stages throughout the first half. The Rebels in front.
Shout out to Belinda Thompson, who's joined us watching the coverage of the Rebels. Yeah, pushed out the Scorpions.
Definitely claiming the touch. No question about that.
Yeah, he certainly...
Jackie Lewis had to be made. They were shot. They were shot to pieces out here on the right-hand side.
The Scorps attack now to the left-hand edge. That one goes forward. You see the referee indicating in back play there, the hand across the chest. indicating to the on-field ref that was a forward pass. And unfortunately for the Scorpions, that one doesn't come off, and the Rebels maintain that lead on the Painaway scoreboard 5-4.
Good meters. Yeah, and Jack Lewis, a couple of big plays for the 23 from the Rebels. Big touch before, gets good meters. So again, the flow, they're looking good here, the Rebels. Play out on the left edge, they'll come back midfield. Demaria plays it. They go back his way, skip him across and go outside. Two referees are going to come together here. Touch is made.
I think Nicholas got there in time. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Carly Welsh wasn't. Thought it was a try.
The pace that was taken by both players, it's just do what you can and hope the referee goes your way. So again, an important chase from Nicholas. Getting the job done at both ends of the fields for the Scorpions. Late switch.
Good recovery.
Came back to it.
How good's that? Missed the first one. A little bit ginger coming off the ground here. So getting a little bit busted up in this match. The Scorps. Samuel Watkins, who's dangerous for them in the first half, gets back to his feet.
And I did just an update on Nate Screenage there. I did see him being taken away in the Medicab. So he'll be getting some treatment on that, what looked to be a left hamstring, Scotty, as you picked it in the run-on. Hopefully for Nate and the Scorpions team, the injury's not too bad. But he walked off assisted and then was taking the extra distance in the Medicab, and he'll be getting looked after by the on-site medical team, who are doing a great job here.
Big job too, so many fields to cover. But whenever there's something going on, there's always someone within arm's reach to get out and attend to our players. Yeah, the old hamstring, not a good one to have. I'll be swinging by Coles and grab a couple of bags of frozen peas on the way home.
And get the pain away in as soon as you
Pain
can.
away, absolutely. Bobble from half here. Gives the football back to the Sydney Rebels. They'll roll over the halfway line here early in the touch count. Brown dishes back inside, comes back to him now. So touch one. They're going to set themselves up to be in a good attacking position towards the back end of this set. Again, they push out to a 2-try advantage. After chasing for most of the game, sort of pop-out play. They'll come back to the mark. Gareth Young plays the ball.
Fairly static now for the Rebels, but they won't mind that too much.
Here goes Brown, loops it.
A little sinker pass. Looking for the link to hit the hole. Wasn't able to get there as quickly as they would have liked. Gareth Young.
He can probably throw you out at times when you do get the ball in good field position, that you naturally go to the static type of formality. And you can just see it just had them a little disjointed.
Short ball was on then.
Yeah.
I think you need to put that one through hands. See it here. Yeah. That link channel had opened up nicely with the defender coming in the way they had. It doesn't go that way. The Rebels come off their line. Middle up.
Yeah, doing it tough early here. Get away from
That's
Mills.
better now.
Good recovery. Maybe the fancy footwork here now. Rosario pulls back out. Studden now, ball in hand, hasn't had many opportunities in the second half.
Jack Lewis on this edge here.
I'll get penalty.
Yeah, penalty.
Full set of 6 here for the Sydney Rebels. Can they capitalise? Strong contact in the touch there.
A bit of feeling. Is that Millsy?
It was. Been a little bit unhappy with the previous penalty that was given. Nice early ball and release. Forces it back infield though. Good touch.
Very impressive performance here by Zara Nicholas on that edge. Nothing getting by her. And I know I've mentioned it in the run a few times, but it has been a very important display by her for the Scorps. Could have been quite a few more points scored on that wing.
Another set of 6 here for the Rebels, coming off the hands, I think, of Mills again. More pressure here for the Scorpions. Zario dishes Studden. They're sniffing around for more penalties again. Referee's not going to give them one here. Yes, he will.
He is. I'm not sure of the number of penalties there in the 7 metres, Scott.
Yeah, I know that they've had a couple of repeats for hands on ball. But it's got to be in the back of the Scorpions' mind. Definitely can't give away another one within the 7 metre zone. Could see themselves a player
inside.
Down.
There's great respect between the two teams there, Mills and Rosero, as you can see. I'll sort it out.
Sweeper here. Studden opens it up. They've just got to plonk it down and they'll get
Yes,
points.
Nice finish.
Yeah, and they've pushed out now, so the Rebels.
Just shout out there. We're talking about Zara Nicholas being important for the Scorpions, but that young lady right there, number 18, Carly Walsh, the second try of the match. She's also been very impressive in attack and defence. And just demonstrated there what a good finisher she is. Nicely timed and directed pass, and she snatches it on the chest and gets it over the line.
Within the 7. Oh. Just players running into the same hole there.
Yep.
Picks up, ball in the left hand. Switches, can't connect.
Just held up on a run there, unfortunately. Need to be a bit deeper on the switch.
Meters to be made down the left-hand
side.
side.
Yeah, well picked up by the on-field referee on that occasion.
Good chance here for the Scorps.
And they need to score now. It's 6-4 on the Painaway scoreboard. 8 minutes remaining. So they really do need to crack it here. And as I say that, just a simple mistake by Brittany Clifford. Not usually someone that makes those simple errors.
Yes, they've lost a little bit of spark in the second half. The Scorps haven't troubled the scoreboard as of yet.
The Rebels have certainly had the ascendant position from, let's face it, probably 3/4 of the way through that first half. It's all been the Rebels.
Geez, if they go 3 up here, it's going to be a big task for the Scorpions
Forward
to try and get
pass.
back out. And just call
One
it a
miss, 6 touch.
Off they go. Haven't seen much sort of spark that we saw early in the second half, particularly coming out in those early touches. That's a better one there to get them over the halfway line. It's starting to look a little bit more fatigued. Mills is definitely the one who looks the most energetic out there for them.
Well, they need to turn around here, get a little bit aggressive in defence and come up off their own defensive line to shut these the momentum down of the Rebels. So we see that now. Hit the 5 metre line or 7 metre line and come forward.
This is the good opportunity for them to do it now as the changes were coming on.
Much
and
better.
They've done a good job. Clifford there making the touch. Still shy of the halfway line. They'll only just roll over it now. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that's the thing, isn't it? You put yourself in that line, and that's the smarts of Josh Rosero there. He saw a man in the passing lane, got the ball hard enough and low enough to just be outside the grasp, but bounce it off the fingers of the Scorpions defender.
Like a pinball there in between the two Scorps players.
Yeah,
it's a
forced
forced
substitution. So they will be at correct numbers once the player is able to get off. Zero bounces back up, the smile on his face. He's happy to take the contact. And here they are on the attack now. Sweeper.
Studden. Oh,
back over the top. Was that a Falcon? Yep.
Yeah,
The referee indicates it
confirms
was. Saw the signal. I wonder if he was saying Falcon.
Yeah. Didn't know there was an actual international signal for the Falcon. I like that. Played out. Let's see here. Oh.
So now the Scorps, as you said earlier, Scotty, that this is better.
Oh. Yeah, that'll go against Clifford, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the call again was right from the officials. Clifford instigated that contact.
Just looked like overran it a bit. They got the momentum, got away from the first, and then looked to progress. And again, I think the experience, I think it might have been Rosario in there, just pulled out and just made the overstep the mark. And they played the ball. It's a bit disjointed. Attacking the short side. It's going to go against the Rebels.
And should be a penalty there for not returning the ball to the mark. Yep, we get the call.
Good call, Ladsy.
That was a definite penalty for that. The ball ended up probably 20 metres away from where it should have. And it only gets that far away for one reason.
So they got a bit of an extra score here, the Scorpions. Clock is starting to wind down. Just over 4 minutes to go.
Slow on that play the ball there. Not what they really need here.
They're going quite lateral at the moment, just putting the ball through their hands. It's a little bit better.
Skips out Clifford nicely off the left foot there.
It's coming the fifth touch. Oh, almost got away from one.
Clay Studden's been busy in attack and defence for the Rebels. Made 2 quality touches there to round out that set.
Jane just strolling on. Good run coming out of the box. Nice flow here for the Rebels. Pop one out, come back midfield. They'll strike now. Early ball, players on the deck. And Harvey is caught. All the work ahead of them here to get down the other end of the field. Good start to the set. This is touch 2. They roll over the halfway line. Nice dish. Oh, good diving effort. Makes them come back towards the mark. They should have one up their sleeve here. They'll have to strike in. That's Fong with the football. Dishes off. Last touch. They skip. They might have numbers out here. Into the in-goal area they go. Run out of space.
Yes.
Mayolo.
Scrambling defence of the Rebels there. Really put the pressure on. Unfortunately for Mayolo, she just got run out of space. The right knee on the ground, already over the sideline, but beautiful execution from Mayolo. Great skills to take that one. Just unfortunately, knee on the line. But that was more enterprising there by the Scorps, getting in behind the Rebels' defence. And then, unfortunately for the Scorps, a penalty goes the way of the Rebels.
You're under 2 minutes now. That's when you're trying to work your way back into the match. You have a decent crack down the other end. You can't give away penalties. It's just taking time off the clock. And the experience of the Rebels here, they won't be doing anything too fancy early in these touch counts, particularly in the position of the field that they're at. And they can really put icing on the cake here. There is acres of space out there. Oh, good footy back on the inside.
Great defence as well by those young ladies on the edge for the Scorpions.
Call it back for a forward. So the inside ball here. Dario Rockets.
Brittany Rudd, I believe, getting it back inside. Kirsty Wakely, but a shout out there to Taylor Clifford and, of course, Zara Nicholas. Beautiful defence on the left-hand edge for the Scorpions. Kept the team in the game here. Minute remaining. There's 6-4 down on the Painaway scoreboard. This could be all she wrote for the Scorps. The tap-on play went forward. Unfortunately, they had to try it, Scotty.
Yeah, you got to throw the dice on the table on that play. Doesn't come off for them, and the clock's going to get away from them as well. The Rebels here will just wind it down, try to finish off down the other end of the field with a 2-try advantage. They will take the chocolates in this one.
Yeah, impressive victory by the Rebels in this game. Their processes and policies have really stood up to the task here. And there were certainly questions asked by the Scorpions right throughout the game. from the opening tap-off, in fact. And, yeah, it's a good result for the Sydney Rebels.
Scorps are sitting on top, as we may mention, before coming into this match. So this will bump the Rebels into the right position. There go, the early pick-up. Oh, this is going to be a penalty or something. They just play
on call.
Oh, unlucky. So the referee's happy that there was a decent advantage taken. Hooter goes in the background. Like you said, it was a great response from the Rebels. Second half came out. They went early, and the Scorps then had to try and chase for the remainder of the second half. Couldn't get the job done, and the Rebels could win in the mixed open.
And as we see the pictures there, great respect between the two teams. They're shaking hands, a few man hugs out there as well, and they will meet each other again, I am certain, somewhere in the final series. So a great mixed opens game coming your way from the CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium at the Inferno National Touch League for 2021. The action doesn't stop there, Scotty. Women's Open's coming your way. It's the South Queensland Sharks taking on the Sydney Rebels. That game coming your way in 4 minutes' time. Stand by for all the action here from Inferno National Touch League.
All Flag Signs and Banners is one of the largest grand format printers in Australia. Our aim is to work closely with our clients to help build better brands and provide eye-catching print solutions. With 30 years of local production experience and the most advanced printing technology available in the world today, we're able to produce the widest range of quality print and signage with the Australian-made certification. Whether it's billboards, a simple teardrop flag, or even event displays, there is no limit to what we can produce for our clients. Our 2,500 square metre facility can produce more than 55,000 square metres of print per day, giving us some of the shortest turnaround times in the industry. Our product range and fast turnaround times is why All Flags is the preferred supplier of many professional sporting teams in Australia. Right from the start, our focus is providing the best service for our clients, from art support to custom sign manufacturing and installation. We work closely with your business to provide your complete print and signage solutions.
Back out here on field 1 for Women's Open action. It's South Queensland Sharks taking on the Sydney Rebels. Mark Tipple, Abby King in commentary. This will be a pretty good one. Sharks, no doubt, probably going into favourites for this match.
Yeah, Sharks have been looking pretty good so far. And they're our hometown team, so you know plenty about them, Abby.
Yes, I do. I played with them 2 years ago. It was great.
Got the win.
Yes, we did.
They'll be looking to get back to the top of the tree again. Davis trying to thread the needle. Fifth touch here for the Sharks. Let's see if they've got a little ace up their sleeve. They can't create the opportunity. Drayson getting touched there. Rebels now first possession for them. Solid contact there on touch 1 from Davis. And they head towards their sub box. Their attacking players out onto the field as they roll over the halfway line now. Good meters there as they get into Sharks territory. Last touch now here for the Rebels. They pick up, almost getting on the outside. They'll come back for the touch and pass. Nice response there. First possession from the Sydney Rebels. Made good territory to get down the other end of the field. Sharks now coming out of their end. They'll head towards their sub-box side. Sammy Joe will head towards the box. Tiani Bryce now, ball in hand, just holds up the play. And good defensive set there from the Rebels as well. No options really for them, and they pick up the ball in pretty good field position.
So the Sharkies are undefeated so far in the tournament, and the Rebels, I think, have had some mixed results. So, yeah, as you said, Scotty, Sharks probably favourites here. But a couple of players to look out for in the Rebels team too, Abby.
Bella Slattery and Madeline Morton. Good combo together on the field.
So a little mistake there on the previous play from the Rebels. Gives the Sharks football in good position. Players offside and advantage played for South Queensland. Thomas now plays it. Bryce gets herself into the in-goal area and links up with Mai, and the ball is down. As in dropped, they're high-fiving here, the Sharks. They thought they got the points. Let's have a look at the replay here.
Yeah, Tiani Bryce goes through short side. Gives a nice ball to...
Yeah, I think that was a drop ball there.
Unlucky for Kayla Mai and the Sharks.
So the Rebels back onto the run. Putting the ball through the hands. Switch the play back in. Supposed to be last touch. They're happy to throw the football around, but they're starting to lose meters now, the Rebels. So they'll take the touch, hand the football back over. Transition into defence. Mai want to whisker from getting the opening points. Heads towards the sub-box now.
The Sharks looking really good with their drive and their box play so far, getting a lot of momentum forward every set.
Let's pick up and go. Early ball. Touch is made there.
Good running by Hinney there.
Fifth touch here. They're deep and wide out here on the open side. They switch back though. There's a player down. They've almost created the numbers they have. No, referee will pull it back. Nice little option though on fifth play. Managed to get the ball away. 3-on-2 out there on the left-hand side. Rebels again down the sideline. Little bobble there in acting half. Oh, would have been something beforehand.
The Sharks player did touch it with their boot accidentally, but the refs called ball down.
It's a good field position here for the Sharks.
Sharkies need to get to their line here.
Just a little bit flat at the moment. Trying to get players in motion. Sweeper comes now. Come against the grain, come the same way. Just can't get on the outside.
Nice touch by Bella Slattery.
Oh, hands on on the ball. Again, deep in the count.
Georgia Carroll just getting in the passing lane there, and not sure if she was going for a catch or a touch, but the refs ruled 6 again, which gives the Sharks a good opportunity to open the scoring. Henny will be looking to do some static quickies here, you think?
Sweep for Danny Davis.
Here she comes back in the middle of the field. No touches made. Threading the needle there through the middle.
Sneaks through. Danny on the sweeper. Has a quick look up, step back, and Henny hits a very tight hole there. The UQ Rebels connection strong on that try.
Emma Ryan just getting caught flat-footed a little bit, probably almost in a position to try and make the touch, but the Rebels here off the restart turn the ball over. So after a pretty positive start in this match from them, just coming up with a few errors now, and they just can't give away good possession to the Sharks team. They're on the roll now, South Queensland. My into half, picks up, rips one, floats forward. The best execution out of the hands. Rebels restart on the 7-metre line. My comes up, makes the first touch, try to put it through the hands. Sharks here trying to put some defensive pressure on and keep the Rebels down this end of the field. Changes now onto the park for the Sydney Rebels. Nice switch comes into the line. They'll try and pick up from half. Another nice switch straight into the defence. Turns the ball over.
Well covered by Kayla Maimai in defence there, reading multiple switches.
So back onto the run here, South Queensland. So they get over the halfway line. 1-0 is the score on the Painaway scoreboard. Sharks in front early in this match. Sydney now puts it through the hands. Donovan tries to thread the needle as well. Good touch out here on the left-hand side. Angel Barber defending in the left wing position, I should say. Comes in from outside in to make the touches into half now and dishes. More rolls the Rebels forward. Emma Ryan now, more of the same. This is better transition here for the Sydney Rebels. Nice pick up from Slattery. Tries to get away from one, does, gets into the in-goal area. Any support, it's come off the hands of Donovan.
Touch
Referee's going to pull it back.
Good run from Slattery there from half. Good line. Made it through pretty easy, Abby.
Yes.
You've seen her do that plenty of times.
Plenty of times.
Didn't look like there was really much doing there on that occasion. Still managed to take advantage down the short side. A bit flat-footed here. Flat at best back into the midfield. Ball in one hand here, skipping away. No touches made.
Good honesty by Bella Slattery there. Can't let Lucia run though.
One of the fastest women in the game, Lucia Fields, you'd say.
Yeah, most definitely.
Danny just gave it to her off the ruck and kind of nothing on, but Lucia just uses that pure pace and burns Bella Slattery to score.
So pushes the Sharks out to a 2-try advantage now. On the Painaway scoreboard, 2-0 is the score. Rebels now are we looking to respond. Haven't got points on the board so far. Touch made there by Bella. Molly plays it, gets the ball back from the ruck. Throws a decent left to right, just escaped. Just a little bit too much on that one.
I think it might have even been the reverse spiral, which floated beautifully out there.
Oh, Sharks are running away set.
So 3 players will stay on. And then the 3 subs came from the left-hand side of the field. Danny subs off now.
Last touch now here for the Sharks. Bryce tries to float one over.
Oh,
Sammy Joe
nice.
does a great job to hold on to that and just fling it out.
Good hands from Sammy Joe, good awareness. She got the cutout from Tiani Bryce, and just as the defender's about to get her, pops the little basketball pass over the top to Liv Goodsill, number 11 in the corner there.
Good awareness there from Sammy Joe. Had a false start. Referee hasn't blown the whistle yet. Back underway now. Sharks 3-try advantage over the Sydney Rebels. Still looking for their first points here in the first half.
What play would you be looking to set up, Abby, if you were out there right now for the Rebels?
I reckon just a basic roost to see what Sharkies are doing. Oh, nice short side here, or a good touch by Hinney.
Gemma Squadrito almost getting through from half. Sharks now having to work from deep down their end of the field. Happy to put the ball through the hands, pick up the meters that way at the moment. Playing through the midfield now. Mainway back onto the park. Crabs across field, gets away from one. They've got numbers out here. Andreasen, good footwork coming in off the left foot. Great finish, great ball. Valila finishes it off. Put that one down to Hinney. As we see the replay come up here. Pops and rips right to left. Have a look at this footwork to finish it off as well. Bang.
Great footwork from Shani to finish off the left. I really like the way Lucia Fields directed the dumper to go and find Hinarangi on that right-hand side link to set her up for that pass. So that was a good play all round.
Yeah, looking the goods in this one, South Queensland. Rebels now. Oh, good footwork as well. Tries to pop back in. Good outside in defence. And they just go to the Hail Mary. Try to create something on fifth play. Nothing available to them. Turn the ball back over to South Queensland. Maimai now on touch one. Davis dishes. Gets back to Maimai. 2 touches. Heads towards the sub box now. Good meters for South Queensland. Just have to hold the ball up though as the changes come on. Curtis plays it. Bryce in the half. Threads it out the back. Nice read outside in.
Well shut down by Angel Barber on that left wing for the Rebels.
He's made a couple of good defensive reads in the first half.
Yeah, Angel's a Newcastle local, but studying in Sydney now, so representing Sydney Rebels.
Good chance here for the Rebels. Attacking the line, big contact. It's going to be too much for the referee's liking.
Who was that? Sammy Joe with the big arms. Of the Fitness Collective, was it?
Oh, Britt Donovan, I think.
Brett.
Can make a hard touch, Britt Donovan. Oh, links all the way in
they're
here.
gone
Early
here.
release.
Oh,
nice.
Great play from the Rebels.
Yeah, Sharks love to send their links up, so that was good awareness by the Rebels there.
Middle quickie, and the link made the touch and just ended up paying the price with Angel Barber finishing in the left corner.
So first try on the Painaway scoreboard for the Sydney Rebels. Nicely orchestrated one as well. They reduce that margin back down to 3-4-1 is the score. South Queensland still in control of this one. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Ooh, and a little bit of a mistake there early on after the restart. Oh, it's really unlucky after a little bit of a momentum shift. Looked like it was going to come the Rebels' way. And they come up with a mistake themselves. Give the football straight back to the Sharks. Nice space out here on the left-hand side. Nice touch. Forces them to come back midfield. Davis plays it. Contact in the roll ball. Davis from half again. Pumps, goes short. Touch is made.
Good defense there from Liz Jackson.
Static for Hinney here.
Gets it back to Davis. Rope, they got the numbers. Good slide defense though from the Rebels. Monique Ellis out there making the touch. Putting the ball through the hands now as they start to transition their way towards their substitution box. Touch 2. This will be the 3rd. As changes come on. Out in front. Couldn't pull that one back in there, Georgia Carroll. Tough ball to take. As we get back underway. Roll over the halfway line here, the Sharks. There's a few changes come onto the park. It's going across field on touch 3. A bit more direct and straighten up the point of attack now. Bryce plays it, last touch. They pump. Marvin Thomas into the in-goal area, links back up with Tiani Bryce. And it's a good finish. They got the good field possession after the error. The Sydney Rebels around the mid part of the field. And just strolling through there, Marvin Thomas.
Made it look very easy.
So 5-1 is the score.
Mitchell driving the ball nicely down the field for the Rebels. See what she's got.
They look to sweep now. They go away from the sweeper. Trying to put the ball through the hands. The referee will pull this back. Touch and pass will be the call. Just couldn't quite get it through there in time. They managed to do it. Created the numbers on the right-hand side.
Very close.
Sharks again working away from their sub-box as changes come onto the field. Contact in the middle of the field there. Davis picks up. They're in all sorts here. The Rebels gets into the in-goal area. Links up as well. No touch made. And good work there from Danny Davis taking advantage. Players offside. Trying to retreat there from the Sydney Rebels.
Yeah, good done from Sammy Jo Curtis about 30 metres out. Danny Davis has just got away from her defender and also turns back inside to find, is that Skylar Adams?
Skylar Adams put down there for the Sharky girls.
Skylar, the youngster, playing her first NTL, I believe.
Yes.
Yet to turn 16, but a player to look out for in the future.
So the Rebels here force, just a little bit of a bobble. Good defensive pressure from the Sharks, forcing the play in a different direction. Ball spills out of the hands. Oh, bit of contact there.
Bit of
NRL.
NRL. Bit of NRL touch football minus the touch football there.
Here we go. The NRL season started. Everyone's getting into it. A little bit of contact out here as well. Slattery trying to get across field. Hasn't had too many opportunities in the first half.
It'd be good to see Slattery have an open side quickie or something here on the 7 metre ideally.
He's shaping up here. Now the short side.
Yeah,
they
ball
got a
down
point.
there.
Oh, the crowd goes up. They needed that one, the Sydney Rebels. It's been all Sharks towards the back end of the first half. So you got the quickie.
Yeah, she went short side quickie. She's so dangerous in that area, especially when she's a live ball player and can dive and score. So they just need to get her in that position a bit more.
So 6-2 on the Painaway scoreboard now. Sharks still well in control of this one. Nicely earned try, though, for the Rebels. As they come back through and it's completely opened up in the middle. Middle defenders there for the Rebels, nowhere to be seen. So we'll have a quick look at the replay. Dresden back inside. Two players covering Hinnie as they came into the line. And a try right on the half-time hooter sees the South Queensland Sharks in a pretty comfortable position, guys.
Yeah, the Sharks looking dominant. They'll be really happy with how they're playing. The Rebels, they're better than what they've shown so far, so hopefully they can make some adjustments and come out and try and close the gap in the second half.
Score here in the Women's Open between the Sharks and the Rebels. The Sharks looking the goods, as we say. 7-2 is the half-time score.
The Templetons are a fourth generation ginger farm. We've been working with Budrum Ginger since about 1941 when they first opened. My grandfather actually bought the first vat for Budrum Ginger to be able to crystallise their first lot of ginger. So yeah, we've got a long history with Budrum Ginger.
Both teams back out on the field here for the second half. It's all South Queensland in this women's open match. Score here at the halftime break was 7-2 to the Sharks. And Abby, there's been some glimpses of good things from the Rebels, but how are they going to get themselves back into this match?
Just direct. They keep passing the ball too much. I think if they just hold the ball, get to their line, they'll be able to run their attack and pick their key players to run what they're best at. Slattery, yep, on the link. Definitely one of us. Oh, yes. Hard call there, I think.
Decent contact there in the play. The ball doesn't go the way of the Sydney Rebels. And another little bobble there as well. For the Sharks, they get away with it. So
away set straight away for the Sharky girls here.
Davis having to reach for that one. Hard work to get into half. We'll get there again. Picks up, shapes to go left to right, runs straight into the Sydney Rebels defence. So good first defensive set there for the Rebels. Contact though, there's an opportunity here for the Sharks to put some defensive pressure on. Yeah, and they're running in nice and strong. Flow on now. Pop one out. Scudrito plays it. Steps back in midfield. They pick up and go from half. Slices through. Gets into the in-goal as well. And gone over the dead ball line. In the end, penalty will be given first. As we see the replay here. Just getting through. No inside defence there from the Sharks. Madeline Morton just needed some support. Got the first points in the second half. Good read. Coming from outside in to put the pressure on there. Getting forward now, South Queensland. As Bryce strolls over the halfway line. Back midfield now on fifth touch. Not much doing here for South Queensland. They just got to get up and make the touch here, the Rebels, and they do. It's been a good start defensively from the Sydney team.
Yeah, the Sharks haven't really been able to get to their own 7-metre line and have a crack. But this repeat set might give them the perfect opportunity to do so.
Yeah, Gemma Scudrito looking for the penalty there. Thought she might have been getting it as well. A little bit, we'll look back at the referee. South Queensland Sharks. They get the result. Great field position here for them. There's not many times where they haven't taken full advantage when they've been down this end of the field. As Bryce floats it out the back. Touch made.
Yeah, Tiani Bryce standing in the right length there. Oh, never mind.
As Thomas now goes left to right. Again, good touch made.
No numbers on the field there for Madma Thomas.
Yeah, only 5 on an attack on the line. Made the Sharks pay the price.
Oh, good hands by... I'm not too sure. I might have just jinxed her there again too.
Yeah, so another mistake there from the Sydney Rebels. It's back to back coming out of their end of the field.
Sharkies getting subs on as well. Hinney on the field, definitely key player on the field right now.
Her and Sammy Joe will look for a middle play here.
Dish, yeah, comes back. Well called. Ball is down. Referee's happy with that one. It's pretty tight back in the middle. Back in as we have a look at the replay. Called it perfectly, Mark.
Yeah, they've got a good combo. They're club teammates at UQ Rebels, and we see those kind of plays a lot, either the little ninjas or like that, the quickie, step back, and Sammy Joe finding a good hole.
So first points in the second half go to South Queensland. They continue their roll on 8-2 on the Painaway scoreboard. They'll come back for a touch and pass penalty.
I think Moore was thinking that Skylar was offside there, running through and passing. Good finish though.
So the Rebels here trying to get up. Done a pretty good job in the opening few touches. Over the halfway line now, the Sharks go. My kicks away from one, picks up good meters. Bryce tries to thread through to the defence. Probably just happy to turn the ball over. It's the Rebels now. They'll just be looking to try and get down the other end. They've given away possession a couple of occasions in the second half when they've been trying to come out of their end of the field. Just having to go back to the mark there as well. So just looking a little bit flat in this set. Rolling to the line now. Last touch. Quadrito switches. Read perfectly there from My. She takes the first hit up of the set as well. As Bryce feeds it out. The big dummy from Thomas and spilling the ball there. Turns it over. Tiani as she's heading towards the sub box.
Good opportunity for the Rebels here to try and claw one back. If I was them, with the Sharks having really prominent defensive links, I'd try and punish the link, try and get a quickie on the short side of the link.
Here we go, Bella Slattery with the ball. Quickie play again. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Come off hands. A little collision here.
Painful.
Both players getting back to their feet, which is good to see. Murphy in the 14.
It's probably 6 again as well. A sneaky little touch from the Sharks there. Sinead Murphy, hope she's all right. She sneaks off the back. Couple of injured soldiers.
So possession back to the Sharks. Nice touch. Taramoe forcing the Sharks to go back to the mark. Just doing the hard work here in the middle. That's another touch made by Tara. Just going to make a third in a row here. They come back her way. Makes another one. Great defensive set there. I reckon she might be heading to the sub box fairly quickly. Gets the ball here and plays it. Get a breather now as changes come on for the Sydney Rebels.
Numbers on the outside there.
Fourth touch,
Just
looking for a
that
strike.
under no circumstances are children allowed in the sub box. Can we please make sure
pick
that
up and go
children
from half.
are not within 5 metres of any ground.
So no options there for the Rebels. Sharks back in possession. So how's the Women's Open Division shaping up, guys? Who else do we need to keep an eye on? We're obviously getting to the crunch point of the competition. Abby, you've played in this division for a number of years, but is it the usual suspects thereabouts again this year?
Yeah, definitely Scorps. Brisbane, I think, have been going pretty good.
Defending champion Mets, who
Mets,
beat
yeah,
Scorps
that's
in the
it.
final last year as well. And the Sharks, that's probably the top 4.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the top 4.
We haven't looked at the ladder, so hopefully we're not missing one, but that's who we expect to be there on late on Saturday afternoon.
Hopefully the Sharky girls are there most definitely, but
They're definitely looking the goods at the moment, particularly in this match. Ooh. Players hitting the deck all over the place here in the second half. George Carroll there having a run from half, being able to get through the defensive line. Touch and pass is a call from the on-field referee. Who's doing another good job throughout this match. It's Curtis now takes one forward for South Queensland. It's inside ball back to Thomas. Bryce feeds it early. Dressen, nothing out here for the Sharks. Probably a ball that didn't need to be thrown. It's the Rebels now. Put the ball through their hands. Decent start to their set. Plays out of the line here for the Sharks. Just a little bit lateral. They straighten up now. Slattery. Pick up and go from half.
Oh,
No
yeah.
touches have been made here. Well, what happened in the middle of the field there for the Sharkies? Were their players offside, or did they just slide on through?
Yeah, I think they were a little bit relaxed. Marama had thought she was onside. The ref thought otherwise. And the scoop has gone through to set up a try for number 35, Gemma Squadruga.
Yeah, she's looked good for the Rebels. Had a hand in a lot of plays. See her in the sub box there, taking a well-deserved breather. Plenty of experience as well. So 8-3 is the score. Sharks have come up with an error here.
I think Lucia thought Rebels had their foot in that one, but I think it was a loose ball there.
Here's the try scorer straight back out onto the field. So they're looking to continue the momentum. They got off the last try. Can they go back to back? Gemma feeds it early. A little bit of space out here on the left-hand side. Slide defence is good from South Queensland. Davis getting across there to make the touch. She's directing traffic out there to try and set their setup here for South Queensland. Donovan gets away from one, good metres. Flirt with the sideline. Goodsall goes forward. And he now throws a couple of dummies. Straighten up their point of attack. Pick up and go off the right foot. Fires a right to left. Nice slide defence here though from the Sharks. Bryce does a good job to hold on to it. Short ball, they're putting it through the hands. Entertaining footy there from the Sharkies.
A little wrap bump almost paying off. Bit of footy there from the girls.
And that'll be ball down in the roll ball.
That hurts when you're just about to go on an attack and you're planning what you're about to do, and there's a drop ball right near the box and you got to defend us that. Oh my goodness. I'm usually the guy that drops the ball and then goes and has a rest. So
straight into the box.
Yeah.
You don't turn around and go back, do you?
No. Get your water bottle.
On the run again. Coming back in field. Nice touch made.
Looking for the phase play, I think Shani was there. Brought it back out though. Sweeper. Short side.
Oh, well defended.
Yeah, nice body positioning by Middles there. Watching the ball, eyes up. Really good.
So this is third touch here. They've made good ground, making up for that last set.
Getting the ball through the hands. In the middle of the field on last. A little bit of a chance here for the Rebels. It's outside in defence there from Tiani Bryce.
Good defense by Sharks, always sending their links up to make that last touch. They do that very, very well.
It was a positive, more of a positive set though from the Rebels. Themselves down into a good attacking position, and it all gets set from the platform in the early touches. Good defensive pressure here. This is fifth. Only just got over the halfway line. Just got to get up and shut this one down.
Oh.
Forces the mistake. Good defensive set there from the Rebels as well. Back-to-back good sets. They come down their sub-box side again. The continual flow of interchanges continues. Just hold the football on up as the interchange player comes back onto the field. Last, try to put it through the hands. And it couldn't connect up there with Moore. Nice and deep here, South Queensland. On the first touch, Davis steams on, dishes.
Both teams playing that trail ball when they go into the sub box as well. Getting those extra meters down the field for both of their teams.
Last touch now. Trying to thread the needle, put it through the hands.
Ooh.
Full pass is the call.
The
It's been a little bit of a grind the last 5 or so minutes between both teams.
Yeah, it has. The Rebels will be happy about that, to get themselves back in the game and feel like they're competing the way they should be.
Emma Ryan just couldn't hold on to that one. Gives the ball back to South Queensland. In good position. We're looking to finish this game off in positive fashion. Under 5 to go in this women's open match. 8-3 the score on the Painaway scoreboard. Sweepers around, ball in motion, nice read.
Good defence. Georgia Carroll, number 2 for the Rebels, making that read.
Big rip out to the winger by Mai there. I think Liv thinks the winger was called off.
They've gotten the penalty. Someone was definitely offside. It hurts on 5th touch. There wasn't really any reason for them not to be onside. Another full set of 6 here for South Queensland. As Davis switches back in. Another penalty, offside.
So if they give away another penalty here, that'll be 3 penalties, and then they have to have a player sit out for that next set. So this will be interesting to see if the Sharks can score.
Touch being
and
made.
She's called touch, yeah.
Good job.
Danny calls the sweeper around, picks it up, bounce back out. Oh, nice touch there by Carroll again.
Good read. Open side quickie. Finds Tiani Bryce in the hole at link.
Sharkies will be happy with that. 2 repeat sets and a try. It's awesome.
Shani the Sharky finds Tiani Bryce in the hole. That was good sliding defense, but better attack from the Sharks.
So just under 3 minutes to go here. 9-3, the score pushes out. Sharks in control of this one.
Maddie Mitchell, absolute workhorse in the Rebels team. Drives the ball all the way down to the field, works with every single player in her team. It's awesome. Oh, 0 there for Hinarangi.
Yeah, good point with the new rule changes. 0 touch off the intercept.
Oh, quick
Nice ball
hands.
movement. No, they'll come back.
We'll call it back. Right option there by Lucia. Working with her other twin Bella. Looking the same out there like usual, those two.
I thought you said twin brother, but twin Bella.
Yeah.
I'd really like to see. Yeah, here we have Tara Moe on the static quickie. Both her and Slattery have threatened every time they've gone to it, so I want to see them have another couple cracks.
Working together too. Oh, good touch there by Britt Donovan.
Try to set up here. There's space out here. They're trying to thread the needle. They'll run out of real estate. Turn the ball over. Phillips making the touch.
Still a positive 6 there though for Rebels, finishing the ball at the end of the field. Couple options off their repeat set, but not too bad by the Sharkies as well.
So South Queensland now.
Oh.
Probably could have held on to that one. Just threw it straight into a position where the defender was ready to make the touch, put the pressure on, forced the mistake. So a little bit of field position for the Rebels in the last sets. Slattery pops out. Molly again. Both stay on the field. Let's see if they come up with some more goods this time. Link really coming in to make that previous touch. Referee pulls it back again. Touch and pass penalty.
That'll pretty much do us. 20 seconds left in the game.
They got one more in them.
See if they have a strike dump and try and scoop through.
It was a good first touch there from Mike.
Looks like they're going to the box though.
They've probably got one more dump.
Oh, last play now.
Oh, they might have numbers. No, they're coming to make the touch. Monique Ellis shuts that one down, but far too clinical. South Queensland. Final score is 9-3, and they're looking the goods guys to be there tomorrow when it all matters.
Yeah, after disappointing semi-final exit last year, the Sharkies have come with a vengeance to try and make up for it this year, and they're looking good so far.
Final words, Abby King.
Nothing from me, mate.
Good finish, solid finish, giving me absolutely nothing. Make sure you stay with us. We've got men's open action. One of the absolute red-hot teams, the Hunter Western Hornets. They're going to take on Brisbane Cobras. They've got plenty of strike power across their team as well. It's going to be an absolute ripper. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with that men's open action in just a few moments' time.
You can't tell hungry to wait. Hungry is always hungry. That's what hungry does. If you're hungry, getting over hungry. Give yourself something new. Take it.
Indomie, flavor favored by the world.
No. Here we are live with the action. The men's opens. Top of the table clash in this pool. The Hunter Western Hornets taking on the Brisbane Cobras. We'll sort out the positions as we make our way through the competition. Adam Collins here in commentary, joined by Jay Miller. Got some insight from Jay into these men. Thanks for joining us, Jay.
Yeah, no worries, Adam. Sorry if I'm a bit out of path. I've just run over from the far field.
And how have you been travelling yourself, mate, with your team?
Yeah, good, mate. That win we just had then qualifies us for quarterfinals tonight. So
awesome.
Yeah, happy to be there.
Excellent work, mate. Congratulations to your Chargers as we see the Hunter Western Hornets men's roll on, coming off their line. The momentum that they're renowned for. Really well structured, the Hunter Western Hornets men. We see Blake Potts tuck into middle position. That's Lincoln Little. Still Thompson, long ball out to the left-hand side. The flick pass on. Could have gone forward there. And that's what the referee says. So, Jay, give us a little bit of insight into this Hunter Western Hornets men's outfit, mate.
Yeah, two-time defending champs now. The Hornets, very similar side to what they had up here last year. As you touched on, very, very structured team. They'll look to come to their sub-box pretty much every time they get the changeover and get fresh legs on. It's worked for them for the last 4 or 5 years. As Cobras go in. I think he's got that down. That's a great finish there from number 2, James Courtney.
Certainly is a big left to right pass. Let's have a look at it in replay. Alex Condon it was who got out of half, and then that big sinker pass left to right. Great skills. That leading hand there looked to have touched the sideline before the ball was down, but the referee was on the spot and awards a try. So 1-0 to the Cobras. Controversy in the opening minutes.
Yeah, the Cobras will take it, but that's for sure. So it was a 50-50 call, but the Hornets will look to hit straight back here. Both sides have plenty of attack. Alex Langbridge there with a long ball to Link. I think it was touch, so we'll get 6 more.
So the key for the Hornets is composure, isn't it? It's early days. Just, stay consistent, stick to their patterns and their processes. So well coached. Carly Banks, one of the leading tacticians in the game. She's got these guys set up with options left and right whenever they need it. And the boys themselves are just some of the best brains in the game, really.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They definitely won't feel too much pressure after letting that first touchdown in. They'll just stick to their structure, stick to their policies, and they'll have trust in it. They'll know they'll get their opportunities.
Daniel Langbridge there, one of the 2 Langbridge brothers in this outfit. It's him on screen. Keep your eye on him. Something happens pretty much every time he gets his hand on the ball. There's another set of 6 from the 7-metre line for the Hunter Western Hornets here. Jesse Jenkins, the number 4 jersey. That's Mitchell Wilton now. The ball in hand.
Nice hit back there from the Hornets. I think it's Jack Edwards.
Have a look here in replay. The number 6, Jack Edwards it is. This gets on the outside, the left hand. One hand put down. We're all tied up on the Painaway scoreboard. 1-1. Brisbane Cobras and the Hunter Western Hornets as the referee gets us back underway. What about the Cobras outfit, mate? Are there any names you cast your eye down the team list there you might expect to step up here?
Oh, yeah, mate. We've spoken about the Hornets the first 5 minutes, but Brisbane have got quite a number of accomplished players themselves. Timmy Bartz, Hayden Moffat, Sean Hooper, Liam Bauer, Ryan Moffat. There's a whole heap, so this should be a really good game. And as we've said, that number 11, Joel Taifalos, goes over and puts the Cobras back in the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, as we see it here on replay, Taifalos there gets it down nicely.
Yeah, nice little passive line there from the Link. Just managed to get it past the channel defender. So both sides just testing each other out in these early stages. See Langbridge with the ball now with Lincoln Little.
Nice shutdown there too from Ryan Moffat, one of those players you mentioned. It's the experience there from Moffat coming in hard, jamming up the Hornets attack. That's him taking the ball forward now. It's a good transition over the halfway line. The Hunter Western Hornets just rolling back in defence. Little will make that touch. Potts comes in to help out. They play on here. Potts drives up the middle. It's a good release out to the big fella, Tom Dafter, on the wing. As you might hear in the effects, Mike, the breeze has really picked up here at the moment, Jay. The conditions quite breezy and also a hell of a lot cooler than it was earlier with the cloud cover coming over.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but from the backside of the grandstand, there's some pretty dark clouds rolling over, so I think we'll be lucky if we get through to the end of this game without some rain.
Well, fingers crossed for the lads out there and for the rest of the games this afternoon, mate. The weather can hold out for us as the Cobras roll on once again. 20 metres out from the Hornets scoreline. Good attacking opportunity here. William Briston. So that's a nice shift to the link position. The good hole running.
Great touch there from Jared Rodimer.
Yeah, and also Liam Squires coming in off the wing. That was clutch defence. Had to be made. Let's have a look at it in replay. I think Rodimer, I'm not sure that Rodimer made the contact, mate. It might have been Squires coming in from the wing position. But certainly great effort from both players. As again, Langbridge, the two brothers there combining. Long Singer pass out to the wing, taken nicely.
Similarly to how the Cobras scored earlier. Nice little deep passive link play there from the Hornets, forcing the winger to try and shut. But in that instance, Jack Edwards was able to get the ball away to Jesse Jenkins over in that far corner.
And that ties us up on the Pain Away scoreboard 2-all. Just the skills of the boys, the pace of those passes and the accuracy, so important. You see, it was Alex Langbridge in the 22 that started that movement with a beautifully timed pass, and Squires able to pick out the support player very well to finish off, as we see the Cobras having another crack. Shut down this time a little bit too much in that touch, according to our referee. So this is big for the Cobras now. On the 7-metre line, shut down well. Edwards, my apologies, coming in to jam up the Cobras as they swept out to that short side. Oh, the inside trail.
Yeah, just catching out Thomas McTaggart there from the Hornets. He's one of their new players this year. This is his first men's open carnival for the Hornets. So I'm sure, as you can see there, as he goes sideline, the coaches just have a quiet word to him, telling him to keep his head up.
Yeah, tough to come back there. It's the way he turned his body and put himself into that position. As we see Dill Thompson, long ball, taken nicely up in the channel there by James Courtney.
Cobras getting a good roll on here. Hornets have been a little bit relaxed, I feel, starting this game off defensively. Just allowing Cobras to get up the park fairly easily.
That's right, as we see now the Cobras back into the attack once again. Little there in the middle. The winger had shot in to make that touch.
Timothy Bart's there with a nice left to right pass. Just couldn't quite connect with his winger.
Absolutely there, Courtney. He's already put his name in the scorebook once. We've been looking for another one there. Unfortunately not able to find the mark on that occasion. So penalty, 10 metres their own side of halfway for the Hornets. Rodimer gets that one down. Skip out play there, touched in flight, 6 more. Mitch Wilton working with Langbridge. Another nice ball to the link. Probably should have put his head down there, Jay.
Yeah, I think he was through, but still a fantastic job from the Cobras wingers there. I think it was James Sharp. I couldn't quite catch the jersey number, but did a really good job to break that down. But Cobras have given a penalty away. We'll see the Hornets go down for Mitch Wilton there. Out to the 7. Jake Fitzpatrick.
Springing around the ruck, the sweeper play coming. Langbridge, short ball. Jared Rodemeyer not able to get the ball to the ground there.
Probably just needed to have that set up a bit more in centre field
Centre,
there.
yep.
Yeah, just too short of a short side.
There's Alex again. Good hands. Well held there by Fitzpatrick on that occasion. And a good link line. Beautifully timed pass too. Look at the accuracy of this pass here from Langbridge. Well taken. And just the winger had nothing other than what he did then. He had to keep pushing and hope for that cover defender to come across, but not in time. So the Hunter Western Hornets tie us up here on the Painaway scoreboard, 3-all.
Yeah, not too much Caleb Matters could do in that situation. It's a great out ball, and we saw from the previous play, Hornets just using the width of the field. Oh, little knockdown there from Lincoln Little. He's pleading innocence, but I think he knew what he was doing there, but I'm sure they'll be happy to give the penalty away there and get their defence set.
But, man, look at this face. That's a touch number 1 on the 7-metre line. You can see the boys from the Hornets driving hard, pushing off the line. An intercept taken. Can he go coast to coast here? Cover comes across by way of James Courtney. Little shifts it out wide. Dafter.
Connor Edwards, the man there with the intercept. It was a crucial play because if he hadn't have taken it, Cobra's definitely had the numbers.
Absolutely correct there, Jay. It was open space if he didn't grab it. That's a nice wraparound play. Probably need to give that one off. Thomas McTaggart slips into half. Back to Thompson. Big body check there. No damage done. Down they go again. McTaggart. Thompson on the wrap. Goes for that block play. It's becoming more prevalent in the game. Is it a block or passive play there out the back?
Yeah, it's a pretty common play now in the men's open. Just Jared Rodimer there just slightly ran too far onto that pass.
Well, they really have dominated, as you said, over recent years, the Hunter Western Hornets. And of course, that the area that these guys come from, such a strong men's opens outfit at state and also, club level. So a real wealth of talent coming out of that Hunter Western Hornets area. I thought my mind was playing tricks on me then, Jade, just having a look at our monitor, went a bit fuzzy.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what that infringement was for there, but he's talking to the number 23, Rodimer. Maybe just not moving up off the line enough.
Yeah.
Cobra's trying to look for the correct setup there. Just burn a touch, but they'll go again on McTaggart.
They talk so well about the boys in the middle there. You can see them, bouncing left and right with the attackers as well, continually changing their shape on the defensive line and just putting those attackers in two minds about which direction they're going to go. Constant movement in both lines, attack and defence, just keeping each other on their toes.
See Langbridge getting towards dummy half.
Yeah, always dangerous, just fringing around that area, isn't he?
You just see the Cobras sort of backing off because they don't necessarily want to commit.
There's been a few, I would have thought, opportunities for that penalty there. He goes, a little skip step, and that's beautiful work.
Finds Jack Edwards, I think it is again. That might be 3 for Jack.
I've got him at 2. Yeah, 2 tries for Jack Edwards. He had the assist as well, but just that little stutter step that he's so good at. Skips off both feet, and as you said, the defenders tend to hold back because he's got so many tricks in that bag. They just don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's definitely been one of the form players in the men's open division for the last probably 3 or 4 years, Alex.
Yeah, absolutely correct, mate. So the Hunter Western Hornets are now up 4-3. I think that's the first time they've led in the match here on the Painaway scoreboard. 5 minutes remains in the half. It's been a cracking encounter so far as we see a big left to right shift and Dafter cops one in the back of the head.
He wasn't too happy about that either, but
I think it was reasonably accidental there from James Sharp. I know Sharpie's certainly not a malicious player. Wrong blade of grass there, Tom. Move it over to where you were told. Right on the point of the Inferno National Touch League banner. The field's here holding up beautifully. This is the third day of play under some fairly trying conditions with the rain and the water that we've had leading up to the tournament and also during the tournament. The fields are looking an absolute picture.
Dylan Thompson and his team at penalty there just dug nice and deep into that defensive line, catching a couple of the Cobras players offside. But you saw again in the background, they were looking for that deep passive link again, so we'll see if that's where they go straight back to.
It's been such an important play for this outfit, as you said, over the last 2 or 3 years predominantly. And when it works, why would you change it? We see they'll just regroup. Composure and patience. Rapid play, goes short, hits him now. Quick roll ball, that's a good release from Blake Potts as well. Quick hands. Tom Dafter, he's been on the end of that a few times, I'd suggest, Jay.
Yeah, Tom's been a stalwart for this Hornets men's open side, but you could just see actually a slight adjustment there. Instead of playing deep, they actually went quite flat there. Look for the quick phase play. Got that ball out nice and early for Tommy, just walk over in the corner.
Yep. Give us a little bit of insight into Blake Potts too. Relatively young fella, came onto the scene a couple of years ago and he's fitted into this outfit nicely.
Yeah, oh mate, look, Blake's an exceptional player. He's one of the workers predominantly for this team, but a sensational defender. But he's been coached from quite a young age. He's got some talented family members, so he's been around touch for a long time, so he knows what he's doing.
Absolutely correct. As we see the Cobras strike back. You just see they held up Daniel Langbridge there. And Alex comes in to help his brother out. Doesn't get there in time. The referee was right on the spot. So we'll go with the call there. So that's 5-4 now.
Yeah, good put down there from William Briston. As you said, the boys just hesitated there in defence and he just took advantage of it.
And it really is millimetres and seconds is all it takes to make that difference, isn't it? So here the Cobras come off their own scoreline, their try line. Driving forward, good release there, some extra metres. No touch was claimed and the referee's going to play it. Just as we see the Cobras break away, but the whistle had gone in the background and the referee slots into the pocket to indicate that no touch was made. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's got that call correct. You can see, give yourself a round of applause there, young fella.
Jesse Jenkins there did a very good job of convincing the referee. Lincoln Little now with the ball for the Hornets. Little short side punish play. The Cobras are awake to it. As Little will bring it back over to Thompson. Back to Little.
Jake Fitzpatrick just hanging out the back, is it? No, it's Squire's long ball this time taken nicely by Jesse Jenkins there. The tap on attempted, doesn't come off. So the Cobras will reset and bring the ball back into play. 20 metres out from their own line. They look quickly to move laterally and get the ball over to their sub box to get the fresh legs onto the field, but not square in that roll ball. So the execution of the simple skills so important. And the turnover to give the Hornets another opportunity with 30 seconds remaining on the Painaway scoreboard. They lead 5-4 over the Cobras, and the Langbridge brothers combine, but unfortunately the handle not taken on that one, and then a little penalty for that kick in the ruck. Daniel not happy with himself. So this is the final play of the half. They need to shut that one down. They're able to do so. So at half-time, the Hunter Western Hornets lead the men's opens game here against the Brisbane Cobras. 5 tries to 4 on the Painaway scoreboard. Jay, just a quick wrap of the first half. Did it play out as you thought it might?
Oh, look, I think the Cobras came out quite well there at the start of the first half, and Hornets were a little bit too relaxed. But as the half went on, they started to take control. And, look, I think both teams would be relatively happy where they're placed at the half. And we'll have a couple of big chats here from both Carly Banks and Michael Bartz.
Yep, so 5-4 on the Painaway scoreboard here at the 2021 Inferno National Touch League. The second half action coming your way in 4 minutes' time. Stand by for all the action.
Shishito, burrito, roquette for fried cheese, so pork chop, drink, pop, soursop, hot pot, scallop, kiba. All right. Brussels sprout, sauerkraut, fresh caught trout, alfalfa sprout, or your local favorites. Delivered, DoorDash, every flavor welcome.
The Templetons are a 4th-generation ginger farm. We've been working with Budgem Ginger since about 1941 when they first opened. My grandfather actually bought the first vat for Budgem Ginger to be able to crystallise their first lot of ginger. So, yeah, we've got a long history with Budgem Ginger.
We're back for the second half action here at the CX Coffs Harbour International Sports Stadium. The 2021 Inferno National Touch League. The Hunter Western Hornets men's opens leading the Brisbane Cobras 5 tries to 4. And it's been an outstanding first half. As I said earlier, 1 and 2 in the pool. So this will determine the final placings, I believe, in this category in the pool for the men's opens. And so far, the Hunter Western Hornets have shown their domination, but the Brisbane boys throwing everything they've got at their fancied opposition, Jay.
Yes, Alex Langbridge goes straight back on the attack there for the Hornets. Long ball out to the wing, but it's well read by James Courtney.
And just saw Mitch Wilton tucking into that channel looking for the tap back, but just not able to get his hands on that one at time. Squires.
Good rucking there. Number 6, Timmy Bartz. He's played well so far for the Cobras.
It really stood up, Tim. So there's this fella here. Aiden Moffat gets a flick back inside. It's Jaden Ambishi. But the referee calls that one late. Ambishi on the screen there. The elevation showing us how those players track off the field in that transition area. There's Thompson, quick after the mark. Nice ball to Potts. Potts goes to get the outside, can't make the break. Tap on play could have really come off there.
It was a nice clean set up there from Lincoln Little for Dill Thompson, but the Cobras were onto it.
He came across in numbers, didn't they? Really shut down the opportunity. It was almost good enough, the skill set, to get the ball over the top. Potts, as you said, tireless defender there. Got turned around a little bit, and that's exactly what's happened. He's opened up the opportunity, so he gets turned around there, and the Hornets don't regroup in time, and the Cobras tie everything up. Let's see, that's Potts get turned around. Little holds off a little bit. I think Lincoln needed to commit further there.
Yeah, normally it was great takeoff from Alex Condon from the Cobras, but normally there Lincoln Little would hold until he knows that Blake Putz has recovered in defence. I think there was just a little bit of miscommunication there, and he slid off and allowed Condon to go straight through.
So Courtney opens the scoring. James Courtney for the Cobras here in the second half. That's his second try of the match as well. As Alex steps out there, Alex Langbridge steps out of half, tries to get the ball away, but knocked in flight. So another set of sixes. Dafter brings it to the 7-metre line.
It was that same passive play again the Hornets were trying to set up. Lynch did a very good job getting high in the channel to knock that one down.
You see Daniel in the middle position. Alex just outside him in the link. Roll. Sweeps around. Short ball. Comes back. Numbers. Daniel can't get his hands on that one. So enterprising play, but unfortunately that last pass just going to ground. The combination coming to the fore there. There was an infringement in the ruck area there from Daniel. I don't think he really had any intent. However, he just found his body in the space that the active half needed to come into. So he tried to make himself invisible, but it's impossible to do that. Yeah, interesting. But you can see the referee indicating the sideline. I've got it. I have to call it. I know. The Cobras on the attack. Get the ball in behind the line, but a late pass. What are we going to have here?
Having a discussion about it here. I think they found a late pass, but there was a prior infringement.
Yeah, the offside call was probably going to be made. They can't allow the forward pass, so they'll go back to the first infringement.
Oh,
inside
nice little
channel.
trail play.
And this time it's Alex Langbridge that gets caught on that trail. You can see him there, breaks short. When they come back, he's just caught flat-footed. I don't know whether he'd made the line anyway. So the Cobras re-establish the lead. 6 tries to 5 now on the Pain Away scoreboard. Don't forget, Pain Away, Australia's #1 joint and muscle spray and topical pain relief cream. Come on board here, looking after the clock and the scoreboard for the 2021 Inferno National Touch League as the Hornets go back on the attack. Thompson with the ball in hand. Cut out pass. Winger comes in, shuts down. James Sharp pleads that he didn't intentionally knock it down, but he put his body up in the passing lane.
Yeah, I can tell you now he had every intention of stopping that ball getting out to the winger, so good call from the referee.
That's a good ball. shut down defence that time from James Courtney. So he's getting it done both ends of the fields, James.
Yeah, he's been good in those bright brass or gold boots I think he's got on.
Yeah, they are. I'm not sure what we'd call those. They're certainly very shiny.
Rose gold?
Rose
maybe?
gold.
Rose gold?
I'm with you on that. Let's go with that. Rose gold glasses. Usually what is synonymous, but we've gone with rose gold boots.
Oh, Sharpie's read that one a little bit better there. Got up nice and high. He's knocked it off. Mitch Wilton couldn't have any time to get that away. So they come down for Connor Edwards here to Thompson.
Not square was the call on the Blake Potts roll ball.
They haven't missed much this game, the officials. They've done a really good job so far.
Especially at the pace it's been played at. They're right on the spot. Great calls.
Condon again, he was really good earlier for Cobras. See if he looks to go from half. They might find him on a sweeper here.
Momentum here.
On his through. Liam Bauer.
Oh, the little pump.
They've given it the all clear here,
Yeah.
so Cobras are going to take a 2-touchdown lead as Bauer just dummied and got into the in-goal.
Yeah, Mitch Wilton was caught short there. He made a touch, but it was before he had the ball. You see, Condon didn't have the ball when the touch was made. Then when he got it, it was the second pump that got there for him.
It was really, really good patience there from Liam Bauer when he got into the in-goal. Didn't panic.
So they're out by 2 now, Jay. 7 tries to 4 on the paint away scoreboard.
Look, I still don't think Hornets are ready to hit panic stations yet.
Definitely not.
They'll just go back to trusting their processes. They'll want to get back into the grind. They've got another opportunity here to hit straight back. There's still plenty of time in men's opens, 13 minutes. They could put 10 tries on in that time.
Yeah. As is the skill set of these boys, as we see.
Hornets maybe just a little bit too sideways there. And I think they could benefit if they maybe just straighten up the attack a little bit.
Here's the Langridge boys working on that left-hand edge. That one goes to ground. Edwards, I believe it was, put it down.
Yeah, Jesse Jenkins out on that far wing. He was throwing his hands up, telling him he was open, but just couldn't get the pass to him.
So a good aggressive defence here. The Hornets boys bouncing up off that defensive line. Coming forward, that's another one shut down on that occasion. Liam Squires. This will be the end of the set here. Good position. And that quick shift laterally towards their interchange area. Rodimer gets it down. Little, this is what he does so well, Lincoln Little. Working here with Thompson. Out of half, goes to the right, short side. Steps back and throws left. Jammed up in defence by number 13, Josh Glashan.
Josh Glacken, a former Hornets player, actually, moved up to Brisbane.
Yeah.
About 18 months ago. So the Hornets boys will know him well.
I think that was a little smile on his face. Josh, as you said, moved up to Brisbane for love.
Flat pass there. I'll say that at best.
We'll call it flat, Jay. It's on the scoreboard, so it was legal. Let's have a look. Thompson.
I'm not going to say anything.
Other than...
Good try.
Good try. Lincoln Little gets his name into the scorebook in this match. That combination of Thompson and Little.
Yeah, Little doesn't get enough credit.
Oh,
he sets up a lot of the strike opportunities for the Hornets. He's a very hard worker, good defender.
Absolutely. He scores plenty himself, but it is all of that work he does around the ground, setting up the position, getting the dump on the right player.
Yep.
Letting those, the more inverted commas, flashy players get their name in the books. But, yeah, there's no question that Lincoln Little has really earned his stripes in this outfit.
Yeah, he's been integral in this Hornets team, as well as the Doyleson side that have been so dominant in the New South Wales events. He's been there from the start. as Thompson here looks to take the Hornets forward. They're going a little bit more direct now, the Hornets, and I think it's starting to pay off a little bit. To say that, they just pull it out there.
Yeah,
didn't quite get the setup that they're after. Thompson, long ball, that's a beauty. Jesse Jenkins, one of the easiest tries he will score.
Very happy with that too. We call it an easy try, but he's still got to catch it. That's a magnificent pass from distance and height. He's got to get underneath it. You can see the breadbasket catch that he made, and he's really happy with that. 7-all now on the Paint Away scoreboard. Wow. Love these games.
Ryan Moffat here, heavily involved for the Cobras. Oh, nice little pop play out the back, and they're in. Oh, no, he's dropped it.
Last pass just goes to ground. Unfortunate for the Cobras.
Sean Hooper there.
That little pop-out play was beautifully timed and executed. Just unfortunately, that last pass escapes the grasp of Sean Hooper.
Beautiful little bit of deception there from the Cobras.
Yeah, just popping out of the pocket.
Yeah, caught the Hornets player flat-footed. Here we go, Thompson again to Edwards. Oh, nice little bat on there. Get the ball away, and Jake Fitzpatrick, he'll just walk over. Talk about sleight of hands. The Hornets have just hit straight back with one of their own on that beautiful little bump play.
Thompson with the bump play, absolutely. Thompson showing he can go long, he can go short, he can go tap on. Absolutely the full skill set. But enormous. Again, we say that in Dylan Thompson, but the structures and the momentum to get into that position, so important.
Yeah, all 6 players on the park have to play their role perfectly for that to be able to come off.
Yep. And the structures that are in place that they know they can do that.
Oh, and here we go, Cobras hit straight back again. This game's really started to open up now.
I believe it's Ivan Lynch that gets there. Let's have a look. That's a nice pass itself, and Lynch on the outside just skips off the right foot slightly. Gets that one down. Beautiful pass. I think it was Joel. Typholos that got that pass out there. Beautiful skills. 8-all.
You see the two Langridge brothers working together here. Alex out of half, looking for that deep link, and he's found it to Wilton. And Tom Dafter back inside to Wilton. That's beautiful hands from the Hornets. Hit straight back, but it started with that deep link passive play again. That's probably the 3rd or 4th time this game.
See it. Skips out off the left foot, Alex. Gets that one away, and Dafter, knowing that the cover's coming across, but so important for Wilton to slip back in the pocket and put himself into a position where he can be in the play.
Yeah, it's easy there for that player just to switch off, but Wilton's done a great job getting back on side, being an active player. Dafter found him, and now Hornets have just gone back up by 1, 9-8.
We talk about a seesawing affair, and that's exactly what's happening here, the ups and downs of this match. Hornets lead by the 1.
Condon again from half.
Into the channel.
Well, I thought Rodham had done a really good job there of looking and intercepting that ball, but Cobras were able to come in and break it up, so they'll get another set of 6 on the line.
Yeah, got the call right. The first knockdown was from Rodham. The referee finds the infringement, not square in the roll ball, or not through the legs. Come back. Mark is over there.
Yeah, Cobras looked to run a sneaky little punish play there on Dylan Thompson at link, but just didn't execute well enough. And Hornets will just go back straight into their settle pattern, look for their changes as they come up the field.
Good release there, some extra metres. Daniel as he moves up the middle of the field. This is good as well. That was Fitzpatrick.
Subs a little bit slow to get on there from the Hornets. They've had to slow it up, but here's Little again. He'll look for a strike dump for Langbridge. Nice little bump play again.
Long ball, channel.
James Sharp.
Tom trying to put his foot out. Sharpie does the right thing. A nice interplay there between the boys. You see Tommy just acknowledging James.
Yeah, good to see the boys can have a little bit of fun even when it's such a close, tight game. Tommy and James, I'm sure, have faced each other a number of times over the last few years.
And a lot of respect out there amongst the boys as well.
As Little, he'll look to set up again here for the Hornets. Just testing the defence there from the Cobras, trying to get a read on what they're going to do.
Fitzpatrick combining in there as well with Thompson and Little.
Oh.
It's that forward pass. Thought the referee was going to call it then, but he let it go.
Yep, and it's worked out for the Cobras anyway. Nice little interception there, and straight away they're already up near halfway.
7-touch set with the intercept.
Nice roll. Oh. Got a misguided pass there from the Cobras. They wouldn't have been looking for that at all. This will give Hornets a good opportunity.
It was again. Tommy, they'll get it out eventually. Yeah, nice play. Here we go, the Hornets. Little and Thompson. You see Daniel Langbridge just off to the right of screen there. That one goes off his foot, was the call by the referee. Foot in the ruck.
Yeah, again, I think he got that one right there. There was just a little brush on the ball. Oh, nice little quarterback play here from the Hornets. And Connor Edwards dives over in the link channel.
So talk us through the quarterback play there,
So,
Jay.
it's an open side quickie, but the half trails and then quickly just bounces back out, catching the defence on the outside line. Quite an effective play.
As you called it, over he goes. Connor Edwards takes us out by that 2-try margin once again. 10-8 now on the Painaway scoreboard. The Hunter Western Hornets leading the Brisbane Cobras. This has been a fantastic match. It's not over yet. The Cobras throwing everything they can at this Hornets outfit.
There was Connor Edwards there again that picked off that pass. So he's been playing really well at both ends of the field for the Hornets. One of the younger players in the side, but he's really stepped up this match.
Good meters here for Potts, setting him up again, but they'll re-establish that. With a slower play the ball than necessary. This is better. Rodemer on the wrap now. Goes for the line. Doesn't get there. Nice touch.
Yeah, pretty well covered up there by Sean Hooper.
Yeah, Sean Hooper. We'll need to go coast to coast here. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you'd think they'd have to score this set.
Has to be this set. This is good. Now they get down. Half goes. Have numbers there if they're good enough. Outside, nice wheels from Ambici.
Tried the flick pass, but didn't quite come off there, Adam.
Not sure what the call is.
Oh, they've
here.
given 6 more.
Yeah, it comes off his own foot.
They're going to have a chat about it because it's a pretty important call.
Yeah, I think the sideline referee actually saw what happened.
Yeah, Amanda Sheikey.
Yeah, Amanda had the eyes on the play, and that's great officiating there because the on-field referee was unsighted, but Amanda on the sideline had open vision and then communication, and that demonstrates exactly how the officiating works in this game. The on-field referee has control as such, but they work together as a team to make sure they get the calls right. And on that occasion, 100% correct from Amanda. Great refereeing. Amanda Sheikey, one of the leading referees out there. It's great to see in this top of the table men's opens clash. Amanda taking some control out there. Great officiating. And that's the beauty of this sport, Jay. The number of female referees at the top of the tree is outstanding and continually growing as they develop in the sport.
Yeah, there's more and more of them coming through, that's for sure. So it's good to see the female referees doing a great job. And as you said there, Amanda's officiated this game. No mistakes. It's been a really good performance by the referees as well as the players.
So there we go, the siren in the background. The Hunter Western Hornets 10 take-out victory here over the Brisbane Cobras. A fantastic effort and well done to the Hunter team. The Cobras threw a lot at them then, and they had to answer that challenge.
Yeah, no, it was a good performance from both teams. Look, they potentially may meet up again in finals time, so I'm sure they both kept a few things just on reserve as well. But yeah, I'm sure both coaches will be pretty happy with the performances from the two sides.
So well done to the Hunter Western Hornets, the platform established by Coach Carly Banks, and all the boys combined out there really well. 10 tries in any match is always a great feat, and we wish them, both teams, luck as they make their way through the Men's Opens division. And the action comes thick and fast. We've got a little bit of a change up here. The Hunter Western Hornets women's 40s this time, taking on the Scorpions. That match coming your way in 4 minutes' time. Stand by for all of that women's 40s action here. The 2021 Inferno National Touch League.
All Flag Signs and Banners is one of the largest grand format printers in Australia. Our aim is to work closely with our clients to help build better brands and provide eye-catching print solutions. With 30 years of local production experience and the most advanced printing technology available in the world today, we're able to produce the widest range of quality print and signage with the Australian-made certification. Whether it's billboards, a simple teardrop flag, or even event displays, there is no limit to what we can produce for our clients. Our 2,500 square metre facility can produce more than 55,000 square metres of print per day, giving us some of the shortest turnaround times in the industry. Our product range and fast turnaround times is why All Flags is the preferred supplier of many professional sporting teams in Australia. Right from the start, our focus is providing the best service for our clients, from art support to custom sign manufacturing and installation. We work closely with your business to provide your complete print and signage solutions.